What is up, everybody? Welcome back. We are doing another day of level 1 at 36 hours, 56 minutes, 15 minutes on this character. For anyone that hasn't seen this, again, it's basically a level 1 run of the DLC. All remembrances killed, only damageless fights can progress. So basically I have to kill every boss damageless that is a remembrance fight, and anything along the way as well that is required. We got to Bale yesterday. I think I got him to about 40% health taken was the PB, and then yeah, we're back here. Basically, we're doing Bale Simulator until he's dead. Hopefully he gets finished today. That'd be amazing. Even better if I could also do another thing at the same time, because we got Matir, Leda, and Radon after this. And then I believe that's everything. Yeah, how's everybody's weekend going? Liwa, thank you, dude. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Chemo, what's up, dude? Luke, what's up? Been struggling with Godfrey. Just beat him this morning. Congratulations. That's good. That's good luck, actually. I like that. Probably means that I'm going to beat this today as well. All right. What do we have on the character to wield the katana? I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah, it was Millicent's Prothesis. Can't even speak. I'm going to start off with using that right away because we got to get used to it. And for the equip load, I'm pretty sure we have to take off one thing at least. I think of like what would make the most sense here. Probably just have to take off the dagger every single time. But then I have to use a rune arc to use Flame Grant Me Strength anyways. So what I'll do is actually just cast the Golden Vow and just forget about Flame Grant Me Strength for now. And we'll practice it like this, just to get used to the weapon. Okay, don't go for the full charged R2 attack in general. It's way too slow. Way too slow. Oh boy. Don't do that. So yeah, apparently the Ash of War on this weapon is pretty good. I think that having the Bleed Talisman will help a lot, because I've never used that before until yesterday. And it helped for, I think it was on Romina I used it. Definitely helped a little bit. Nice. I love that bite. Dude, his telegraphs are really, really subtle. It's like, I'm not gonna attack, I'm attacking. See ya. I've seen people getting a lot of damage from Bale's missing leg. Yeah, that's how I killed him on the first playthrough, actually. It's a really good spot to go to if you want to have him miss you for certain attacks. Just a little bit harder to manage the camera and everything. And then it's a bit of a slower kill overall, because you can't stagger the head. But other than that, though, that's actually the exact way I did it before. Okay, I try to attack again after that. Even that's too slow, so the recovery on that bite should only be one regular R2. That's it. So one regular R2 in general for every single thing he does, other than, I think there might be, like the tail whip attack is pretty long for recovery. I don't think he can attack immediately. So that might be, wait, let me see what the weapon art's like on this. Okay, we got that. I think it's like a projectile. I guess you can hold it. That is quicker than doing this, though. By a little bit. Like just that right there. Little known fact, Bale the Dread is actually based upon your grandfather, Ralph. I would believe it. Seems like he is like an old man type dragon. So I mean, maybe he got turned into a reptile. Or it was his true form. He was a reptilian the whole time. You're on the theory boat on... Sorry, you're on the theory boat that Bale is the first Omen Dragon? I remember I saw some backstory about that in one of Vadi's later videos that he did. It's a pretty good one, actually. That part of the video is cool. Training at home while listening. Got leg and back. Francesco, good luck, dude. Best of luck with that. See if I can get Katana and Dragon training in. We'll see if that makes some successes over here. Loving how calm I am silent. Well, the thing is, we're going to be here for like probably four to 6 hours at least on the high end, so I don't have a choice. Or at least I'm not giving myself a choice, because that'd be a pretty bad way of trying to progress on this, right? That was my own worst enemy. Can't be affording that. Cool, here we go. Ooh, still a little bit too quick. What's going on, Mana? Hey, you're here. Look at that. You know, it's actually really funny, dude. I thought randomly, I don't know why, I'm like, oh, if I stream earlier today, I bet you Mana's not going to be here because he always pops up when I stream late. And then you actually popped up pretty early. That's really funny. I guess because it's the weekend, though, right? Because you're, what, like 5-hour time difference? Bale in our language means to dance or ball. Really? In our language being English or something else? I think I have to roll in case that happens. In Filipino, I see. Small weight training but high reps, Francesco. It's not really about that. You have to figure out your maximum exertion. So if you have a perceived 1 rep max, you want to work in percentages of that maximum effort for 1 rep that stimulates the signal. So signal strength of growth is more important than trying to figure out like an arbitrary number of weight and then apply that to like everybody or reps. So for your own body and whichever movement you're doing, I would be working in a 60% range of your 1 rep max. Roughly would be a good start. You can figure that out. Anything above that's pretty good too, but then you risk injury if you're going too low rep schemes too often and pushing the number up still without having, you know, adequate rest. So you could do really low rep schemes perpetually or forever and have big rest, but if you're training frequently, I would say less on the end of higher than 60%, more towards the range of 60% or less. And then for like, I guess, I think of anything else. I'm pretty sure that's about it. But yeah, just try to calculate that. There's calculators you can go online and use for it. But yeah, so like what you're saying could work, but it's very contextual. It's based on the person and their level of strength and what would be required for a signal. That's decent. Couldn't really see right there. I'm not sure what attack he even did. Oh, I actually dodged that with 2 dodges. Nice. That's the first time. That never worked before. Yeah, I couldn't. It's hard to see what he's gonna do. I need to unlock, I think, as well. Take a look on your training website if you have one. No, it's not live right now. I do have a website. It's made, it's finished, but I will put it in the links for the socials or in the lifestyle command when I'm ready to launch it to you guys. But yeah, I do offer like coaching when it comes to meal plans and fitness, particularly for a person that's met for their needs. So like you'd have to actually get on a call with me or fill out a Google document if you wanted that process, and it's a bit more expensive than it will be to just buy a plan off the website when it's finished. But yeah, I would say if you're already someone that trains and you're doing pretty good, you have progress, just stick with that. Don't consult with anybody because you're probably fine. If you really want to optimize everything for a particular reason, or you're actually trying to make like really big moves as someone that's a beginner or whatever, that makes more sense. I think that it'd be worth your time and money to probably to invest in like something more hands-on. But yeah, I'll definitely let you know in the future. I'll hit you up when the website's live. Plan was for next year for it to be live, but it might be live this year. We'll see. So I get 2 hits on that one attack too. Favorite fight, Luke? So far that we have done, the lion for sure. And then, I think the lion and then Mesmer. But by no means does that mean that they're my favorite bosses. Just to do on level 1 so far, they've been the most fun. If you have to ask, then I'd focus on technique and not the weight itself when it comes to resistance training. You want to lift the weight, not move it. Well, assuming somebody already is doing like a pretty good program. I've been asked by people that are pretty advanced at what, you know, what I prefer, or what, like, you know, what I think about different rep schemes. But again, that's not really, you can't answer that question without giving context, right? Or you're not really educated on like what we're trying to achieve here. We're just guessing or randomly saying numbers. So numbers don't mean anything. It's all relative, right? You can't impose relativity, then you can't understand what you're talking about. So if anyone gives you advice and they don't actually ask you questions about yourself to answer that question, then they don't know what they're talking about. They're probably telling you what they do, but that doesn't mean that that means anything to you, because they could be any percentage stronger or weaker and then have different leverages and genetics, as well as pre-existing injuries, predisposition to certain things. Like there's tons of different nuances, but the biggest nuances would just be like their relative level of how trained they are versus not, and what they specialize in more, weaknesses and balances, and also their you know, the how frequently they actually train too, in relation to all that for you. One, and then he goes for another one. 1, 2, another one. Hit him with one right there. I can't see. Oh, that kind of scared me a bit. Yeah. Which one of the lions? I've only fought the one lion before, so it's the first one that you find. That's why you said if you have to ask, it's not a numbers thing. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, like sorry, I misinterpreted what you meant. I thought you meant that like that means that the person doesn't know technique because they asked. So you could totally know technique or be pretty good at it and still not be clear on your programming, like the formula for your programming, for sure. You think that Midir is still the best dragon all from soft games? No, I never thought Midir was like the best dragon anyways. I don't really like Midir that much. He's okay, but he's definitely not even close to high ranking for me. I think the one problem with Midir is you can kill him very easily just by literally like moving backwards. That's it. You don't have to roll like any attack he does. So he's a little bit too easy. Like that's a huge design flaw for something that's supposed to be that strong, because like he has like some of the biggest, coolest animations, attacks. He's one of the biggest like entities that are in the game, in the entire series. But you can kill him the easiest out of anything without even using the mechanic that you use to evade attacks. So if it was the other way around, if he was like forcing you to have to be in situations that were dangerous, then he'd be ranking very high automatically just based on design. Soundtrack's amazing, atmosphere, the introduction of how they tease him throughout the DLC, all that. It's very good. So It's kind of like the Millennia, the biggest flaw is that she idles in phase 1, which is like just, it ruins the pace of everything and it makes it way easier for like not a good reason in my opinion. And it makes no sense that she would just not stop moving in my opinion. I think she should be running after you the whole time. And then phase 2, they got it right. She does, and it makes it way more fun. So, like, the enjoyment of Millennia kicks up mostly because she actually pursues you in phase 2. For me, not even because of the extra attacks or anything. In your own journey, you kept lowering the weights and getting better with results, but you've given up on the strength training, leaning more into aesthetic and well-being. Yeah, I think, well, that's kind of like the gray area where it's like what terms actually relate to what, because you could say strength training, but you technically are strength training by doing aesthetic training too, by eliciting hypertrophy. Power building or power lifting, though, could mean that you do movements that are more specialized in athletics that are meant to just perform that movement for competition's sake or for its own sake versus like for it being a part of a program that is for growth. So I totally get it when it's like, you know, like you kind of cut out the deadlift, cut out like, you know, like power cleans or like, you know, Olympic type style stuff, or really like high effort nervous system movements that don't give you a lot of contractile results for hypertrophy, like mostly just moving the weight for that number, gaining some benefit. I don't know what that combo was. That was weird. Okay. Cool. What are we doing now? It's kind of funny. I haven't gotten a single stagger with this weapon yet. So I don't think it's going to happen easily. Not as easy as the Star Fists. Oh, dead. I might have to try the weapon art like sooner and see if it's good. Ballad, welcome back, dude. You didn't want to use the term powerlifting because it's not even close to that, but you mean different, distance yourself from cleans, etc. Yeah, I think that's a point that you either like kind of just stick with that stuff and that's what you do, or you kind of try different things, maybe combine it, get away from it. But yeah, some movements again they're so specialized that they don't really. They don't fit into plans as easily unless they're just about what they're about. Like it's like just kind of like you could be a tank in an RPG. A tank's not going to be able to beat you in a foot race, unfortunately. So gotta pick and choose. Went a little bit early because I thought he was going to attack with the head, but he didn't. Oh. What Shadow Blessing, Gianni? I'm on 13 for the Shadow Blessings right now. Found it very helpful talking to a nutritionist. With your diet, you had incredible results with less training but more focus. Yeah, actually, so the thing is, like, you can train as much as you want, but nutrition and sleep are where you grow, so it's impossible to gain any results, really, that are that substantial and that quick without the those other two factors being considered. So you could train like suboptimal and get better results than someone going hardcore but not having those other things dialed in for sure. It's pretty common. Even just like a lot of people in general, I could take them and I could tell them do exactly the same thing you're doing, but just don't work out as many days a week, and they'll just get bigger automatically. They'll just grow without even with doing less, just because they're overtraining. It's one of the bigger problems with the culture, I think, now, is people compare themselves to athletes that are on drugs, or, you know, that's their job. So it's like they're deteriorating their body quicker. And they don't have a choice. They have other recovery methods and options we don't even have in some cases. So the standards for certain things aren't parallel to the reality. So you have a lot of people training 6 days a week, and they could be way stronger, way bigger, but they just have to stop doing that, depending on how they program. Some schemes like that work, but just largely if you're stressing your nervous system enough, like, you'll always be in a deficit, and then your actual life will unfortunately suffer too. But you won't know the difference of your new normal until you kind of see the difference by recovering more. And then you might even notice like just regular activities are easier, your job's easier, whatever. Everything's easier. Interesting. Okay, we can get this right here. Maybe making him do that attack is the move. Moo, what's up? How's it going, dude? All right. That wasn't too bad. I found a way to get more damage there. We just need to get the first bleed, and we need to get a stagger with this weapon so I can see, is it worth it? What's going on, Smoke? How are you doing, dude? I want to give you some runes. You can buy them from a website, I've heard, if you want to. Best cheat code, bro. Buy some runes for $29.99 a month off of allfarmyourrunes.com. Amazing. Yeah, definitely don't do that, by the way. And if you make content, don't work with those people. don't do a sponsorship with someone like that. Nice. I think I want him to do that fire attack. So I can punish that one too. So maybe I should make him do that more often. What challenge short? So we're doing level 1, all remembrances for the DLC, and then I have to beat the boss fights damageless. As a condition. Talking about less is more. When you got surgery and lost 7 kilos, you're able to lift more than before just after 1 week of training. Why? Probably because you were overexerted, most likely. There could be other factors too, but the biggest like condition is usually that you are overexerted, and you have to think of it this way. There's 3 different levels of healing that are different speeds. So you have central nervous system, you have contractile tissue, and then you have ligaments and tendons, and they all have different rates. So if you're not synced up on all of them, you're gonna have problems somewhere, for sure. Especially if you're trying to progress. So that's like one of the most important things right away. That's why when people say like listen to your body, it's like it's really true. Because you'll usually know, especially if you're aware enough, if you're in sync with it decently, you'll know if there's a problem. And you should just adjust everything based on that more than you even follow like the mathematics of the schedule, because you'll actually gain better results, less injuries. But again, maybe there's some other factor. That's my guess. I'd say maybe you were overdoing it. Also, again, like with programming too, it's like a puzzle, right? So secondary supporters and stuff like that, being trained as primary targets on different days, need to be kind of recovered in a certain way where you're prioritizing how much involvement they have in terms of exertion with the secondary movement. So even if you have a primary movement as a compound, the secondaries being trained a bit within that. If you do a day right after, that's those same secondaries that were just toasted during that primary mover and you PR'd, like what's the point of going hard on those muscle groups with isometrics? It makes no sense, because you literally just you need probably 2 days to even recover those to a point where you could really push those beyond for a PR anyways. So like you just need way more rest, unless you're just not really like pushing yourself much at all. And then at that point, then you're not getting the signal, so therefore you're doing more actual total hours of investment and energy expenditure for less results, which is not as smart. Unless you don't care about that, unless you just really enjoy the activity. But then it's like, I'd rather spend Like, I'd rather like technically have years of my life back at the end of my life, knowing I didn't spend as many days, but still got the same result, right? And felt better. So that's kind of how I think of it, but that's my personal preference. Some people don't prefer to actually have the best ratio like that. They want to just do the things because they like doing them. But there is definitely the easy way to overdo it, whereas it feels good, seems good, but then you hit these walls, you know? You're like kind of creeping up on some sort of problem. So far everything's pretty good. Is it dropping on your end, Mana? Also, thank you for the good luck short. I appreciate that. I definitely, I need the luck. I'll take it. Okay, we're switching back to the balls on this one. Katana's taken a bit too long. We'll try it again later if necessary, but not really feeling it right now. So we're gonna do 2-finger heirloom back to Viridian Amber, and then I think, can I cast? Why does that work now? Oh yeah, because of this. Never mind. Straight freezing up. You tried 2 different browsers, really? That's weird. Is anybody else having issues on the Twitch end? What if you try to make it a pop-out player rather than like embedded? Does that change anything? And then like refreshing after you do pop-out player? Pancakes, what's up, dude? How's it going? This dragon must fall? Indeed, indeed. There's like a glitch happening with my chat where emotes that are supposed to pop up are appearing on my actual screen that I'm playing on. And it's happened before. I think I took a video, actually. I put it in a video that... I think it was on the... Oh, no, I didn't put it up yet. Sorry. I put up something else from that video. But, yeah, like, the emote tag will show up on my main screen. Like, over the game. You guys can't even see it, but it's kind of annoying. Only started happening, like, maybe weeks ago, and I've never seen it before that. It doesn't happen every single time, either. Stagger probably would have happened if I went for 2 right there, but just being careful. There we go. Now we got him, I think. There we go. So as you can see, this is much better. I'm trying to think of like, okay, so nothing changes too much with that attack. It's just the normal attack he does, but it has the effect. And I was thinking something about it being the follow-up or the attack that he does that's very quick when he does the head combo. And I tried to roll like that timing, so I just misread that completely. Also, I don't think we changed back the medallion, so that was a little bit of a underpowered fight there. Everyone's gonna spam emotes now. It doesn't seem to change based on how many people use them. It's just like one once in a while will pop up. Yeah, probably shouldn't tell chat that. Everybody then trolls me. PS4 controller or PS5 for PC? Honestly, like if you like the layout of Sony controllers, PS4 is way cheaper, right? At least at this point, from what I understand, the PS5 controller is $120, all said and done over here in Canadian dollars. So unless you can find a better deal, I think PS4 controllers are like what, 50, 60 bucks. So you're not really getting better technology for the PC specifically by buying the PS5 controller. Like, barely. You can use some of the features that are exclusive on PC. It's just like, does that really make a difference for your experience with those motors inside of it, and like some extra buttons maybe. So if it's more comfortable, I would say definitely go with that. But I think they also last a very similar amount of time too. Oh boy. $57. Yeah, get the PS4 controller unless you need the features of the PS5. I'd say if you own a PS5 as well, like if you know you're going to replace the controller in the future, it's an option. You could probably justify that, but then at that point you'd probably already have a controller you could use and then just buy a new one to replace it after, right? Technically, you can use the PS4 controller on PS5 as well, but then you're gonna have to use a cable. So it's like all those things I'd consider. But yeah, better value is PS4 controller. That's an interesting one. That's new. Damn. Man, I'm sorry. I apologize. I appreciate you watching on both, though. Bale the dread, more like bake the bread or something. More like lost to Placidusax. Ooh, feels bad, man. You have a PC, you really don't like the PS5 controller. It's a little round. It's not that ergonomic, I'll be honest. I do not like the PS5 controller at all for like comfort. It's very uncomfortable. It's a little better than the DualShock 4, but that was also very uncomfortable too for me. A lot of people I know that have smaller hands like the PS4 controller and even the PS3 controller. But my hands do not fit on any of those controllers fully, other than the PS5. I think my pinky does fit, but it doesn't fit on PS4, unfortunately. So Xbox is just winning by ergonomics there. D-pads have always been better on PlayStation until more recently. Now they're comparable. But D-pads on 360 controllers, garbage. Don't use them for that. If you're playing platformers, always Xbox One at least, or DualShock 4, even DualShock 3 for platformers are good. Unless you're just a psychopath and you play them with a analog stick, which is just ridiculous, but yeah, that's a whole nother discussion. What's going on? Name, date, time, how are you doing? Modern slang. Damn skibbity douches, skibadouches. Skibbity dibbities is modern, right? Try to do 2. I don't think you even have time for that at all. On God, for real, for real. That's funny. It's kind of funny too. There's some slang that I remember when I was younger that I don't really hear as much anymore. But there's some that still have stood the test of time for sure.
So the world might be mended.
Bralia, I think it's Bralia. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back, and for using your Prime sub too. How's it going? You ready to see me finish what Placidusac started by killing Bale, but this time in the nude with spiky balls as well. Kinky Bale. Imagine this was actually the fight. That'd be such a bad introduction. The algorithm. Right, here we go. Yep, that works. So I think it's after that attack is the one that I want to get the charge on out of these basic combos. Not this one particularly, the one that is previous to this one. Then just roll the headbutt in case. And I should be able to survive phase 1 just by doing everything else we're doing. And you can't really punish there at all, so just be ready for the next attack. Then run back out in front if we need to. Yeah, you could run back in and punish right there. I'm gonna try locked off and see if I can get some extra attacks. Playing every day the new Pokemon game for mobile. What is that called? Xbox, it's American made, and PS5 Japanese made, and Americans have bigger hands in general. Yes, 100%. That actually, it's funny that you said that, because people asked me before, like way back, why I think that Sony thought it was a good idea to make the DualShock 3 small. And I was like, because literally they have smaller hands. Like, that's just it's legitimately the market. And the people, you have to think of, like, again, people that make even Japanese cars, dude. They're fucking tiny. Like, I have a Japanese car that's, the actual American version of one of the cars I have has a bigger interior space for the driver, and it's the car's the same size on the outside. The chassis is the same size. The interior is just a little bigger for the American version, which is hilarious. So it's definitely a real thing. Oh, I thought I could go under his wing there. I was like, maybe. Pokemon game studied to earn money by a fan who loves to collect the cards. What's it called, though? Like, what's the name of it? You don't backroll the double swipe, you can get a better punish. There isn't a follow-up. If you don't backroll the double swipe. I think of, like, you mean roll in, like, underneath him when he does it or something like that? TGCP. Okay. Interesting. And that stands for trading something? Trading card game pocket. Okay. Stay closer? Okay, I'll do that. From Software, excited to announce the new fighting technology, spiked hands. As you will see, this man is facing the dragon with spiked hands. Truly a revolutionary gaming experience. Is the punish that you're trying to go for by doing that the one where he breathes the fire in the circle? Because, like, that is something that I want to try to force a little bit more. Because the time that it did happen, it seemed like there was a good recovery. I know you can jump over the fire too. So, wondering if that makes more sense. Okay, I think by doing that, I got what you meant right there. That also makes more sense too. No follow-up after that one. Okay, that's better. So I missed some damage we could have gotten on this one, but this is a good start though. I don't know. Okay, that's a different attack. Never mind. Is that his long range attack, but then he shortened it to like 2 feet because I was right in front of him? That looked like it was something that the one he does from across the map, like from like at least 20 feet away. How many bosses have I defeated so far in this run? I'm not sure the number, but the ones that are left for remembrance bosses and anything that you need to kill to get to them would be Matir, Leda, and Radon, and that's it. Then we've done all Remembrances DLC. I might actually, as like a victory lap, just keep this character file, then go back through the main game after the DLC is done and do all the Remembrances in the main game as a refresher as well. Just debating that, but I do want to do a randomizer very soon. Like, I was supposed to do that on the weekend, and then we didn't. Or, sorry, not on the weekend. It was, sorry, like 3 or 4 days ago. I wanted to have done the randomizer by now. Ooh, that should be really fun, though, especially as a way to have to be forced to use the DLC weapons without having to know the locations of them, like just to kind of try them out a little bit. Because I did use quite a few, but not nearly enough of them. And also, after all this stuff, too, it should be, like, 1 stream to complete that. I don't think it would take more than 1. Maybe the Shadow Fragment gathering would be the longest of it, and then, like, maybe Radon and, you know, Bale people, like, they're difficult. But I think we could do it in a day. I gave myself a lot of time. Stagger? Surely now. That's wild that it hasn't staggered yet. Damn. I'm surprised about that. Give me it. Oh, he overlapped those. Interesting. I didn't know he could do that. That's cool. Okay. Bale's cooking. Let him cook. He's making meatballs. Beautiful. This one I was off on, but last time it was a bit better. He's gonna. Oh, it didn't hit me. Does it have a second explosion? It does, but it's only particular spot. That one has 2, doesn't it? Yeah, that has 2, but you don't want to be in the radius. Oh, you want to get away from that one, I think. And I believe that's most of what he can do that's different, other than he repeats the intro again with flying. So it's like delayed flying with the explosion as one attack, flying with fireballs as the intro repeated. The combo with his wing that has the spike on it has the effect, but then it also pops after like a couple seconds, but only in a certain area. Then there's that one that has the guaranteed area that I don't know if you can iframe completely, so I'll back up on that one. And that one has the sound effect that sounds like the like Calamite kind of, like Calamite's eye, the Calamity eye kind of thing, buzzing kind of thing. So that should be enough to help us a little bit here. I am liking the balls much better than McTon, I'll be honest, but now that we've gotten it down a bit, I wonder if the katana could provide a stagger. Because if I can get one, I feel like I could definitely kill him really quick with that weapon. With the bleed on it, 55. Couldn't see there. It's going good, Militia. How are you doing, dude? For Elden Ring speedruns, is it required to kill all the bosses, even the one from optional dungeons? It depends on the speedrun category. So there's all bosses, there's all remembrances, all great runes, any percent. Any percent just means mandatory stuff to beat the game. And then there's even like categories that are low percent, but it's not called that. It would be called like any percent with zipping. So zipping is on an old patch where you skip mandatory content even. But so through the use of glitches, it would be less than what is required. So low percent typically on other games is that. Any percent's standard for mandatory and like lightly glitched categories. Glitchless and like light skips. Heavy skips I would say is still any percent, but I call it low percent. And then everything else is just like whatever denomination of bosses that apply. So either everything, special ones that have certain things, or you know, maybe on Sekiro, for example, one category that's unique would be all NG memories, because technically to do all bosses you have to beat the game twice on that, because there's the alternate endings. So then you would have all NG memories being everything you can do in one playthrough to get credits, which isn't technically all bosses, but it's closest thing to like doing an all boss run on this game, because you wouldn't have to beat it twice. But there is still even speedrun categories of people that do it 2 times in one playthrough. And then even Bloodborne all content, you'd have to beat it multiple times, I think. Or, no, sorry, all achievements. All achievements, you do multiple playthroughs to do that speedrun typically. Okay, nothing there. Got greedy. Cool thing about low percent is sometimes it takes longer than any percent, like Twilight Princess. Really? So, okay, that's interesting. Purely for the enjoyment of doing the skips, people kept that a category, even though it's slower. Hope you get a good arena for Bale when you do the randomizer. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding me about that. Oh yeah, so Kermit, you're saying no kukris. One of the things I wanted to do on this run is really practice getting good at the fights. So I'm sure I'll use kukris in a run in the future or something like that, but for this one I didn't want any projectiles. Nothing that you can throw, no magic that can be casted to do damage other than just buffs on the character. Just straight up, like every single hit has to be like direct contact. Preferably the hardest weapon to use in terms of the hitbox, which is the fists, obviously. And then it forces me to have to get pretty damn good, where when I use better weapons, it'll just be easier. And it's probably the coolest way to watch it being done, in my opinion, just for my personal preference. I'd like to see people doing it this way versus, like, you know, making it extremely easy. But I don't think you can make it that easy on level 1. I'm pretty sure it's still going to be challenging regardless. And this isn't even bad. This isn't even the worst conditions I could give myself. It's just, you know, pretty straight up. I think it'll help a lot. No follow-up on that for a while now. Oh, I went into where his arm was. I was trying to dodge it. Maybe, I'm wondering if that's actually safer. I kind of like the idea that it misses you. I just got to pick a better angle there. Kind of got to go to the left. Real life Pokemon team would be Swampert, Umbreon, Zangoose, Flygon, and Fortress. And Luxray? Luxray sounds familiar, but I can't remember what that is. I know everything you said except for Luxray. Which makes me feel good because that means the Pokemon that were from the generations that I actually played are still viable now, and it's not like a bunch of random stuff. Because the designs have gotten pretty questionable. There's some cool ones that come out once in a while from what I've seen, but like the new Pokemon are pretty bad, to be honest, like in terms of how they look and the ideas. Kind of lost the touch of like the whole point of what they're supposed to be in the first place, in my opinion. But you know what? It's still fun for people to play, so as long as they're enjoying it. Definitely a fan of Swampert, though. Swampert's a good one. Fortress is really nice, too. Nice. Okay. Twilight Princess has a thing where the frame you're holding an item from, where the frame when you're holding an item from a chest, so you very, very, very slowly are moving backwards. Can be used to phase through walls and skip keys and items. Okay, I have seen that. I actually have seen that on GDQ before. This exploit was found by accident when someone left their Wii on overnight and found out they had phased through the wall. Oh, nice. That's cool. That kind of reminds me of like how some of the bugs that I've found by accident that don't even actually produce any speedrun skips, but just like there's things that can still happen that you're like, what? Like, how is that even possible? Like crystal lizards being able to damage you and stuff like that. That was pretty funny on these runs to figure out. And then also reminds me of like when people discovered partake skip or Farron skip, like just like randomly that you could glitch through the map on DS3 DLC. That's a funny story though, that someone accidentally like woke up and it was like that. Okay, my entry on that is actually kind of slow still. So I could get it punished if I wanted to. Yeah, so that one attack where he goes wild there, I need to unlock for that one. I didn't die because of that, like that was just bad timing, but I do need to unlock for that one to like guarantee I can miss that opposite wing coming down. It's very hard to like guarantee you're in a good spot. Strange question, but what Pokemon do you think your team of 6 would be if Pokemon was real? Because clearly we wouldn't have Gyarados or a Legendary. Oh, you're asking me? Sorry, Chris. For me, I wouldn't pick it based on like knowing how good they are, because I actually don't know enough about Pokemon to like get into the stats. It's just mainly their appearance and the moves and all that. But definitely, like I'd choose a lot of Gen 1 people most likely. So you'd have to have Gengar, like non-negotiable Gengar, non-negotiable Snorlax. I would say Dragonite, non-negotiable, those three, for sure. And then, what else would I do? I guess Mewtwo. Why not? Not a big fan of Mewtwo, but like just for the Psychic. Best Gen 1 Psychic, dude. If I had to replace Mewtwo, I'd probably go with Gardevoir, or maybe I'm trying to think of a good Psychic from Gen 2. Yeah, something like that. And then last two would be, how many we got? Snorlax, Dragonite, Gengar, Mewtwo. And then I'd probably go with Blaziken and I guess Venusaur. Why not? Something like that. Yeah, that was good. You can get that punish on that attack right there. Nice. Beautiful. I probably could hit him even more times before we even go for the critical there. I don't like where he's leaving, like where he's taking off on this one. So I don't know where these things are coming from. They're from the wall. It's a little tricky. Timing on that's tricky too, because he came in really close. So I'm not sure what actually killed me there. If it was like him landing. I think it might have been him landing. Tyranitar is pretty damn good too. Yeah, I like a lot of those guys. It's hard. There's some like interchangeable ones like Tauros, Tyranitar, Salamence, Metagross, you know, like stuff like that. There's a lot of other people I would replace, but that's just like what came to mind right away. Running a D&D session today, Cameo. Do you or anyone in chat have a favorite Elden boss track you can play for your boss fight? Ooh. Favorite boss track. I don't know if I have a general favorite yet, because the DLC is still pretty fresh. Maybe this one, because we're already on this boss. Luxray is an electric lion cat from Gen 4. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I stopped at Gen 3, so can remember a lot of them. Love the collaborative nature of the speedrunning and challenge running community. Yeah, it's cool. It's like, it's kind of one of those things where I've said a lot that even though people are competing for records, it's like you kind of have to, as a collective, push the game in a certain direction, whether you're trying to keep a strategy a secret for a long time or not, right? But it's probably better that everyone just shares the information immediately, which usually happens, and that's cool. Because in a lot of fields out there, even professionally too, it's like you're usually not going to give your competition like something that'll help them beat you, but this is like one of those things where a lot of people will help each other beat each other because it's just quicker. It progresses the idea way better. Don't get cards, they're too expensive where you live, too much taxes on them, sadly. Or the trading cards for Pokemon. Pokemon cards can be expensive from what I've seen. I've never really gotten into them, so I don't really know compared to other trading card games if it's much worse, but just even in the store looking at them, it's definitely quite a bit. Compared to like when I was younger, at least, I remember them being cheaper. Exegil, Tyranitar, Hydragen, not sure how to say that. Salamence, definitely a good choice. Hitmontop. Hitmontop's pretty cool too. Extra Staller. Staller would be something that just can recover or like increases defense to a point where it's like ridiculous, right? Or would that be something that could like dig or fly as well? Like I'm trying to, again, like my mind only works in the concepts of like the old generation, so I don't know what like the meta would be to even like be kind of competitive. I don't even know what it was before really, but that's the only thing I can think of when you're saying to stall somebody. Like you'd have to freeze them, fly or dig, or heal quicker than they can kill you, right? I'll obviously sleep as well. Sleeping them would probably be the best, right? Oh god. Gotta level up, Sprunch. I do have to level up. I'm not allowed to, though. They've removed the menu from the game until I beat this DLC. I downloaded the special edition where you can only play level 1. Would be based on Pokemon you like. Lapras, Scorbunny, Ninetales, Sylveon, Galarian, Farfetch'd, and Mimikyu. I know all of those except for Scorbunny and Sylveon. Or no, Sylveon I know, sorry. Yeah, Scorbunny and Galarian, I don't know. Lapras is a good choice. Mimikyu's pretty funny too. Never actually used one. I've seen some pictures of it though. Ooh. Give me that stagger again. right here. There we go. Oh, you have enough time for so much extra damage on this one. I didn't even notice until we waited there. That's wild. And I can go for a follow-up heavy attack. Okay. That's cool. That was just on the base attack. It explodes after, but then he can backstep and then do fire, so he's not going to stick around as much, it seems, which means that punish windows are limited to the recovery of that fire attack with the circle, unless he can cancel out of the recovery, or he can like shorten it by doing something, would be one that's guaranteed. So I should try to make him do the fire, and then his landings from the big attack that opens the phase, and also the landing from that mini attack where he flies. Seems like the only 3 openings right now. Bale would be a legendary Pokemon. Bale would be a really cool legendary, but he's a little bit scary for Pokemon though. He kind of looks like he'd be like a ghost type, or like a zombie or something like that. He reminds me of the zombie dragon a lot from DS1 for some reason. Like he could be related to it. Yeah, this is base new game with 13 Shadow Blessings at the moment. I mean, that stagger. 1, 2, 1. Okay, maybe it wasn't worth it. It's all right. Yeah, like landing into his body is the problem there. So if you know that he needs, like, I guess we know he slides across the ground, what, like 30, 40 feet or something when he lands. So if we know he's going to end up where I end up, then I might have to actually dodge backwards. Or I might have to run. I think I want to run towards his direction earlier so I can cross through him. Angie Bale, what's going on, Davey? How are you doing, dude? Why does he not have limbs? Who cut them? He fought with Placidusax. So I believe that was the reason he lost the leg there. Oh yeah, you can just like walk forward on that attack. I forgot about that one. Maybe I should do that on purpose. Because I did something really weird where I tipped, like I was just walking, not even looking yesterday, half paying attention, and he did that attack and it landed behind me, but I was like right in the pocket to hit him in the head, so maybe we could make him input read that and then just figure out the walking method, because we would stagger him pretty freaking early, like probably out of the first 2 attacks he does after that. And then that's phase 2 right there, as far as I can imagine. So let's see if I can literally just do that. Chug, walk forward. Maybe when chugging it's harder though. Try to not chug and then do it. Bale lost a leg and Placidusax got put into a coma. Fair trade. There you go. Bale also is like the king of the hill. He's like on the top of a mountain, whereas Placidus X is like he's like hidden inside an area that no one even makes it to. What's that bullshit attack? I think it's a pretty good attack. It's mainly just what I'm trying to test with it is not really. Yeah, see, it's like you got what happened when I survived it was so lucky in my opinion, because like you could be a little bit too far forward, his chest will kill you. Too far back, the hand will obviously get you, and then that covers. They both cover a pretty big range. So, like the fact we literally walked, and then he landed and didn't kill me with that, and I was inside the character model pretty much. Like it's ridiculous. I wonder. I kind of want to recreate it, because I'm into those kind of things, but that's kind of besides the point of what we're trying to do here. So I'm gonna figure that out in the future. I feel like Bale or Midir more. Definitely Bale more than Midir. I'm not a huge fan of Midir. He's all right. He's not the worst dragon they've done, but he's not the best for me, personally. Very good start. Oh, I should have kept rolling at that point because I was kind of locked into it. It was tracking me. So if he takes off in a direction that's not the greatest, it's going to be a problem. I have to like find out how to recenter myself. Midir's a dragon who literally falls off a bridge. maybe he was like just reawoken again and he didn't have enough energy to fly. Although Midir definitely is in better shape than Bale is, so it's kind of like, yeah, why doesn't he do it? What was his excuse? Because technically Sin Slumbering Dragon flies all the time, and he literally has a spear through his freaking heart, dude. Something like that. So what's his excuse? Silly Midir. Might even be able to get one more hit in there. There we go. He landed a little later than I thought he was going to. It's hard to say. I'm trying to figure out, I don't know what the gap is between the last fireball and him landing. Because again, to really pay attention to that, I'll probably end up dying. So I'm trying to think of like how I can see it while still playing, but might have to sacrifice myself to time it and see. Because then if I know that, then I can kind of cut in or roll the last one. Should probably count the amount, actually. Let me count the amount of them. It's probably better. Then we can just see when we need to go forward, just in case my placement's not good. Bleed. Maybe his blood is Cold. I was gonna say he's a reptile, right? It makes sense. It's like, how does the character survive inside a volcano in a lightning storm? Whatever the hell. It's like, well, Bale's blood is actually cooled. Like liquid nitrogen, so character stays nice and cold. Although technically I don't think this area is actually even warm. His blood is used to make Monster Energy drink, not sponsored. Is there a red monster? And does anybody here even like it if there is a red monster? Because his like graphic or like a concept art of Bale on a red monster would be fitting for sure. Then they could try to pull double XP, but there's no such thing, so it'd be like double runes for killing Bale or something. There's more than one of each color for them. Like there's two different red monsters? Or is it like sugar-free versus not sugar? Or sorry, sugar-free versus sugar. Energy drinks scare you, Ballad? They scare me too. Although I really do like the flavor of sugar-free Red Bull. That is my curse, so I don't buy it, but like I used to. And it was kind of a waste because I didn't really want the energy, I just wanted the flavor. Some kid at a track and field thing when I was younger gave me some of his. And I thought it was just cool because his parents let him drink it when he was like really young, right? So I was like, oh, that's awesome. I'm not allowed to do that, right? So I was like, okay, I'll have some. And then like the flavor was so good that I loved it. And I don't like the regular one with sugar as much. The sugar-free one just tastes really good to me. Oh, he backed up for us. Nice. Very, very friendly there. He's gonna fly this way. Still hit. Yeah, the angle wasn't as good. I want to say there's like 7 of them. It's like 6 or 7 of them, but gotta pay attention again. Can see Placidus Axe heads around Bale's neck. Oh, really? Interesting. Like they're still there. It's an EXP buff for life for energy drinks. Helps you get things done. There you go. It's like it's a consumable. It's a divine blessing. Don't read the fine print. Try to go a little early on that because I like to get in the charge attack back to back with another one. That would have staggered him for sure. Got to be a little bit more conscious of the timing on that though. I like to believe his body was slowly turned to metal alongside his fire, if that makes sense. His body was turned to metal. Bale's body is metal? I feel like he could also be cousins with Smelter Demon, even though Smelter Demon's not actually like a real demon or a like a creature really. But yeah, I could see him being friends with Smelter Demon or cousins even. Bale's armor reminds you to Night Fury's tails form. How to train your dragon. Wait, what? Bale's arm reminds me to Night Fury's tail form. How to train your dragon. Don't know what that means. Need to train him. I've tried to be nice to him and it doesn't really work. I think that Bale needs like you know, some sort of like he needs to be fed some sort of food he doesn't like for a while and then no treats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, it's 11, never mind. We're literally just going for another stagger here, that's it. That's all we need right here. Give me one. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to get it right away. I like this. It's a good opportunity. Starting to understand that a little bit. This is the good one. Oh no, it's not. Oh, that was it though. That was it. I rolled a little bit too early. I had the right setup for it. So there's also that attack too. I don't think there's anything else he can do at this point. I think we know all the attacks. So I need to get a couple successful... Sorry, my mic's cutting out. A couple successful maneuvers on that one. Because when I did my first playthrough, I figured it out, I think on like the final attempt or one of the final ones. But I didn't execute it the way you're supposed to. So that was actually done perfectly, other than the last part I just needed to roll a little bit later. And we're good. Like the direction was perfect. Probably could have been a little bit quicker, but yeah, really, really good. And then again, if we get second stagger set up really early in phase 2, it should take 3 staggers to kill him in general. I think that's going to be the amount of health we need. Something like that, maybe some extra damage outside of it, but about 3 staggers seems good. Perfect. Oh, he can do the fire and then swipe right away. Okay. Luca Matei, how have you been? I haven't seen you for a while. He doesn't know what your Train Your Dragon is. I know Train Your Dragon, like the movie. I've never seen it, but I know the title. I don't know what the first thing you said is. Like Knight's Fury. I don't know what that is. And I don't know what the reference was in the sentence. Toothless from the series. Knight's Fury is like a thing. Wait, what does Toothless from the series mean? It's the signature dragon. Oh, it's from the movie? Okay, my bad. But then what? So Knight's Fury is another. So it has 2 names. What's the reference there? So if you notice something funny happened there, guys, the fire he was spawning on the phase transition disappeared completely because after the first one, they got trapped behind the wall. So we could possibly set it up where he can't hit me with fire by purposely getting him to take off on that angle. We could probably recreate that a few times. Not that it's necessary, but I should be able to like know that that's the scenario ahead of time, and then I can actually set myself up to be in a better spot. What's going on, Demon Days? How are you doing, dude? Knight's Fury is the dragon that lost his tail and cannot fly. Okay. Then what is Toothless then? What is that reference? Is that the same dude? Not really much time to spend on Twitch. Glad you caught the stream. Dude, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Especially if that's the case. Thank you for choosing to be here over everywhere else. I hope everything's been going well in personal life. The work's been good for you. If not, I'm gonna bully Bale until he becomes my my pet dragon, and I'm gonna send him after your boss. Maybe a couple other people. Allegedly in GTA 5, not real life. All right. Just in case there's some concerning feedback on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Oh damn it. Toothless is his name. Night Fury is the species. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. That's interesting. Night Fury. Go into any MTG foundations. Their top tier cards look amazing. Going to get any? I don't play Magic the Gathering, Suko. I think you might have asked me something like that before, though. Yeah, I don't really know much about Magic. I'll mention it to my buddy. I have a friend that's really into it that I can see if he knows what that is. I'm sure he'll probably check it out at some point. But yeah, I don't really know much about it. I just know the word Black Lotus. I know some lady sold that card and a few others and paid for a house with it in a video I watched, and her husband was the one that owned them, I guess, and he let her sell them. That's how they paid for their house. So I know it's like fairly similar to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! With like the high value cards. And then I watched them grade, like their grading criteria for like actually ranking or giving like a number on those cards, and I think that video is the like when I learned like how specific it is, like that even if you didn't touch something with your hands, like if something was produced in a factory and then like a robot, or like even if it magically floated out of the package and no one touched it with their fingers and it was preserved with no exposure to oxygen or whatever, it's still can't get a perfect grade. Like I didn't know that until then. It's like the grade's not even based necessarily just on the condition. It's how the card was printed, like the actual factory making it had to make it a certain way, centering and all that. So I learned that from Magic, and then that carried over to other card games for just collecting and stuff. But I hope you pull some good stuff from it, dude. You don't play either, but you just collect them? Okay, yeah. So I never really collected them. I have 2 Magic decks that I got at the beginning of COVID to learn how to do it in case I was inside a lot, because I know people that play it. And I was also going to be traveling to see them at some point. And I'm like, I want to be able to like participate if I do, but it lost me pretty early. Like I think I played for a couple days, probably not even properly, and then I was like, yeah, this is not for me. But maybe one day I'll pick it up. Just it's interesting to watch how much stuff goes into it, but it's definitely not an intuitive type of game for me. Oh my god, where's this at? He didn't want the extra sauce there, damn it. I forgot I got to get away from him on that too. So what do you do on hit list for this guy then? Because I'm thinking if he can do that at any point in time, I guess you have to know that animation because there is a bit of a startup on it. You must be able to iframe the like the startup, or like right after the startup, like the activation of it, and then it doesn't just destroy you. What's going on, Andrew? How are you doing, dude? Is doing the special hit worth it? What is a special hit? You mean like the critical attack? Mainly it gives you a chance to recover stamina so you can hit him more times in total, right? Like, if I could do more damage per second, the critical probably would be important to skip, but also because the bleed and frost are activated at the time right before, I can't reactivate them again, so actual total damage per second is higher, I think, doing the critical. It would be obviously slower, like, of a fight, but unless for some, like, in some way, shape, or form I can activate bleed, or maybe get more mileage out of that exaltation talisman that we're using for, like, the Lord of Blood thing. Pretty sure it is the better option. I rolled on that, that's weird. I knew that I wouldn't be able to start running because I already lost the timing to like kind of like lead the attack, so I just started rolling and then the roll didn't work there. Plan on doing hitless or damageless DLC in the future, Parth? I definitely want to do something like that for sure. It's hard to explain, but you kind of just have to expect it whenever he's idle and then treat it as a 20 to 30 second cooldown. Okay, that's fair. Cats or dogs, Demon? Animals in general to me are fairly equal, but I've had experiences with some of them. Like, I guess, what was the one? I'm trying to remember what it was. There's something that like I never had a good experience with, and it was kind of weird. I don't think they're that nice, but most animals are the same for me. It doesn't really matter. It's more or less responsibility depending on the type of animal. If I could own everything, though, I'd have everything. I'd even have, like, wild cats and, like, bears and shit. I'd have, like, fucking everything you could imagine. Like, just an actual safari. I'm trying to think of what it would be. It's not a common pet, as far as I know, but you can buy them at a pet store. Forget what it's called. Oh, my God. Yeah, there's like a select few animals maybe I wouldn't really want to include in owning, but I would love to own like a lot of stuff. What is it? A ferret. Ferret. I've only had bad experiences with ferrets. I've never had a good ferret experience. And then like bunnies are pretty boring. I don't really think they're that cool. Gerbils and hamsters are kind of like whatever. They don't live that long. Fish are kind of like whatever, unless it's like a really, really specific type of like fish. And what else? Yeah, like some really small animals that have short lifespans aren't really that interesting to me. But like pretty much most reptiles, snakes, birds, dogs, cats, even like again, people do like raccoons as pets, squirrels, pigs, stuff like that. Like it's pretty cool. So yeah, if I could do all of it, I would definitely do like a lot of that stuff. Would have to have like a space built for everything, like a habitat for all of them. And then some of that probably wouldn't be ideal. Because, you know, domesticating animals and such. Would have staggered already. Maybe we could do damage ahead of time and then purposely not stagger till like after this point so I can get a bit more DPS. But again, that'd be a slower fight. Definitely not utilizing the physic flask timer that well. I don't think it can carry over though. That was pretty wild. That was also even more wild. Wow. It looked like he was walking forward. Bale or Midir Parth? I'm not a fan of Midir, really. I'll be honest. I've never ranked him that high. He's probably the second worst dragon they've made. Next to... like, Calamite ranks above Midir for sure. Sin is kind of like... yeah, he ranks a little higher for certain things. But I guess Midir has some stuff. I think him and Sin are pretty close. Oh, no, Guardian Dragon, I guess, wouldn't count, though, because it's a Drake. Out of the real dragons, I think that Placidusax, Bale, Vortisax, Calamite, and then we got Midir and Sin. And I guess Everlasting Dragon, I wouldn't really count that because it's not really involved. It's a little bit of a gimmick, in my opinion. So it's hard for me to count that one. Otherwise, I'd probably rank it last. Very cool for the story, though. Very cool for the dialogue, especially. And the music on this fight is so good. Couldn't see what's going on. I should have rolled it all. Yeah, I should have waited and just died if I had to. Why not? What's going on, Galaxy? Super early stream lurking because anniversary, but enjoy the stream. We'll catch up later tonight tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I hope you guys have a good anniversary, by the way. Enjoy. And congratulations, too. You find Placidusax incredibly boring? He is a bit more passive for sure, but the passivity of him kind of baked into the story and the mechanics makes sense more than a gimmick. I don't think he's as much of a gimmick because you can play him a bunch of different ways. But also he's very unique in the way that he's designed. Same with Bale too, like they're a little bit more unique. They're not just a dragon, there's a little bit of history there. But I would have loved to have fought Placidusax with all his heads. That'd be amazing. Because he's pretty much like a Hydra at the same time. You know? And that's never been done as a boss fight that's serious. They've never done like a multi-headed Hydra kind of thing that's hardcore. even get me a little bit more delayed than that. Really delayed. Wow. Maybe I roll back too, so I can be by his head instead of forward. It's also possible to read the lowering of the head from behind the head because of how the neck moves. Yes, I've started to realize that a little bit. It's kind of like once you get a feel for how he recovers from everything, you start to see, like, not really like full windows for attacks, but just like opportunities based on where you've recovered from. Like if you're in a really good spot, you can kind of dead angle an attack and free aim it randomly, and it'll like hook up with where his chin lands as it actually moves there. You have to be like really, really good at anticipating his arresting animations. So there's definitely extra opportunities. They're just very hard to see. It's more of a feel thing once you've gotten used to it. That proves right there the bite hitbox on that was garbage. Even though I don't care, it's fine. That's just the way it works. His head has like this disproportionate hitbox where like it's like he has extra horns that don't exist. Like I didn't get touched by that. That wasn't visually touching the character. Why do you rank Midir low? I'm not a fan of Midir really. He's a little too easy. You can basically not roll the entire fight and win very easily compared to any other boss. He's the easiest no roll, no hit boss out of any of the games for how late in the game he is and the fact he's in DLC. So first playthrough on Midir was cool, but after that I didn't really like him as much. And don't get me wrong, he's like not bad to fight on hitless. He's kind of fun. He was like a nice break before you go to Gale or finish the run completely. But I can't rank him nearly as high as the other fights that are more engaged, because you can't just no roll any of the other fights that easily, even the older ones too. Like especially just by going the same direction the whole time. It's a good opportunity right here that we made. Perfect. I'm gonna see if I can punch him with regular attacks for this startup here. Didn't really make that much of a difference. Imagine on the takeoff I get an extra attack. That'd be wild. Ah. Gale was brutal for you? Gale can be very brutal for sure. I think he works differently than what you expect, because he's got that cape. The cape being like a weapon is really cool. That's my favorite part. Alyssa Voorhees, what's up? How's it going? Also, is Midra done, Parth? Midra is done, yeah. We killed him, I think it was like 2 or 3 streams ago. And then, yeah, today we've literally just started on Bale, and I made some progress. We got a PB of about 50%. And we survived in phase 2 for pretty long. I think it was almost long enough to get that 3rd stagger. And then the fight would have been almost over, like the final quarter or less, at least. But I know that like a bigger portion of the fight is going to be phase 2, for sure. Gonna rebuff Flame Grab Me Strength. That's so hard to make sure that you don't end up in whatever invisible hitbox he's got going on there from moving. Crossing over him and going underneath seems safer, but then I might have to like go outside. Even outside of where he is, though, there's still a pretty big invisible boundary. Thoughts on Consort Radahn? Consort Radahn's my favorite boss they've ever made. Like that to me. And also there's a version of him that's even better that someone modded that I saw yesterday. And it's the coolest thing I've seen in a game in general. Like just period, for like an enemy or for AI. It's so good that like it made the original one look easy. Even pre-nerf, it made the original pre-nerf one look super easy. So I'm definitely gonna be tortured mentally by doing that version of it, but you guys will see it. It's called the Inner Consort, and I'm sure there's other inner versions of other bosses too. But My God. Even just the base version of Radon, current patch right now, though, it does a lot of things. Like, it forces a lot of things out of the player that there's nothing else they've made that does all that at the same time. So it's the best innovative fight, I think, in terms of like play style and forcing someone to get pretty good at it. But there's still ways to kill him fast. Obviously, you could use like some sort of status effect that kills him quicker, like bleed or whatever. You could do poison and like cheese him and glitch him, whatever. But on a straight up basis, he's pretty hardcore. So I think they did a great job. And I do not wish he was Godwin, though. But I would have loved to see Godwin because I was curious about like how he is involved in the story for sure. Try it with Armor Demon Days. So the thing is, we're actually doing it damageless, so I can't take damage anyways. Meaning that armor doesn't do anything except for make us slower. Gale's weapon cape is like fighting his aura, fighting an abstract painting. Interesting. Yeah, it does have like a little bit of an aura to it. Fought Midir once, but you don't know why Midir was ranked as one of the best dragons by Souls fans. I think his design is incredible. Like, visually, he looks very high ranking. Like, I would put him up there for like the actual details of how they artistically designed him. But in practice, the mechanics aren't good enough to, like, again, encompass the things I look for. But again, I'm very subjective in the form of like, the challenge being a particular test of the player, and the things I look for to test the player might not be things that you guys even understand or like care about, right? Or that maybe you play but you don't think about as much. So that's just my preference, really. Not that it's like gonna be a common answer. I think Midir commonly is fun to play. The reason that I don't like him as much could be why people do like him, because he is actually very accessible for how hard he is perceived to be. He's very accessible for people to beat pretty quickly if they understand that one simple rule of you can just back up and not roll at all, and you're not going to get hit by most things. Like how there's no way to handle that initial lightning. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of the Gale arena. We were talking about Gale as well. I died on a run from lightning in the environment, like in the background, and I don't think there's a way to know it's going to hit. Like, you can know the regions that it goes to. I don't think you can know it's gonna hit you like that unless, you know, maybe you can tell the future. Who knows? Oh, the wing actually contributes to the stagger the same amount. Nice. Yeah, that was better. Much better. Just, unfortunately, can't punish his head. I don't know what he's doing here. He's going to pull that out of the ground and then do the breath. So we're solid on this. Nice. Then do that. Solid. Pops after. That's safe, actually. Wait. Okay, I know what that attack is. Sorry, I was a little bit confused on that one. I'm like, should we go to the right? That's a to the left or backwards kind of thing, I think. That movement's not safe for hitless, though, because you can get hit by the lightning. Are you talking about for this fight? Or are we talking about Gale? I don't think I've been hit by the lightning in this one yet, from what I can remember, which is pretty cool. It actually hits the arena. Yeah, I noticed that, yeah. I was wondering if it was going to get me. I don't think it did get me yet, but maybe I didn't notice. Oh, headbutt up. He hasn't been doing that as much lately. I think maybe if you're like a little bit in front of him, he doesn't... Like, the range for him to not do it must be a lot closer than I thought it was. It seems like 5 feet away from him, in front of him, he won't do it. Could be just coincidental. Maybe it's just that he didn't choose to, but had like I think 3 opportunities for him to do it in a row in the one fight, and he didn't when I was that far away. As soon as I'm like touching the head or behind slightly, boom, it happens. Probably let the stamina come back a little bit more on this part, and then we get a third hit. Oh, we got the escape one though. That's nice. I like that. So I'll vow again on this, and then flame. Okay, so where are we now? Looking for him. Nice. Oh, that's the big one. So, okay, no, it has like the screeching sounds after it activates. It's not to start off. I was trying to look for that before, like as the introduction to it. So that one I would have had to have ran away and got out of the corner like way before. I assumed it was another regular initiating attack because of just, you know, being used to that. And then also the animation when he starts, it looks pretty similar. Extended Phase 1 edition. Nice. Oh, there we go. I was like, free me from this hellish Phase 1. Not that it matters too much now, but you can actually jump the second part of his nuke. Really? Nuke being like the attack when he lands, like, or do you mean that one where he puts like the claw on the ground and then blows it up? That one that I died to? Been killed by invisible fire. I don't think so. Excuse me, I don't think so. The fire actually in this fight is it's pretty damn good. That's the funny part. It's been decent. I have been killed by invisible melee attacks, or like extended melee attacks, because the hitbox is wild. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to enjoy this fight that much, to be honest. It got a lot better and different than I thought it was going to be. Thought Phase 2 is going to be a little bit silly, but seems pretty decent so far. Ooh. Leave. There we go. Yeah, it's a premature Phase 2. It's alright, though. We're all good. Just going to cross over this way when he lands and then go out of that way. Circle around. Seems to want to do this. That has a bit of a delay. It seems like it happened slower there, but it might be the same as the Phase 1. I don't know why I want to go quicker. Oh, you know why? It's because I thought he did the, it was the head swipe, the uppercut with the head into the overhead after. That one's the quicker one. It's not the one where he starts off with 2 attacks with the wing that has the longer thing. Okay. That makes sense. What do you think of RTSR for the run? So I'm doing damageless, meaning I can't have any health missing from the character by default. So I have the talisman, I'm just not going to use it. And then obviously on a damageless run, you wouldn't be able to use it either. But we're practicing mainly for that kind of thing. But yeah, it probably would help though. It's a smart idea if you're allowed to, if you allow yourself to have lower health, but when you enter the fight. It'll make you cry if you actually look at the hitbox data of the fire. Really? I must have gotten pretty fortunate with it then. depending on the attack you're talking about, because some of them I actually wanted to say the hitboxes aren't as good as they could be. Like you should be able to die a little bit easier to some of the fire. Especially when he's like blowing it overhead and he makes the circle. Like that part's really easy compared to what I thought it would be. But then like all the other fire seems pretty normal. The part where he does like the carpet bomb, the double carpet bomb thing with the sweeping fire, that is a wild one in phase 2. But I don't know if the hitbox is really the problem there. I think it's mainly just I'm not as prepared to set up for the direction on it. Okay, this isn't the best stagger. I'm just going to leave it for now. Hit the frostbite. I still need to learn the startup of that animation too. It looks like he puts his head down first, but I couldn't tell if that was him getting up from the crit, so, or like the stagger. Got to look at that a little bit better. Also, that one doesn't happen that often. It's kind of funny they made that attack so infrequent. It's a really good attack for like him, not for us. But he doesn't do it most fights in general, so. Yeah. I think I've seen it like less than 5 times in all the attempts now. Okay, because the buff carried over for some of those hits. We're actually going to have the most damage I think we've had beginning now, other than, well, so that last hit was a problem, but most that we could have potentially gotten with that RNG. I think that was his foot, something like that. Okay, I'm gonna try to go towards him just to test that and see how it's going. The timing does change a little bit because there's like 2 points of contact. Like him touching the ground is one initial bit of damage, and then it's constant after that, and then like delayed for the magic. So I'm not worried about the magic fire, but his landing means I gotta adjust. I'm gonna go towards him, and at a certain distance I actually have to just dodge like the actual impact on the landing, not the sliding. Why don't you participate with the other guys in Elden Ring tournaments and bingo, Crimson? I don't want to make the time for it typically. I don't like making time for things like that. I have a particular way of, you know, laying out the things I do, and you won't see me collaborate with many people just based on that. It's not that I don't want to. Like, I've been asked to before. I said no the first time I was asked. The second time I said yes, and then they never got back to me. So Domo came in here, and we were talking about it even just like, I think it was like a week or two ago. About a week ago, actually. And he's like, we'll have to get you in the next one. But again, I don't expect that to actually pan out or anything. It's not a big deal for me. I think it's cool. But it's a detriment to my content to have to do content that's not my plan, right? That's the only thing. So if I never did bingo, it would actually be an advantage. If I did it, it could also be an advantage, but then I'd have to use the things I'm learning in it to play into what I'm planning to do after, right? And so I think that if you're a streamer, like you don't do videos that much, bingo's perfect. If you do videos and you can have a good flow with it, because you put a lot of hours into streaming, do the bingo and then it's just another day. You don't put a lot of time into the streaming. You put a bit of time into everything else, then it's like, do you have the extra day every week to do that and then be on other people's time? For me, I don't like to make the time for that. It's not a high priority, but it is cool though. Definitely probably one of the best tournaments there is. And also, not to mention too, like even just the amount of work that'd be required to even be on par is like, probably I'd be like maybe prepared a year from now or something like that. Because I've barely invested hours in this game compared to every single person that plays. I'll be the lowest hours in Bingo League forever. Guaranteed. Without fail. I don't think there is a person that's played with less hours. And if you can find them, I would be surprised. Shouldn't have rolled back on that. Trying to beat this boss or do it in a specific way. So I'm doing damageless level 1. That's the idea. He's not doing that attack a lot for you because you're comboing him from 80% to phase transition. Fair enough. Yeah, but even when I wasn't, though, he wasn't doing that attack that much. Like, I think that I only saw it twice when I wasn't good at getting this dagger. Even with the katana, we didn't see it much. You can't do it in the first 20%. Okay, so it's like a breakpoint thing? Okay. Makes sense. I don't know what attack that was. It's around that time when we may hear about another Souls from Software game. Are you going all in on it? Taco, I'm not sure what you're asking me, dude. Am I going all in on talking about the potential of another game they're making? Is that what you mean? Has anyone done this fight on level 1? I think quite a few people have done every single thing there is in the game, level 1, with the minimum, other than maybe, like, I don't know if anyone's done no upgrades for everything yet, but everything level 1 in many variations has been done multiple times for sure. And on higher new games, 100%. I'm not sure about full runs with damageless and hitless level 1. I think at least one person's probably done hitless level 1 DLC exclusively, because there's a dude that, I think his goal was to do that before it came out. And he was practicing to tie in DLC with all remembrances level 1 damageless even. Can't remember his name though. Going all in on the game. So I don't actually like have an idea of how I can really explain that. It's mainly just dependent on how I want to spend my time at that time. So I couldn't tell you. I don't even know when there's going to be another game, right? So I can't really answer that, unfortunately. But for like the way that I look at it, I have gone all in for what I'm willing to do on this. Actually, I think I got a bit better than I assumed I would. I'm a little better. I'm ahead of schedule for where I plan to be for how much time I put in, but there's still a lot of work to do. I think I'll still put in enough time to enjoy it to make some cool stuff for any games they make. But I'm just doing a lot of different content. I'm also doing a lot of other things that have nothing to do with just videos you see, so it's hard to know for sure. But for my own standard, I think we've gone pretty far to this already. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Oh. That was amazing. I could get 2 hits on that if I can target his head when he does it. Ooh, amazing. And then I get his head on this recovery. That is something I can't dodge here. Yeah. Not right away. Oh, you can iframe the end of it though. I don't know if you can go into it. Came from YouTube, dropped a follow. You like Bale. You help a lot of people against him. Also, Senpai Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. No upgrade, no ox has been done for every major boss. Maybe not minor. Gino's gonna do it. Yeah, for no upgrades, like that's probably the first run you're gonna see with the whole entire game like that for sure. He does like the no upgraded weapons. Yeah, I just saw his health bar on his body, like a second one. That was funny. Found this fight as hard as pre-nerf Radahn, but that was probably because it lasted 3 times as long. Really? This fight lasts 3 times longer than Radahn? That's crazy. I didn't know that. I figured that he is about the same time as it takes to kill him, if not even quicker, actually, just based on the fact that you can stagger him so fast. But I guess I have seen a video of someone killing Radahn in 33 seconds, so that was... I don't know what they did. I'm not sure what the weapon was or how they did it, but a lot of bleed, though, looked like. Consider doing co-op. So I actually want to do a run again where you guys get summoned, and then I basically commentate and spectate your gameplay, and we have a challenge that you have to do. And if you don't succeed in that pool of people that are in the boss fight, then I'll like take over and finish it off. Basically, like for example, I did a viewers play level 1 run for DS3 like that, where I only play if you die, just to progress it. But you guys get a chance to basically escort my character through the game without me doing anything other than just like spectating. So that'll probably be the next co-op thing we do, other than maybe like some mods with some streamers that require co-op. Yeah, at some point it would be cool to do a like viewers run for this game. He goes pretty far. Like, I definitely have to cross over or do something like that. What's going on, Fab? How are you doing, dude? Notice Lobos is doing that right now. Oh, he's doing the viewer run. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think Elias, him, and a couple other people have done them. I remember seeing Elias do it, and he didn't do it like at the time with any particular type of condition. It was just he just summons people, basically. I wanted to make it kind of like a challenge, so I tried level 1, but we might make it something different. We might make it themed where you guys have to, you know, have a specific build that's identical. It's pop culture themed or some sort of like thematic thing. It'd be fun. And I'll have some backups like ready to go in case the summoning time is slow or something like that. Like where some people are just on standby. That's what we usually do. I just gotta gather the people that are guaranteed going to be free that day to fill in the gaps. And I think we'll be good. But yeah, that might not be for a while though, because I still got a lot of work to do to learn the game in ways that will help that run for sure. And I'll definitely do a little bit more PvP before then too. I just don't know exactly how I'd make a video of that, but I probably will stream some more PvP. Nice, that actually worked. Okay, I'm just gonna go for regular punches here. Not even good. Not even worth it, man. Oh boy. And he still bites me. First winning attempt against Vale was 12 minutes, only because your stats were bad. 12 minutes? So yeah, for Radahn on a leveled character, I think he took me around that time or longer to kill him on the successful attempt. I think. Maybe I'm a little bit off, but I swear there were fights with him that lasted over 10 minutes. With this one, I feel like we're progressing it within 2 minutes to phase 2 or less. And then phase 2 would be presumably 3.5 to 5 total, so that's still under 10. So I don't even know how this fight could be 12 minutes, but maybe something's going to happen that slows it down that I haven't seen yet. Let's see if that's true. Whoa. 1, 2, give me one more. That's it. You're going down. Cool. Crazy. towards that, and then, yeah, okay. So I have the direction on that down too, so I knew exactly it would have been east, and then I guess it was on the side of that. You kind of go like so when the first wave of fire goes down, you go across, and then you turn the camera, I think it's like 90-degree turn, and then left twice. Laser's tricky. So I have it down, that's the thing. I've done it multiple times successfully in general, like on the game, but on this one, the only other time we actually got it, I just died on the end of it because I was a little bit early. I wasn't thinking about the timing as much, just trying to get the direction down. I knew he was doing that. Turned around a little bit too slow, though. And then hesitated after. Oh, man. Rune level 1. Shadow Blessing 0. Radon with parries. Took you 3 minutes. That's pretty damn good. Wow. Bale, same character, was 8 minutes. Wow. 3-minute Radon. I guess I'm just slow at that fight. I guess we'll recompare it after we do it on this. Let's see which one is better. Dead. Perfect consistency on laser anime attack is rough. Parry spam gives you endless openings on Radon. Makes it very aggressive. Okay. A little bit of an early phase too, unfortunately. I kind of screwed that up with the damage. Just trying something different. Jumping back. See, that fire is super forgiving. I feel like I should have died before that, because I didn't even know he was doing that. But that's good, though. So if he does the slash across, go underneath him, bait that attack, get the big attack on the head every time. And then we have the punish from landing on the mini flying attack. And we have, what else? What was the other one? Recovery from big explosion might be possible, too. I got to test a couple other things. That by itself, though, is enough. That and the landing from flying are 2 really good ones. That ground's fire particles and visuals don't match. Sometimes you can survive it because the damage particles miss. Sometimes you can't. Interesting. So wait, is that the thing with the fire that we were talking about that's kind of weird on the fight, or is it a different fire attack? On the orbs are scattered around. Oh, okay, I see. Thought it might have been a different part. Dead? Oh no, nice. Trying to go forward on that one. Oh, he kind of like turns around anyways. So we know for a fact that like when I went really far back away from him, it was a little safer. Because I had such a lead that he didn't actually like overlap where I was ending up out of his landing. So he kind of you just chill out his tail and then run around. You don't get the punish, but to do it that way and then just sacrifice the damage opportunity might be way better. Makes a little bit more sense in my opinion. Like unless we just get a scenario where he actually just lines up somehow, but I think running towards the wall is a really good one. So this will probably be the best damage in a phase 2 that we've gotten. Be a good 55% roughly. It's almost 60. See, I could set it up a little bit slower in phase 1, but it's not really worth it for the time. Yeah, that seems pretty doable. And then also, because I was in a better part of the arena, that actually ended up being the situation we wanted anyways. Just gotta be careful about the ground after, but survived and he actually ended up facing us, which is perfect. So I gotta figure out how to incorporate that and then maybe even again, just like try to make the arena set up in a way where we can actually have him land that way. Takeoff on that one was him being more centered, I know that. Side breath. Yeah, that one's not even perfect. That one's actually easier than I feel like it should be. But maybe they just made it like that because they knew that you don't have a lot of time with the recovery. If they made that fire attack with the circle on the ground of it, like when he blows it overhead, if they made that harder, then they'd have to make his recovery from it bigger for there to be a punish still. Otherwise, it would definitely decrease the momentum of the fight. But I think that like the hitbox on the fire for that's actually unrealistic. Like even in the game's fictional way of doing it, it's like, doesn't even really, I feel like that's a little too easy for how they usually do things. But maybe, again, part of that's so that you have a chance to jump it or do other type of mechanics on it, whatever the way they figured it out, how to balance it. I'm not complaining, though. I'll take it. A little bit too far away for that one. It's unfortunate. He landed very close on that one. Damn. I wonder what we can do to, like, know the difference of if he will be closer or not. Okay, that was weird fire right there. I think we finally had the weird fire hitbox. Because we escaped the attack. There we go, finally. It only took probably 100 attempts, and then we finally got it. Watching you in League of Legends World Finals, your team's winning. Hope you win too. Dean, I think we will before we're done here today, but I appreciate that though, thank you. Yeah, if I can beat him today, that's really good. Because, again, I thought it was going to take a lot longer. We progressed quicker than I thought, so just got to keep that pace and we're good. Fight where you just randomly have heart attacks. I think that me not being as aware as you are about those things actually makes it nicer because I don't really like know all the stuff. There's a nice valley in between actually getting really good that's better mentally than being excellent just because like the awareness is just like low enough where you don't stress about those things because you don't really understand them. It's perfect. I don't think we'll ever get to a point where I really grasp like what could happen in the totality of this fight, even when we beat it, but probably by the time I start practicing the next thing, I'll start to, like, that's why I said I like to change my opinions after we've done some runs to see what I like, what I don't like, and for what reasons, because situations like what you're talking about can change how you enjoy something, for sure. Especially if, like, the way you want to play it's more like this than just casual. You totally flip out by now from all the missed attacks. How can you stand playing with this weapon here? I haven't actually missed a lot of attacks, to be honest. I think today in general, since we switched back, I've missed less than I did in the totality of like a quarter of the fights previously. Like I think we're like 4 times more accurate. So I don't feel like I'm missing many attacks at all. Like missing a attack in general is not really abnormal, but maybe if I couldn't actually kill him, like if there was no pace to the fight in general, I was just standing there, that'd be pretty brutal. But yeah, if you're not used to the fist weapons, like when I first started using them, they were brutal. Very, very bad. I actually stopped routing the game with them because I was like, this is garbage compared to the alternative. But now I actually don't mind it because I had to do some runs with them as they were the best option on level 1, so now I'm kind of used to it. And for this, I think the extra challenge of having to be that close, it does help you learn the fight a bit more. It's a bit more ballsy. No pun intended. dodge the nuke. He can kind of go into an attack after. Okay, just so we know. At least he can do that. Can't see. That's fine, actually. Yeah, that's actually really good. And I think we actually have an attack opportunity out of that too, and we still have one here. He's gonna jump away. Okay, he's not jumping away yet. This attack. And then that blows to the side. So whatever side he does, whatever way he flies, whatever direction he flies, I go his right and my left every time on that first part. It's got to be the cue, because I know that the way that the residual fire spreads is going to get me still there, but I was trying to figure out exactly which direction he was going. Things like that become larger and larger part of the fail states. Yeah, for sure. I think once you get into like doing it perfectly consistently, like, you know, like 9 times out of 10, that's probably be talking about that a little bit. Oops. Also, Dan, I hope your team wins the league as well. Curse you, Miyazaki-san. Michael Zaki, curse you. That's probably bad luck. I shouldn't say that. Somebody actually named Michael Zaki, and he probably just like stubbed his toe or something like that. And Miyazaki's still just in his office pushing the run over button, unscathed. He's got stopped there, though. Why is he stopped? Where's the wall? Oh, it is behind him. Okay, never mind. So the wall is just the only thing that changes the way that I dodge that attack. That's it. So I just got to really pay attention to... like, the starting angle should be able to dictate the ending angle, but I'm not good enough at being able to, like, collect that much information yet. I think I'd have to watch the fight on a video to see that and, like, rewind it, because we don't obviously get a lot of time to figure it out. So... ideally, I'd love to predict where he ends up based on where we start. But I think there should be a way for me to be able to know, like, right before and adjust it. They won? Nice, there we go. That's awesome. Okay, we can start using rune arcs on this just to benefit a little bit. Wiener, what's up? How's it going, dude? Curse you, Bale. Indeed. You get caught in his body during the transition as he lands and pushes you into the wall. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm wondering, like, how I'm gonna try to know that he's gonna hit the wall and the wall's gonna be behind us when he actually ends up finishing that flying attack in general. Like, there should be multiple ways to tell ahead of time, because he has to fly in the same amount of distance and time regardless, so it's just going to be a matter of where does he start. Okay, that's a lot of whiffs. Now I'm looking funny. Okay, to the comment about the whiffs, I'll give you that one. I have to give you that much. But we're going to get a good phase 2 setup here if I actually stagger now. So that's not something I'm complaining about. No follow-up there. Interesting. Ooh, it's a little bit slow on that, or early. Early on phase 1 for that attack. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh. Stretches. Okay. He can continue or cancel things as he wishes. Yeah, I think you were saying that before, right? Oops. Okay, I'm going to skip back out of using the rune arc again. Oh, look at that. Dying and dropping runes. Upon dying, you will drop runes. I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me, game. Only played it for, you know, X amount of hours, so... Only made it to the end of the DLC. Thanks for telling me. It's not like they could make a system that suggests tips based on reading your save file time and knowing that you surely would have to have seen that scenario 1 million times before reaching this part. Miyazaki took all the budget for that algorithm and put it into the DLC. Or the next game, I guess. It's like, so the next game could be 60 FPS 4K. We had to cut that feature, unfortunately, with intelligent recommendations. Nice. Yeah, so starting off by a wall is going to mean he's probably going to end by a wall too. Ooh, there's the light. I think that's the lightning. Unless that was a fireball, I couldn't tell. Yeah, and he did end by the wall. So starting by the wall means end by the wall. And then I think that if the takeoff is facing a open space, like his back is to a wall,
so the world might be mended.
And he's facing majority of the arena, he'll probably end up in the middle or very, very close to the middle. So ideally, back to a wall with the most space facing centered forward. Second most ideal, center of the arena. Third, like the worst is back to a wall facing, like with his side of his head along the wall as well, like in a corner, or facing a wall. That's what it seems like. Oh, also lightning strike. Speaking of which, perfect timing. Thank you for the 49 months, dude. Welcome back. May this sub summon your inner Harambe to bunk this gigantic lizard. Dude, Harambe versus Bale would be such a good fight. Oh, man. Stagger was so nice. Silky, I appreciate it. Thank you. Collecting all the rare things. You just hate fighting him near walls in general. Yeah, like, even though they give you a lot of space, he makes a very good use of the space. I think that's one of the things I enjoyed a lot is his mechanics take advantage of a lot of things with the character model design and the arena, as well as like the concept too. It's really cool. So I did roll that, but I think we're too close to him. Squeeze between a wall and he does the ground fire breath. Oh, that would be bad, yeah. That definitely would not be good. I don't think I've had that one yet. Thank God, but I think we had the nuke on the wall. And I would have had to have ran all the way around him, so I had to move immediately to do that one. Whereas normally I think you have a little bit of time. Okay, so he's facing a pretty big amount of space out here, so he should do the crossover. I don't know, I guess his side is along a wall. It's a bit more space than normal. So he might slide and then get stuck on this one. Yep, that was good. Perfect. A little bit far away, unfortunately. I'll take it, though. Ooh. I haven't... Oh, that's the nuke. Okay, cool. Nice. Where are we? Oh, I could not tell. No idea. So I'm trying to think of what we could do there. Did the nuke, jumped in. Jump in was not... I don't think I ran back far enough, maybe. Maybe something to do with stamina management. Had to back up more. Because there's nothing you can do once you're a certain amount of distance underneath him. Like, you won't be able to catch up to see anything at that point. You'd have to know the sound, and if the sound is ambiguous, that's too much. So I think I would have had to have moved back farther the second attack before we died. And we would have had good placement for the next one. Yeah, by sound seems like a really good call on this one, because there's a lot of... You get blindsided quite a bit. Unless you're really good with your placement. Ah, not good timing. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Just didn't get the full charged R2. That's okay, though. Don't fly. Thank you. And this is pretty good. Space in the open. I think this is decent. Doesn't seem like you can bias him. Like, you can't make him track you differently. Oh, that was the wrong angle. Yeah, like, he doesn't turn to rotate to wherever you are, right? If you could make him, if they made him, like, spin to where you are, then take off, you could actually just direct him yourself and guarantee it, but he seems to kind of be predetermined at a certain point. So, like, the space he ends up in when the DPS is crossed is really the final manipulation you can have with it. Until after that. Phase transition attack can happen and later as an attack? Yes, that does happen. Oh. It looks way scarier from there. Gotta be a little bit quicker on that one too. I might be able to iframe out of it. Can jump that one? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not the greatest with jumps, unfortunately. When people tell me to do it, it usually always takes longer, so I typically don't stick with that since I have successfully dodged that nuke many times in the first playthrough and stuff. But if it becomes a problem, I might have to just sacrifice a lot of time learning it that way. It's a blind timing. Oh, okay. Well, maybe, yeah, I'll incorporate the jump if I know that there's no way I can escape the middle of it. That'd be a good way. I tend to be like very bad at jumping though, as a mechanic, unless it's like super obvious. Actually, not even if it's super obvious, just in general. It's unfortunate. It's a rough spot. I probably would have been safe just chilling, but very bad placement with those things. I would have had to have like maybe jumped back immediately, but I couldn't tell if there was more behind that. If there's like patches of it where it's like a few of the pillars and then there's a space in between everything, it's not just like big clusters you can't escape. I probably should just go backwards every time if I see that, because it's likely that right behind that it was safe, but I couldn't see though. Yeah, point the camera down. That's actually a really good idea as well. I started using Bloodhound Step for the big AoE, but you learned that jumping was easier. Well, Bloodhound Step would be really good too, yeah. That's a good point. think that was just like poised because of the attack was being decided. I think he should have staggered there. Like right here, maybe. Yeah, it seemed like he actually evaded stagger from poise on the frame that he decided to take off. He's like, yep, too late. Doesn't matter even if it is supposed to be a thing. Maybe you can't interrupt him out of that attack. Unless maybe again my count was off with the stagger. Oh yeah, lost angle for a second, then boom, tracking bad. Don't lose angle, bad tracking, dead guy. Yes, ×2. Every now and again he doesn't stagger, you're assuming it's due to hyper armor. Yeah, it seems like that might have happened many more times than I even knew about, because right there it seemed like it. It definitely happens on other fights, so it's not like abnormal or anything, but it would explain why maybe sometimes it takes longer. It's funny though, because like they do program some attack animations like where you can stagger at any point. It looks really funny. I'm sure it would look hilarious on them. But I was surprised by how many things you can interrupt with a stagger on other fights in the DLC. When it seems like they should hyper armor. Not terrible, but not great. So I'm going to cross over here. Beautiful. It's right in front of me. I like that. That would have been safe. What are we doing over here? Phase transition attack second time? No. That's something else. It's not even the nuke. That was the right direction. And then this way. Happy Sandwich. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I think it is the best level 1 run you can do out of any of the content they've made, just purely based on the DLC's challenge and the variety in it. It's just interesting because it's been a while since, you know, like you have an opportunity to do a level 1 run and it take this long too, because like there's not as much content in the other games. But even just doing the DLC, I think I was expecting around 50 hours. I think we're at 39:27, so I think that some people's runs could go up to 100, 200 hours level 1, which is wild. That's like a whole playthrough right there. It's never been a thing really. He got lost. It's so funny. He got lost for the first time. Well, I think he de-aggroed completely one time too, but yeah, he got lost there. Got turned around a little bit early because of the wall there. Materia black hole is probably the worst base level thing, really. So, like, someone was telling me that that's impossible. Like, there's no way to actually mechanically avoid it on one of the times, so you have to use an item or something. But I don't know if that's true. I don't understand it because I killed Materia and every attack it did, I'm pretty sure I dodged successfully without having to use anything. So maybe I misremembered it. I don't know. Happy, no, it's not freeforms. It's just because I washed my hair and like, so essentially, just the roots regrew, and then I've washed my hair and it's looking a little bit wild right now. Gonna have to redo this style probably in a week or so, a little bit less. I could do it right now. I just don't want to do it too often. I like to get like an extra, I would say a 1/4 inch every time. It's a 1/4 inch to like a 1/2 inch before you do it. This is worthwhile. But yeah, no, freeforms. I honestly don't really think freeforms look that good to be fair. Like, no offense to anyone that has them, but I've never seen any that look good. Like, otherwise, that would be a good method. I think, like, maybe freeforming in the process of doing, like, set styles in between is the closest I would say to, like, yeah, that's fine, but otherwise, freeforming, to me, never has looked that good. Tail attack, yep. You lost me again. You lost me. You lost me, Bale. You lost me. Where is he? Oh, he's gonna kill me. Oh! Yo, the jump worked. Nice. That was random, but it worked. I'll take it. Learning lesson. If we're too close, we do that. If we're far away, we still do that anyways, maybe. Just got starters and didn't go with freeforms. Hair's too long to start with freeforms anyways. Yeah, it seems like there's like this timeline where it kind of just starts off freeforming and then you really just have to leave it at that point. It's not like you can do it later. I've seen people though have a style that turns like it congos and then goes into freeforming, like pseudo freeforming, I guess. Like even after like 6 months to a year or something like that. But I guess it depends on what you end up doing. Ooh. Ooh. Beautiful. Oh yeah. The one, that's the jump from far away. That's not the combo. Okay. You want to do locks for variety, so freeform's an ideal. Yeah, I mean, like if you can pull it off, you can pull it off, but it's a lot. It's definitely a lot going on with that, for sure. Some tight timings you can do with Raptor of the Mist. If she starts black hole when you're in melee, it's undodgeable. If she starts it when you're in melee specifically, just because the tracking. So do you just have to wait for it to happen and then basically you punish her and then count like a cooldown timer that's invisible to see like a prediction of when it could happen again, or can it happen like back to back? Because I would imagine with an attack like that, there's a chance that it only happens every like 15 seconds is like the requirement. Then it can happen again, kind of like Millennia with Waterfowl. And then if that's the case, then I guess the fight's very slow. It's very dependent on that specific thing. try something a little bit interesting here. Let's rotate around this way. These fireballs are coming from this side now. That worked well. That's also a good one. It's a way to do it. Oh yeah, that blows up after too when he lands. Okay, so you can get outside the range of it and then hit him in the face, maybe turn around right after. Bale looks so simple, but he has so many switch-ups. He's not really, like, simple in terms of, like, understanding the fight. Like, going from 0 to, like, actually doing it's definitely not simple, but I'm sure there's probably methods that make it a lot easier once you're good at it. Black Hole has no rules anytime in Phase 2, so it could happen, like, literally back-to-back. You run away, wait for her to Beyblade in, hit once, run away, repeat. Oh, interesting. So Mateer might take longer than this, or is it just like, once I get that method, I'll have it pretty quickly? Because Mateer was really easy to kill overall. That was the quickest fight on the run, I'm pretty sure, next to like a select few Mausoleum bosses. I think I did like a Remembrance. That was the quickest Remembrance there was. Can happen back to back. Damn. Seems like if you have to be in melee during it, then could you throw something at her that would do damage in between that doesn't count as being in melee when it happens? Like if it already leaves your hand and it's in mid-air before she does it, does that give you enough time to still recover from throwing something? Or like using magic? I guess I gotta actually see it. Oh yeah, can't heal at the beginning. Don't be doing that. Not a good idea. Okay. Go again. How many rune arcs do we have left? Let's see. Ooh, not bad. So 269. Definitely enough for Radahn. And probably quite a few more that we can use on this. I think I should use another 50 on this if we need to. Once we really have Phase 2 consistent. Lightning got me there too, nice. So 2 lightnings so far to the whole fight. The Beyblade bait thing works without scripting but takes forever and you have to deal with her ads. Gotta somehow not get killed by the arena wall. Interesting. I guess I gotta do the fight again and see. I thought of it as like, people were saying you can't actually dodge the magic. Like it doesn't work. But the time she did that attack that I remember, like at least when I remember it, I walked in between the attack, like just in a certain spot, and it didn't kill me. And I thought that's what we were talking about, so. Could be mistaken for a different one. It had a black hole in the middle and a laser or something like that. Oh yeah, he did the fight. Ooh. That would have been really cool if he did the overhead attack to finish off, but I think I was too far into him there. That's pretty good. There's 2 beams you can walk under the second one. Oh, okay, first laser, not enough gap. It always hits you if you start off when you're in melee. Spins too fast to outrun it. Interesting. And like Bloodhound Step's not enough. There's nothing. There's no ability. It's a bit silly. What is the hitless materia method if you didn't use magic or anything like that? Miss the Raptor is the only thing. That was a bit too early. Scripting it so there's no phase 2. Okay, I see. Kill her before she does the laser. Ooh, I wonder if we'll have enough damage on this one to do that. We might have to take a separate day just to reset up the character again so we can do enough damage for that. I think I'm probably going to do her last, though. Like, we'll probably go for Leda and Radahn after this. Because I'm sure those will be a day each. If they go the way I'm thinking, it'll be a stream each for each one. Maybe even 2 streams for Radahn. But fingers crossed, maybe it'll be fine. Super weak to bleed. Bleed grease would help. Okay, so I could use Starfist and then like Frost might help too, maybe? Then. Oh yeah, fire right away, nice. In Scripter Part 2, it'll be one of the easiest kills. If not, you'll be able to just RNG your run at times. Wait, so you're saying that I could still kill her technically? Like, I could basically just do it on this run and just gamble it and then it'll work eventually? Like, I'll get some lucky attempts where it works. Because, like, that's enough for me. I don't want to reset up everything just because that. I'd always learn that scenario later. Or learn the cheesy method for it, whatever it is. Like, if it doesn't happen every time, I think we'll be fine then. Could have hit him twice, but I didn't. Let me see if I run early back here if anything changes. Fire still spawns in the same, yeah. Seems like the middle of the arena is better when it comes to like the lightning not hitting. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. All right, time for... I'm going to try the katana again, see how that goes. See if maybe we can make it effective in the first part of the fight with the weapon art. And then the blood loss, I think I'll probably keep that on. I guess like that's a way to use it without even having the rune arc technically, so I should probably take this off and then still keep Blue Dancer or something that does damage. Even Alexander Shard could be good for that one. Yeah. Let's try it out and see. And then for the tier that I want to use too, Charge R2 is not the one we want for this. Lightning mostly spawns near the walls. Yeah, that's very good news. Very good news. Okay, do we have Purifies plus Curse? I think that's mainly the stamina one that probably would be the best. It's hard to say though. I mean, like the windy one's cool too. We haven't really been using that though. Equip load, not really important. Probably dexterity still. Like, got skill and C with dexterity. I'm trying to think. Like every hit then. Yeah, because we spike crack we can't make use of. So yeah. All right. Do the dex tier and then Alexander Shard, Lord of Blood's Exaltation. See if that's better. Then I'm still light load with everything, which is nice. What's going on, Wolverine? How are you doing, dude? Welcome back. What question do you have for me today, sir? Bale's weak to Pierce. He's the Sword Lance on level 1. He's doing pretty good damage. Sword Lance. Is that the one from Gaius, or is that a different weapon? Ooh, nice. You can do the charge attack, but it has to overlap like 2 opportunities. I don't mind that. I think by the time we get him into the stagger, if there is one, or phase transition, there is going to be a lot of bleed, but we'll have to see if it's worth it. I need to like check that once at least just to know. And we're still getting practice either way, but definitely need to know that. Best way to defeat the first boss, Margit, Wolverine, I have no idea, unfortunately. I couldn't tell you. There probably is a guide out there, though. I can imagine. But best way? Maybe that's impossible to even figure out. Who knows? Is there a best way? It's the real question. I went early on that, thinking too much about stamina recovery. That was not worth it. Best way is too open of a question. Just use the normal Great Katana because you don't like dealing with FP. That is one extra thing we have introduced here, is dealing with the FP. I wonder if, again, Shard of Alexander really matters here or not. Because we're not going to be able to hit with the FP every time. FP regen crystal might help a little bit rather than dex tier. Let me see if that would be at least getting me one more attack without having to use a blue flask in the middle of just managing everything. Let me see which one it is. Oh, eliminates all FP consumption would be a great one. There we go. That might only be 30 seconds, but probably even better than getting regen. Best way is with a plus 25 weapon. Lemon cookie. That's a good one. That's a good way to put it. Bence, what's up? How's it going, Bence? Welcome back. Oh, that still hits even if you don't make contact on it. Nice. Gotta not hold it for as long. So every regular opportunity for a charge R2 is a regular non-held weapon art. And then held weapon art's only on a punish that has him come down with his head a second time after recovering if I start it later. And then there's very few windows for fully charging the weapon art safely. Like that are just like single recoveries without it overlapping into like the startup of something else. Eliminates all FP consumption. But why did it not do it properly? I swear I used the physics class. Did we switch the tier properly? Maybe I didn't. Could have sworn I did, though. What is this nonsense? Oh, it lasts 5 seconds. That's how bad it is? Damn. Definitely need the recovery, though. Would have just sip one of these very quickly. Nice. Try to roll. Maybe it was still trying to recover onto the ground there. It was used for Comet Azure cheese. Ah, that makes sense. Because you don't really have to use it for that long to get a lot out of it. All right, let's change that back to restore half a total. Wait, why is there 2 versions of this? What? That's so weird, guys. Why is this 2 different? Oh, so you could... Okay, you could restore total by having each half. That makes sense. Like you can put them as 2 separate things. Interesting. There's no FP regeneration though. Carrion Talisman does that? Okay. Then I guess I'll switch back to dexterity again. Nice. There's also FP Regen Talisman. It's actually decent. Really? Okay. Wonder if changing that for Lord of Blood's Exaltation would be worth it, just to keep doing the special. But again, I want to see how much damage we get with that as well. It kind of sucks because I know that like these rune arcs probably could be used. They could be put to better use by just using the setup I was already doing. It was better, but I have a feeling this could be better DPS after a certain point. Like you have to actually play longer, unfortunately, to get to that first breakpoint. But after that, then we might kill him a little sooner overall. The second part. Light attacks are actually pretty quick. Oh yeah, that was silly. I don't know why I did that. How'd you get that many rune arcs? This file had 699 on it, I think, when I loaded it. So this was a file made for Distortion's bounty, I believe, for like a speedrun bounty. Just starts in the DLC with a lot of main game items. Then it had like 699 root arcs, something like that. Most of the fights we've won were not won with rune arcs actually activated. It doesn't really matter either way, but that was something that I was going to save, excuse me, for like Radon particularly. I wanted to keep most of them for him, but then I used a lot on the Lion. Got a little bit impatient and used them on him instead. And then we still have a lot, but just not as much as we had before. Glitch fire. Nice. That was weird because it showed up, but like it almost like bounced off the wall or just appeared without having like like it didn't travel towards me, or at least maybe it did, but it was concealed or something like that. That was really weird. It almost looked like it bounced off the wall, which obviously can't happen. So making some new visuals over here with the glitches. Trying to beat the game without adding more. Would you cheat more if you run out? Oh no, I'm not gonna. It's not about like cheating on this run. Like just the file happened to have it, so I'm using them because it had it. I didn't actually even care if it had them or not. So I don't even think I'll run out of them, to be honest. But if I did, then yeah, I would just keep playing. Like it was kind of just like a bonus. It wasn't even something I expected. A little bit too long of a recovery there. Been pretty good though. Also, the rolling R1s are also pokes. Yeah, that's good. That's actually really good. You can cancel the fire breath. Really? Not sure if I saw that yet, or if I noticed that. Oh. And then he can kill you after. It always has to end with him killing you, of course. If he didn't kill you, it'd be weird. Wouldn't be on point for Bale. I'm dead. Should have used the physic flask right away. I don't know why I wasn't doing that. I need to also heal the blue immediately too, because I'm going in there with like a lower blue bar. And then just like stick to the some sort of plan. I'm almost done making like a plan of how long I hold the attack for the weapon art. It's definitely clicking a little bit. Yeah, so that can't be a full hold. The only full hold is dive bomb so far. Or the circle fire might be a full hold too. So I'll skip out on that unless he does the fly-in attack for now until we realize that on the recovery of other things that there's more time as like the measure of it instead of just trying it first. This one's definitely a hold plus maybe another attack, but for stamina's sake, let's not do that. This one's just a regular. Need to face him. So the angle is going to be a little bit of an issue here. This one's the full hold. Perfect. Seem to have just enough time for that. This one could be a R2. This one could be an R2 as well. Can't see. Oh, he did the... I actually started strafing preemptively. Okay, so I shouldn't even strafe preemptively for the straight fire because I can't read it that well still. Clearly. Thought I was doing the straight fire. Ooh. I think I'm gonna do one more solid phase 2 attempt, take a little bit of a break, like 5-10 minutes, come back, and then we're gonna go hardcore for another 2+ hours at least. Starfist for more damage. So it was more DPS because of the stagger, but the thing is, like, the bleed build-up's 55 on the katana. So I want to test that aspect of it and just see what the bleed's like. It's also, it is easier to reach him, so, like, obviously, ergonomically doing the light attacks, they'll hit on angles that the fist can't actually hit him, but the damage is so bad on those attacks that I'd really have to see how the bleed is. I don't know, again, I thought that was the dive-in for some reason. Few attacks you can get in P2 with the katana that you can't with Starfist. Yeah, that too. I guess just even being able to chip them down in part 2 without having to worry about that. Because I would fight part 1 without optimizing it as much just to get to part 2 to test it, but that's not the point. We already have a good method outside of this, so I need to make a good method with this weapon too. Just to kickstart the fight, and then after that, we don't have to worry about the Ash of War as much. Unless it's super obvious. Can roll poke each of the slams is kind of important for poise. Yeah, that is a smart idea, actually. Cool. Didn't roll back in quick enough. Cool. How do you get summons? You have to get the small summoning tool off of one of the statues at the beginning, like this thing. You see anything that looks like this? There's an item on it. You pick it up, and then I think you can summon people with that item. Ooh. Okay, so we got a stagger. It's not really likely that we'll do this often. We'll go for the bleed. It was like a pretty aggressive fight overall. No bleed yet. So, I don't know. I don't know where it's starting. What the fuck? Where is he? Oh. Hail disappeared. Can't see. Yeah, that was the right way. Just need to get a better visual. Okay, first part successful. Nice. A little bit of progress on that. Got lucky the first time we did it today, so just need to have like a good visual on where he is, like with the camera upwards on that. I think you can do exactly 4 attacks before the stab, like just regular attacks. Just gotta remember to do the the crouch method that makes you do the critical. Somebody was talking about that on Gaius. They're like crouch in front of him and it'll kind of snap you to the critical, which I think I used to know from speedrunning a bit because I did one speedrun on the game. But Can't remember if we used that on many things. Oh my god. That was almost a disaster. That was a waste. It's fine though. That was not good. Oh! Wow, got lucky. Crazy. This is pretty crazy. Like the flow on this, oh my god. Yeah, no stamina. Alberta's what's going on. What city am I from? I don't share where I live, Alberta's. You don't have to either, though. That's the beauty of the website. I don't recommend anybody share their name, where they live, or anything, but if you want to be general or you want to, you know, like share something you feel comfortable with, you can. Just the terms of service does not recommend you do. And I follow that kind of loosely with myself as well. But I am Canadian, though. That's the one, the slam after that has enough time, I believe, to do the charged attack fully for the weapon art, but again, at least a regular one on that works. From Lithuania. What's going on, dude? How are you doing? Welcome. I appreciate it. Just want to take a gander at the RX-7. Promise you won't hotwire it, Jax. That's okay. It doesn't have an engine in it right now, so you can't even drive it. It's all good. Best anti-theft, just like literally just disassemble powertrain or aspects of it. Boom. Easy. Probably less extensive measures to prevent theft, but that's a good one though. It's like, if you don't have an engine in it, then you can't really move. Unless you want to Tesla swap it really quickly or something like that. What sword is that? It's Dragon Katana, apparently. Great Dragon Katana? Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, yeah. Sorry, it took a second. Nice. That's a funny scenario to be in that part. Social security, there you go, yeah. There are hot singles in my area, easy. That's funny. Just steal your own gas. There you go. You just take the transmission out. That's a good one too. That's definitely, it's possible. Love how he backs off when you're close to a wall. Gives you space. He is programmed in a way where like I don't find anything he does annoying at all. So like that is one reason I like this fight. It's like it's not like if I had to make the fight, I'd probably make it very similar. I would say they probably even did things I wouldn't even think of, but yeah, the glitchy fire and the lightning when you're running on phase 2 are the only two question marks for me so far. I could totally see this dude being like the biggest challenge on the game for a lot of people though. Oh, only 716 on that? What? Terrible. Time for 4 of them. Nice. Then another big bleed right here. Not even. Okay. So how long does it take for him to bleed? I didn't see any bleed, dude. What the hell? What's going on? I'm so confused. Oh, lightning just right beside me. Beautiful. I'm not. Of course the roar. Really good PB on that though. Of course the roar. How no bleed? I don't know. 55 bleed, and then like the fists only have what, 30 something? I don't know how it's even possible because we didn't even hit as much damage for the fists. Like we didn't even hit him as many times in total, so. Unless he canceled the bleed somehow. I don't know how that's like that should have been a bleed in my opinion. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Yeah. Oh, you know what? To be fair though, no, I'm getting frost buildup with the fist. It's not the bleed buildup that even happens that soon. I'm misinterpreting it. So it actually is pretty hard to get the bleed regardless. Makes more sense. Very resistant to it. Yeah, I guess then technically having the talisman for Lord of Blood wouldn't make any sense. Because we're not even going to get it, so we might as well do... the Dex one would be good, I think. That or Blue Dancer. Oh, I thought that was a stagger. I heard the sound. That's okay, we can practice. It's all good. It's a good one. Couldn't see that. Okay, that happened exactly where I was looking at. That's exactly how I thought it was going to go, so not bad. No Shard of Alexander. No, I didn't have it on. Maybe it's worth it versus this one. I didn't really notice the difference in damage before. I didn't check the number, but it could be worth it. It's exactly 90 degrees. That's not bad. I think I got the flow of that down. It's funny that like the RNG was good enough where we could have killed him before he even did that, most likely, if I got the bleed, but I'm not sure if I would be able to. Also, I'm not 100%, but it seems like if you step backwards from the fog gate, one step, he approaches instead of attacking immediately. I don't know if that's true, though. I know there's bosses like that in DS3. Well, Prince is actually technically lets you do the fog gate setup like that. Such a time waster here. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have went back into that. That's silly. I was like, let me get the stagger. Probably wasn't even gonna happen. We had a really good attempt though. That PB of like a fifth of his health left. I should take a break now that we got that far. So I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes or so, maybe 10 minutes. Enjoy my character just staring into your soul. Up on this rock right here. I'm gonna put on his lantern too, so he's lit up. Just gonna get a menacing stare. He's actually kind of friendly looking, to be honest. But you can tell he's seen some stuff. His eyes are a little bit bloodshot. Hair's kind of majestic, but a bit dry at the same time. Probably could use some moisturizer. And also, if you guys haven't checked out the other channels, like if you're watching on the main YouTube channel and you didn't know I had a second channel for unedited content, it's in the socials command, as well as if you don't know the main YouTube channel and you're watching on Twitch right now, check that out. Check out the other gaming channel. Check out the music channel if you like music playthroughs on different instruments. A lot of drumming on there right now because I'm trying to get better at it. I'm practicing to do a 1 year challenge, if that makes sense. And then there's the TikTok as well, the Discord, and the Twitter. I'll be back in, again, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and we'll resume. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Okay, we're back. Sorry, my mic was muted. Finesse, what's going on? How are you doing? Lambert, what's up? Dangless, thank you for letting me know that. And everybody that was waiting, appreciate it. We're back. So I was talking about the two-hand talisman. I don't think I have it. If you see it and I'm just missing it, let me know. But I don't see it. Finesse, I've been doing good, dude. How are you? Trying to kill Bale. I had an attempt on him that was pretty good, actually. We probably could have killed him on that one. It's pretty good RNG, too, actually. It wasn't that bad. Like, not a lot of flying. Might have been able to even kill him before he did the carpet bomb attack. That is a little tricky. Oh, wait. Blue. There we go. Okay, now we're ready. That slams a little bit quicker. Any drumming lately, Finesse? Yeah, I've been doing a decent amount. Definitely not as much as I was in the beginning of starting it, but it's been good. Just definitely, I'm trying to think of what I was working on. I'm working on like blast beats, probably the most blast beats, and also like bursts, like burst runs with the feet. So it triplets into 16ths, like 30-second triplets into 16ths into quadruplets, 30-second into 16ths kind of stuff, with like weird accenting and shit, like that kind of stuff. Also just general subdivisions and technique as well. I think my technique got a lot better. Like I can feel it, for sure. Like I even know like my predisposition for how I hold the sticks even is much better. But I told the guy that I got my rolling kit from, I said I'm gonna come back to the store and play Caravan one day, and I said it was gonna be within a year. So maybe that's the goal, is I actually go back. I mean, it was kind of a joke. It wasn't actually a serious comment, but now I'm actually thinking of doing it just to see what he says and like maybe even filming it. Because when I bought my sticks for the first time and like got the first upgrade to the original, sorry, the first nylon tip sticks I bought when I had my nitro kit, he told me, he's like, let me see how you hold them. And then he told me to do like, you know, the like the wrist rotation like this, holding it more like this than this. And that definitely is kicked in now. Like it was a really hard thing for me to readjust that. So I'm going to go back and show him the good technique and maybe play Caravan half-assed and see if he's impressed by by what he told me. But yeah, that might take some time though. Sorry, I keep forgetting, like, you might be asking that question and not knowing what I'm talking about with that stuff. I thought that maybe you, like, I'm assuming you played drums when you asked that, so my bad. If you have no idea what I said. In simple terms, just working on a couple things. That's it. And then just, I think that a lot of the foundational stuff is going okay. It's not too bad. I think I need better left and right. Sorry, left. I need better left foot action for sure. Like my left foot has to speed up a bit. I train those muscles a little bit more, and then my left hand could get a little bit better too. It's a bit ahead of my left foot, but my left foot is the weakest right now. Could try beating Souls games with pedals. I could, yeah. The problem is though, like that type of practice doesn't make you necessarily better in the way that I'm talking about. I wish, but drums is one of those things where you actually have to practice the thing you're doing. You can't practice stuff and then like there's a lot of things you just have to do a certain way. Even BPMs, like breakpoints change the mechanics of how you do things. So you can't practice something just at a slower BPM and it be the same. It's completely different depending on how fast we're talking, right? Like a gravity blast being required for 300 BPMs, way different than a 200 BPM regular traditional blast, which is different than an alternating double stroke blast, which is different than a shuffle, which is different than like, think of like even technique, ankle technique versus calf engagement and like upper thigh. Like you transition into ankle at a certain BPM. So like that has a completely different biomechanical movement to it and like even mental engagement. So you couldn't train ankle technique with doing like calf technique at slower BPMs and then easily just transition that pattern on like a kick drum into the quicker BPM. It wouldn't work. You'd have to actually still use ankle technique, which is very hard at low BPM. More common in like, you know, like someone playing some blues or some jazz or whatever. Like some people have ankle down the whole time. For that type of player, yeah, then you're obviously using ankle. But for someone that's doing like more technical stuff, with the feet, definitely transitioning from calf technique to ankle at certain BPMs is the hardest thing because it's completely different. So that breaking point can't be trained unless you explicitly train the muscles with that motion and that tempo in mind, like that starting tempo. Kind of similar, I guess, to guitar techniques. Like certain guitar techniques you can't learn unless you just practice them. That you won't learn them from other things. Like you'll only learn them from doing them. They're not like components of other larger things usually. I knew something weird was going to happen there. Used to play violin. There was no tricks to making it easier. Yeah, violin, I would imagine similar thing where there's certain technique that like is different that you can't gain it passively by playing other things. Whereas like if you play songs or you write songs or you're jamming in general, you're doing the act of putting everything together, and there's certain things that you have trouble on. Working on those certain things will improve other stuff and carry over time. But on a technique basis though, if you don't have the technique down, the difference with guitar is like you can train low BPM and then just up the BPM 5 BPM. You can't do that on certain drum techniques, unfortunately. It's a completely different breakpoint you hit, different approach. So that's the things that require a different type of mechanic after a certain BPM is the hardest so far, to put it simply. But yeah, guitar doesn't have that issue at all. I don't think there's enough involvement of like extra physics going on that like require that. You should be able to just replicate the exact same movement with the same muscles, just faster. That's it. I mean, there is different ones that engage, I'll be honest. I understand, like, if you're doing, like, power, what's it called? Like, the freaking windmill arm shit on stage, yeah, you're using your whole shoulder and arm. And then if you were doing, like, a very fast alt-picking section, you'd use your wrist. But you're largely using your wrist all the time, without a doubt. Ooh, he's going for a snack. That's crazy. Violin is pure grinding. I remember I was in a relationship and my girlfriend was playing it at the time, and she practiced every day. And she wasn't even like competing or doing anything like as a career with it. It was just a hobby, and she had to practice like a lot. I don't know if it's one of those things you just naturally pick up super easily, but yeah, it seems like one of the harder string instruments to start on. Tips for Godskin Duo level 1. Sleeping Pots. Sleeping Pots, Saint Trina's arrows, and the Saint Trina's sword if you can get it too. Could help a bit. A mod to restart the boss when you die? Probably, yeah. Yeah, you could just set up a save. Well, even without a save state, you could use a boss rush mod, probably. I was waiting for him. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Don't phase to me yet. Okay, we're good. Oh man, the stamina. Stamina there was a little bit weird. It's a good transition into phase 2. And he's in a decent spot. It's not too bad. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't set the angle properly, I guess. Dream Theater's going to be in your town for a few months. You kind of want to go just to see the drumming. Oh yeah, and then also Portnoy's back now too, so he would be with them on that tour. That's a really good opportunity to see them. Especially if you never have. I would love to do that. Let me know if you do go there. Never have seen them. Yeah, I've never been able to see anybody like super notable before. Well, no, sorry, I've seen some artists that were like at a free festival that like were probably big deals to other people, but I didn't really care about seeing at the time. But in terms of like my favorite artists, definitely have only gotten to see a very small amount, and they weren't that famous at the time, so it'd be wild to see a show like that. The Grand Masters of Prague would be cool. Especially before, again, like a lot of that material becomes difficult for them, because I know James LaBrie has been having a little bit more trouble singing like at the same level of, you know, tenacity that he used to. Which is not a big deal. I mean, it's still amazing, but their music's not made to be played like at that age range, and tour for a lifetime playing it over and over. It's a little bit exhausting on the vocals. The run times of a lot of them are super long, so I've seen some live footage, and it seems like you know, if you're gonna see them, you might as well now before it becomes like too much to expect from someone. I think they're what, like 50s. Jordan Rudess is what, like almost 60 now. He's like mid to late 50s. Petrucci's 50s. Other John is at least like late 40s to 50. So yeah. I know Mangini. I think he's a little bit younger than a lot of them, but still, you know, they're getting up there. So sounds really fun though. I don't know why I went for that. I'm not sure. Never good at trying to make the hi-hat close and tap versus making it tist. Does that make sense? You mean constant? As a constant? Yeah, that makes sense. I know what you're talking about. Like, you mean the act of actually hitting open hat and closing it on a certain timing or measure. There's a lot of like nuance with that you can get like kind of weird with. Like, there's some things that people will do that it's kind of weird. Like, there's so much context to drumming, so I love seeing like really trippy drumming for sure, because like it'll break certain rules that wouldn't make sense if you don't follow a protocol after breaking that rule that allows it to make sense again. It's kind of like chromaticism in jazz is the closest thing I could look at it as. But there are some things that sound sloppy with even just doing that are actually really cool that you can do to change the feel of even just standard meter and all that. But doing that's a little bit weirder because the movement for it's not actually applied at, like, the timing of it or the mechanism's the opposite of like the way you would think about hitting a drum, right? It's depression of the pedal. It's not like the actual activation of it is the thing that is going to close it, right? Or, sorry, vice versa, the other way around. If they just jam with no vocals, you'd be stoked? Oh yeah, for sure, me too. That'd be amazing. Yeah, definitely take a video if you can on your phone, even just for like a minute. And also, if you go to see them, what song would you want to see them play the most? I'm curious. I knew he was going to do that. So the weekend at Mile High Stadium was insane. Damn, is that like a big venue? Weekend's pretty famous. I'm assuming that's like it's like an arena, right? Surprised the roar doesn't actually one-shot you. Yeah, it doesn't actually. Maybe because I'm not getting counter hit by it, because it does kill me if I roll, and then like it catches me, or if I'm running, it seems to get me, I think. Largest in Colorado for the Broncos. Okay, I see. That's awesome, and you enjoyed it? It was worth it? Best show you've ever been to? Awesome. That's cool. I find it's hard to sometimes get into like the bigger artists if you see them at a like an arena or a venue that you can't get good seats at, right? And then it's really, really unaffordable for most people to see them like front row if it's a high demand person. So to be able to say, hey, like I went to go see it and it actually turned out good, you got what you wanted, that's amazing. Ooh. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Boom. Probably could even hit 5 on that, because I'm swinging a bit early too. Could even hit him one more time. That's really good DPS. And then he's in a pretty good position too. Okay position. Fire should be okay. Nice. And then he turned around, so I should be able to get this. No problem. Is he gonna back away after this? Yep. Something. Here we go. Dude, we got the jump. Beautiful. I love that. Getting the jump feels pretty good. I didn't really mean to, but we did. I'll take it. Pretty good RNG here too. Take it. Then we got this guy. Little tricky on this part. Nice. Oh, got the first bit of it. Oh, just couldn't see him. Really good. That's the PB. New PB. But also, probably had enough time to kill him there too. If I maximized all the opportunities. That was good. Now that surviving that thing is the last part of the fight, where I feel like I've learned everything as good as I possibly could get for now until I put in like specific work on each thing and try some other stuff. I don't think we're gonna get much better after that last attack right there. Not using any grease? No, I guess you could, right? Because this weapon is not infused. Actually, I didn't even think about that. I'm used to a lot of the special weapons not working that way. Okay, yeah, wait. No, you can't use it on this guy. I figured because it's like it is kind of a special weapon. Most of them you can't buff that are cool, especially if they have like somber buffs, infusion, sorry, or upgrade path, or seat for $60 and it was still so awesome. That's nice as long as you enjoy it. For me, like there's certain seats that like if it was an artist that was really die hard to see, I would actually just not see them if it was too far away, to be honest, because I'd want to get that experience, right? It's kind of weird. I feel like watching a video of a performance is still just as good as being really far away from it, which might not make a lot of sense. The experience to me doesn't really kick in fully unless I'm like actually able to see them performing pretty clearly. So yeah, like, but the one benefit that I have is like a lot of the artists I like, it's not super expensive to see them. The weekend tickets are probably insane though. Beautiful. Cool. One of these guys. Hit him. Couldn't get him, never mind. If you space it correctly, you can hit him while he shoots the fire below him. For which attack? It sounds like a stagger every time. The fake stagger sound is something that it keeps making me kind of like question if maybe, I don't know, maybe they just didn't design the sound effect that good for hitting things. Because it is too similar. It's like I'm not even complaining too much about that. I think that's actually a problem, because there was times where even certain enemies too, like people would be like, oh yeah, I didn't even know, like I didn't even think that was gonna happen. And I'm sure you played the game probably more than me, or just as much, right? Like there should be a little bit more obvious indications for things like that, and then they could still make other things harder. But yeah, with these DLC bosses, like I guess on quite a few, it seems like you stagger them, but you don't. I'm glad I got that before it was too late, because we almost didn't even have an opportunity and I didn't even know. Decided to phase transition kind of like sneaky there. Damn. Stamina's also not great. Okay, we're fine. Get one of these guys. Big charge. Cool. Ah, no stamina. Gotta be a bit closer if I do the full charge on that, so just a regular one if I have to walk up. And then maybe I can check and see if there's anything we can do with stamina. I have the Dex crystal tier on, but I think I could just go with the stamina one and save myself, because this consumption for the katana is a lot more, like even just for regular attacks. So I'll try boost recovery speed, probably. I wonder how good we'd be with the iron balls now that we got like some of the base methods to survive down. Bale soundtrack having the low frequencies being messed up in the game makes you sad. There's low frequencies messed up in the game? Really? I haven't heard that before. I mean, I haven't noticed anything like that. Oh, rip. Viridian Amber plus 3 be worth it for stamina? So Silver, I actually haven't picked that one up. That one is in the DLC, but I'm not sure where it is. I might grab it on the way to the next boss fight if we get this soon, but you're 100% right. That would actually be a smart idea because I was using the Viridian plus 2. The thing is, trading any of these at the moment doesn't seem to make enough sense because I need that to meet requirements for or boost the stats, right? This for the attack that I'm doing most often with the weapon, this to be able to like support the consumption of energy for that attack, and then this to boost the attack by 10% across the board. So putting in stamina for any of those might make it less effective than the crystal tier. But for other things in general, and just to have it, I should have the plus 3. Orange Juice, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. 2 days in a row. Welcome to the madness of level 1 dude versus Bale. How's your weekend going so far? Stagger type fight coming up. Yep. Nice. I didn't want to repost that soon. Ew. Gross. Not good. Icky. Damn it. It's okay. We'll deal with it. Got stuck on the wall there. It's been a while since that one happened. It's in one of the catacombs, dropped by the Death Knight boss. The Twin Axes one, potentially, but you don't remember either. Okay. I'll have to just look up a video of the location after this, for sure. But yeah, I think that like learning the locations of all the viable talismans in the DLC is just going to be kind of part of the process of routing the hit list for it, or the damage list run. Whatever we figure makes the most sense. So I'll probably end up getting it for that anyways, but I think for this run right now, even just to finish it off for Radon specifically, the stamina thing probably makes a lot of sense. Like I don't see how that would not be important. I'm pretty sure I even talked about that on the first playthrough of them. Because it's just constant BS, right? I feel like this weapon would be really fun in PvP. I don't know if I'm right about that, but it seems like a fun PvP weapon. To me, at least. That does sound like a stagger sound. I swear to God, the game made a stagger and then canceled it. Wild. Part of the soundtrack sounds very Bloodborne-y. Fancy. The perfect chug. That almost looked calculated, but it wasn't. I swear I guessed. That was not as impressive as it seemed. Good guess. Do the roar right away? Oh, nice. Take it. Sure. Let's get some practice. I was gonna maybe tail whip this time. No tail whip though. Oh yeah, the first. I had the right pacing. That was a very quick reaction, but that initial dodge. It's hard to tell when that second beam comes down. The part after that's fine. That's like actually easier. But first beam, dude. It's that one attack. Yeah, it's hard. It's a tricky attack. It's something where for me it would help to see like higher up in the air. I'm not seeing as much information as I'd like to. Got to find a way to fit that all on the screen, or just find a better reference point to look right away. Like I think also I can't be even considering how I've dodged the first part. I can't be thinking about anything. It's got to be like an automated process for the first part, then searching for the visual clue I need for the second immediately. Because I'm wasting too much time thinking of other stuff too. Maybe that would connect. Apparently not. I actually dodged thinking it was that attack, but then it was still not the right spot. Okay. Raiden, what's up, dude? Watch out, dat dragon big. Here come dat boy. Kind of glad they gave people Egon. Egon seems really, really cool as an NPC. I'm definitely looking forward to learning more about the actual quest lines in the DLC outside of the ones I did. Like, the DLC actually has really solid NPCs from what it seems. Even though I didn't get super involved in them. Like, their design was good, voice acting was excellent, placement was good. Some of the things they were talking about were pretty cool. It seems like they're very intertwined with the backstory of the DLC. Like a perfect amount, like just how you'd want it, so. There we go, I'm wondering when that was coming. Again, rolled immediately knowing he was going to do that. I need to wait a second, though. Need to consider at every point I recover. Especially now that we're not staggering him guaranteed phase 1. Need to consider that. Ooh, I wonder what a fight would be like if I mixed up the weapons. I swapped Katana halfway through with the same talismans. Well, Sharded Alexander would have to be switched too. That's the only issue. Probably wouldn't make sense. You had a lot of trouble getting into the lore of the DLC. Maybe it's because you were so enthralled by the base game. That's fair. That's fair. Backstory of the DLC to me is kind of like it's almost just as good, if not cooler in some ways, than the base story. Obviously, it ties into the base story a bit, but I think Miquella's storyline is a little cooler than like the rest of the game, even though he is just like a big cheater, big game shark. Still, I wonder what the base game is going to be like when we go back to it. Prefer Telecasters or Stratocasters? If I had to buy one, I'd probably get a Tele specifically. But I mean, strats are pretty cool too. Just it's kind of weird because I like the way they make the Teles more, but the body cut of the Strat is more comfortable to play. So if you could combine both of them together, that'd be amazing. But yeah, Tele I'd still pick if I had to. What about you? How do you like the Radon in the DLC? Oh, Radon's my favorite boss, man. It's so good. Very excited to do it again on this run for sure. Been looking forward to it the whole time. I've been trying to save him for last. Also tried to save Vale quite late as well because I knew he'd be a little bit tricky. I wanted the good blessing level for it, or a decent blessing level. Didn't want to do that right away, that's okay. Still got... Okay, don't worry so much about rebuffing, because the blue bar. Gotta remember that. Double cut Telecaster would be nice. It'd be interesting. I guess you got, like, the Jaguar. You got, I'm trying to think of, like, other... Well, yeah, is there anything they make that has... Like, there's no 5-blade fender. Like, 5-way selection fender with coil splitting. Or anything like that. That's the thing, is like if they, as far as I know at least, maybe there is a special edition or something I forgot about. But you have to kind of pick and choose a little bit unless you customize them yourself. So like out of factory, for me it's always a benefit to have a beefy set of pickups. Obviously like passive is fine, doesn't have to be active for neck and bridge, but then have a single coil and be able to split and coil tap and all that. That's definitely a bonus. And usually the cheaper instruments actually have those from the Japanese and like Indonesian and Mexican. Like, I don't know, I guess, well, Mexican would be Fender. Mexican Fender. Yeah, like Indonesia, Japan, and trying to think of where else. They make a lot of instruments that have the greater level of versatility. There's 5-way switch teles, really? Unless it has like 3 pickups. Yeah, like I'm trying to think. There might be one that does. I just don't know. Again, I'm not like a wizard with Fender. I've only played like obviously Squire Tele. I played an American Series 2 Tele, American Series Strat, Mexican Strat, and Squire Strat. So obviously not like a crazy amount of variety. Like also the Jaguar bass, I believe. But what does Jim Root use for his? Because he plays with a Tele, right? I can't remember what he does. Like, what pickups does he even use? Does he use factory ones? He has the humbucker set up. Okay, but and it's like an active one as well. Oh, he's readjusting. I was like, is he attacking there? Why is he doing that? That was terrifying. That was scarier than an actual situation. Oh man, that thing's fast from a distance. Ibanez gang for like mainstream companies, definitely Ibanez, yeah. It's like you get like a again a premium, well probably some of the upper range iron labels, but premium, prestige, and some of the signatures are just like such a good value for the price. It's stupid good. Like it's almost like how do they do that? But then again, you're paying for where things are made, process, and all that. But then you get some companies that are also like a little bit more boutique or like specialized that will hand make things and produce low schemes of instruments per day, have proprietary technology, and they still charge less than Fender and Gibson. So it's like until they start lowering the prices, I don't know, man. I'll be honest. That's kind of where I've been at for a while. Much rather put the money into like a Music Man or a Majesty, to be honest, for like the price of some of those instruments, because that gives me everything I want. But even those are pricey versus boutique or like special companies. I mean, you even got like Solar, like Ola England's company. Solar's pretty budget friendly, and it is made with pretty decent quality too. Everyone I know that buys one of those likes them. Cool, almost. Damn it. Solar guitars are amazing. I've heard really good things. I think Solar overall seems like the best company for the value for the price, like as far as I last checked. I think Bale might be some sort of goblin. I do think something like that happened, but I believe it's because he ate a village of goblins and then the DNA changed a bit. So he's got like slight goblin DNA. Not a big fan of it. Actives are rough, to be honest. I think they're like having a passive that has a quality of an active is always better nowadays for me. I had the Blackouts from Seymour Duncan on my it was a what is it, Monarch Pro from Jackson. Oh my god, dude, way too hot of a pickup. Like it just like you can even see from any video I filmed with it, like dude, like it literally not only just is too much, but it also highlights all your mistakes. So it's like if you make a mistake, there's no hiding from it at all. There's nothing you can do. It's even worse than acoustic in my opinion. So I only play passive now, but like Fishman's and then like Bare Knuckles are probably my favorite as like a company. Seems like an angry chihuahua. Wooby, what's up? How's it going? Are you winning? I'm trying to. We're almost there. I think we got it. Just I have to learn that one attack phase too still. That's why you hide your mistakes with an ungodly amount of overdrive. There you go. A proven method. Ooh. Probably should have went for the bleed attack. Keep forgetting on that one to wait. Oh, you can do the big charge, I think, because you do have to wait. Oh, unless he does that. So maybe wait for it and do the small one. Should have rolled our way. Oh, Derezi, dude, thank you for the raid, by the way, man. Welcome. I appreciate that. Locked in a little bit. A little bit. How have you been doing, dude? How was your stream today? Been a Schecter fan. Love your Hellraiser 6-string. Wasn't a fan of active pickups, so you installed the Liberator and dropped a Seymour Duncan distortion in the bridge. And they play rhythm. Nice, dude. Liberator. I don't know if I played one of those before. Yeah, Schecters are pretty cool. I remember one of my friends I jammed with in high school, he had a Schecter that was like one of the... It was like kind of closer to like the entry / mid-range. But it was so good that I was literally about to buy a blackjack version of that model, which is like a little bit of a higher quality one. And it sold out when I tried to buy it. Like it was like the last one, I guess, or something, and it sold out and I couldn't buy it. There's a really good deal. And I'm glad I didn't, because then I was led to a series of much better instruments. I think it kicked me off on like a better direction, because then playing a Schecter now for me, even though like I really enjoyed them before, just aspects of them, it's kind of like just like a lot of the guitars I used to like a lot more. Like I just don't like them as much anymore. They just kind of feel like heavy duty and like kind of like chunky to me. I don't know. Never used the bridge pickup, not for what you like to play, Drew. So I guess that's the thing is, are you ever going to use it? And if not, then yeah, just get the thing that performs well for what you need. Oh, you finished Castlevania, dude. Nice. Congratulations. I want to know which one it was when you have time. But thank you for hanging out, dude, and for rating as well. I really appreciate that. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And anyone coming from Derezi's stream, we're doing basically level 1 on the DLC, but I have to do each fight damageless, and I'm trying to kill every remembrance boss, so anything that drops a remembrance and anything required to get to them, if it's like non-negotiable. So all mandatory bosses plus remembrances, basically. And we have 3 left at this point. This is the 3rd last one, I think. I'm pretty sure. Wait. We got Matir, we got Leda, Radon, yeah, and this guy. So that's basically, yeah, we have 3 after this. Oh boy. Beat the first one on regular Nintendo. So was he playing on like original hardware for that, or was that an emulator? Liberator pot, you soldier in that allows for quick changes of BBN pickups. Oh, sorry, a pot you solder in. Dude, I was literally reading that as if you're talking about using like the giant pot items in the game. I was like, wait, whoa. Quick changes of the BBN pickups don't need to solder pickups anymore. Okay, I have seen that before. I have seen like a breakdown of what that is on a video. That's actually really cool if we're going to be switching out stuff quite often. Sounds like something that would be really good for like a touring artist that doesn't want to bring as many guitars as well, especially if like it has a lot of the other features locked down, but then that's one limiting factor is the pickups. Ninja, yeah, you can survive some of the attacks he does, but very rarely. Like, to me, it doesn't matter just because we have to do it. Like, I want to do it hitless, I guess I can't say, or damageless. Can't say that I have to, but I'm aiming to do it that way, so basically, even if I did survive a hit, I'd still have to kill myself in the fight later. I can play just for practice up until he's about to die, but if I hit him a single time when I've already missed health, I'd have to redo the run again, or that's what would be the mission then, which is really bad. So I don't want to have to do that. I'm willing to do it if I have to, but it's not worth it though. So we just got to make sure we don't kill him with damage taken from me at all. Some of the fights are long enough where I've actually like I was worried on what was it? What do we do? Oh yeah, Putrid. Like, on Putrescent at the very end, I was like, wait a second. Did something happen? Like, I was wondering something. It's been a while in the fight, so I wasn't sure. Radahn will probably kind of feel scary like that too, where even if I do get it, I'll be like, but did I make a mistake? Oh, see, I want to do that. A little bit delayed on that because I was like kind of rocky on the angle when he took off. That was a little bit weird. Can't make a save to load. I could, but I'm I'm not gonna do that just because I want to feel the pain of losing, like straight up. To if I make that mistake, I deserve to feel the pain of it. So I'm not gonna make it easy to just load back in. Like originally in the beginning of the run, I was gonna make a save state for everything, but I haven't done a single one for the whole thing. Which it could be good just in case something happens, but nah, I want to kind of do it in a way where, as if you were playing at home, you just, you know, other than the fact that you'd have to set up this file, you would have had to farm more items and stuff before. But in terms of like once we're in the DLC and we're playing it, straight through, no loading saves, no making saves, until we're actually ready to practice a run for real, is pretty legit. That attack actually is easier underneath him to dodge. Damn. That's crazy that that one's still... Okay, so now I understand why the... Like, what we're talking about fire originally. I think it was Rundy in chat was saying that, like, those fireballs have a hitbox that don't actually, like, connect properly sometimes. If that was correct, if they actually did say that, now I totally get what you're talking about. Because I had that happen a couple times, and I keep thinking it's my angle, but I don't think there's anything I can do there. I'm pretty sure it just has a larger hitbox sometimes. Like, it just changes the perimeter on it. You started rolling them? Yeah, I don't know. Like, rolling them also kind of sucks, but I guess if we have to. So, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna be careful, and I'm not gonna do any charge weapon arts in part 2 in general. There's no point. Let's not do that at all. Make that a rule, because there's times I could get away with it, but the extra damage wouldn't make sense if I'm like not able to be in a good placement for the next attack. In the case that it's that, at least. You chain buffered rolls at a certain timing, it was reliable. That's what I was thinking. Like I did that a few times just randomly in the beginning of it, but only because, like, again, like my lead time on the first fireball was off by a bit, so it would have hit me if I started running. But I've never tried it like the way you're saying, like where I know that they're glitchy and I'm trying to like kind of find the perfect mixture of both in between. Okay, wait, right here is safe. That's fine. Recovery of that might work for one hit. Oh, he did the slam that time. I assumed fire, but again, the attack, the sound was different. Sound was definitely different. Oh, sorry, Maku, he was playing the Steam release. I always want to try a set of bare knuckle pickups, also the Nazgul, but you never got around to it. Bare knuckle juggernauts are pretty cool. I tried them, and I tried the war pigs, I believe, at one point. But yeah, the juggernauts were on a prestige that was still one of my favorite guitars I've ever played. Those are my buddies, and I wish I recorded. I was gonna record one of the videos. I think I was gonna record Omega with it, the cover that we did on the main channel. So I wish I had. It would have been really cool. Just didn't think of doing it before I gave it back. So he let me borrow it for a week while he was just doing some stuff on my guitar, and would have been perfect. That looked really funny. That was a good death. Don't give up, skeleton. Oh, definitely not giving up for sure. I'm actually like, we're just kind of in like the nice zone now, where we just kind of put it together and we do it. And I don't think the road to finish this is that long. It's mainly just as long as I'm applying everything we're doing every time that we're learning. Definitely gonna get it done. I was a little concerned that this wouldn't be possible to do today, but I think that's not only all we're gonna get done. I think we're gonna do some more stuff too after this. But again, maybe depending on the time, if it's very tight, might just end. Maybe I'll do Clone Hero for like 45 minutes, an hour. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't think there's a way to do. I don't think I can kill Leda or Radon at all today. Like, there's no chance. Even if we had like an hour or two, it might be pretty hard for that. I'm thinking 4 hours for Leda, 5 to 10 hours for Radon, and then like an hour for Matir and we're done. At the very worst.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Gessler Stormy, thank you very much for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Become the Dragon Slayer, yeah. Need to use some of the Skyrim Dragonborn shout things or whatever the hell it is, the Fusroda. This guy kind of looks like he would be in Skyrim though, so to be fair, it fits. It's a good character to kill Bale. I've never seen that before. Oh, no, I have. Sorry, he just did it point blank. He's supposed to do that when you're like, or sorry, he's supposed to end up farther away. He rebounded off the wall. So it looked like a very short distance. But he tried to go farther. He's behind you, yeah, exactly. Usually that's fine, but you need more space. I really want to try the balls again just to see how much progress we can make with them. Okay, let me try them once. At least one time. And then we just got to change these 2 talismans. So we're going to go back to Warrior, Jar Shard, and Filigreed later. For now, I guess Lord of Blood's Exaltation just in case it works. And then also, well, you know what? Now, let's try Blue Dancer and that and see if that's good. And then Stamina Crystal tier A. No. Definitely still the Spiked Crack Crystal tier. See if that's good for phase 2. The Skyrim dragons don't have much on them. Skyrim dragons, they kind of like, they remind me of the wyverns in this game. They're not really even dragons, are they? Are they even real? It's probably going to anger a lot of people. Okay, so assuming I can actually connect the attacks and we're not overextending our welcome here, let's see if we can make good progress with this. It was really quick to stagger before. Oh wow, now I'm missing the wing. On an easy one. Oh, I didn't do the extra. There's one more attack I think we can do there. Not complaining, pretty good. And then we'll just do this. And I'll get the Craig Blade one more time, just to start us off. Bad spot to end up in there, damn. You're already angry, Ralph, by default. You came in angry. That does not count. You can't be angry by default and apply to the equation. Oh no, it wasn't an extra hit. I was wrong. That's still pretty similar though. Where are we at, Bale? Okay, we're over here. Ooh, still a little later than that, really? Ugh. Unfortunate. Lingering hitboxes go crazy in the DLC. 60% of them may be Gaius, but still. That's funny. All right. Let's go back to this again. What talisman was the other one? It was Filigreed. Which is right there. Oh, and then we gotta change the physic back to... you know what? I wonder if the talisman that increases the damage of held stances applies to the weapon art on this, if we actually hold it. Because there was one that you guys were telling me about for Renala's weapons when we were using them. Wonder if that matters. Try to take a sip of water as I walk through the door. Nope, can't do that. No chance. Oh, I rolled into the zone where it was that time. Don't think Rolana's cameo would work, but Godfrey icon might? Okay. What's up, Tuna? How are you doing, dude? I ate one of your family members yesterday. That weapon art is sick. It is pretty cool. Like, this weapon overall is actually nice, because I'm a fan of, like, the heavier weapons. And this is... Yeah, Great Katana is so interesting name for a weapon class. It kind of reminds me of Curved Greatsword, but a little quicker. Rip my Uncle Tuna, went to sustain my runs. Oh man, as long as it doesn't give you the runs, right? Great Katana is about as heavy of a weapon as you like in the game. Yeah, exactly, that's pretty much my take. Although, like, some of the weapon arts on the really big weapons make them worthwhile, like Malekith's Black Blade, I love that. For the Death and Death, but without Death and Death, it wouldn't really be as fun. Although, you know, it's actually really funny. I saw a clip of someone saying that Black Blade's the top 3 weapon for the DLC in general. Something like that. So, like, me using it when everyone else was telling me to use something else that's not on that list, like a lot of those things they said were not on that list, I was unknowingly actually making the best decision already of what I had in the inventory. So, ha. Retroactively in the comments section, ha. Gotcha. What's going on, Esmond? How are you doing, dude? Might have gotten a little too crazy there. It works, though. I'll take it. Works for me. Oh, that was an instant impact. Because I don't even know if that would have worked anyways. Would have had to have gone to the wall, I think. I'm doing good, dude. Thank you for asking. Oh, man. Getting there. Couldn't see that one. It's also so focused on the stamina. It's like, might have to like jog for a bit. You might be able to jog that whole thing though. That might be my mistake, is that running is not actually really required for that. It might be required in bursts, or just not at all. Because I know I have jogged part of it before, but it did seem to creep up a bit with the lightning. Asmund could be the name of an Elden Ring boss. Sounds like Asmongold's long-lost brother that he doesn't actually know. Esmond Kirk, it's definitely his brother. No one tell him. Oops. Also, again, that's the one where he pulls the thing out of the ground, so I charge up big on that one. And in phase 2, I could charge up on that one phase 2, I think. If the stamina is near full. What's the weapon called? Dragon Katana. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. So yeah, if you go and you kill, I think it's Ancient Dragon Man in the area that you actually have to go through to get to here. So I think that, I'm pretty sure you have to get it. I don't think you can skip it if you do bail. But correct me if I'm wrong, maybe that's not the case. Is it called that for some reason? I couldn't think of any. Yeah, exactly. You have to go through the Dragon Cave to get to both Jagged Peak and Charo's Grave. I don't know if I found Charo's Grave. That sounds like a place I haven't seen. Is it a big area? Just reminded me, I gotta actually search the whole map and see if there's even actual areas we missed, because if we did, it would be small, I think. But I'm guessing like up in the upper left corner, there could be some stuff, and then maybe like where we are right now. I know the left corner we covered a lot. Right corner is pretty much a dead end, so. I have to double check that and see. The Red Flower Play. Oh, Cerulean Coast, okay. Charo's Grave. So maybe I have been there then. What's going on here? Gotta charge it a little bit later, but that still works. That second fireball. It just sucks because as soon as you do roll, then you change the tracking for all of them, and then you're kind of screwed. So it's like you kind of do one or the other. But if I do the roll the whole time, I'm not good on stamina. So we'll have to try it out and see. It's only the second one that seems to do that, though. It's not even a different part of the attack. So maybe there's some way I could recover the pacing and then just keep strafing again after. But yeah, that might be a little bit of a headache to figure out, though, at this point. No stamina there because we had pretty good RNG, so I took advantage of it. Should have... yeah, I should have probably used the attack, the light version of it. Didn't have issues with stamina, to be honest, with the buffer rolls. I'm gonna think of like how much it would use. All right, we could try it and see. Try a jump running at the second ball. Yeah, it's a possibility. I'm gonna redo this. Intimidate the fireball. There we go. Oh yeah, you can't attack right after the fire because you can go into instant attacks. That doesn't happen that often. I'm trying to think if there's an equivalent of that. I think that's the only situation that one happens. So he kind of cancels it. Or it's not even canceling, he just does frame one follow-up. Jogging does work. Probably because they know there's overlaps on it. That makes sense. They don't want to be too mean to you as a developer. Ooh, that that's more immediate. Blue flower and red flower are technically different zones, just overlapped. They link together pretty nicely, though. Oh, maybe... Okay, wait. Did I go to the red flower one, then? Maybe I didn't. I'll have to check that out and see. Like, for the coast, as far as we have on this map... Yeah, I guess I technically did run through some part of it, but yeah, red zone might be not something that we've gone to. It just looks like we've been right beside it, potentially. I think first playthrough, I didn't know there was a difference. No roll, no jump, no attack, only leveling intimidation stat. That's hilarious. Yeah, I think this is potentially the only DLC that they've made where it might not be possible to do no roll with hitless without doing like some like really weird stuff that's not like engaging the boss or whatever. I think it could be the first one because I was looking for that. I couldn't find anything with that. But I'm looking forward to that when it's done. It'll be one of the coolest challenges there is, for sure. Ah, it snapped me to it, damn it. I had a feeling I should swing backwards first. Traps? No? Pretty good, okay. Nice. Trapped underneath them. So I would have cleared that. Timing wasn't good for the iframe on it. Gotta go a little later still on that attack. Damn it. Omega, thank you for the good luck, dude. Stamina worked out for the rolls. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. Just... I've gotten killed doing the rolls in many different ways, more than I did running, before we got to doing this level 1, so... I was like, is it worth it? It's one of those situations where you, like, it takes... like 30 seconds to... like, between 30 seconds and maybe 3 minutes to generate every time. 30 seconds is very rare and unlikely, especially with this weapon. I'd say maybe a minute to 3 minutes. Sorry, be the proper way of putting it. So it's not the most timely thing to figure out that way. Oh, God. What, any pets, Chris? I don't know. What about you? Anybody in chat have any pets? Wonder what the weirdest pet somebody has in chat right now would be. That's actually telling the truth. That's not just saying that because I said it. What's going on, Delayed? How are you doing, dude? Like the autopilot nature of just buffering the rolls. It is a lot less to think about. That is true. Your pet is an orange cat. He's pretty weird. What's the name of the cat? Churro. Oh, that's a good name. I like it. I feel like it would make you hungry, though. Stamina there, I gotta be careful. He looks like a churro? Deep, welcome back. What's up, dude? That's funny. He looks like a churro. What kind of cat would look like a churro? I'm trying to think of... Orange cats are weird by nature. I've seen quite a few weird ones. And then you got Garfield, too, so... I don't know, man. It's possible. Maybe it's the same type of rumor as the ginger hair, right? Soulless cat. Garfield ain't real. I do believe 100% that it's based on a real cat. Somewhere in the world, there's an oversized orange cat that is outdoor and has adventures with people and still eats lasagna quite frequently. I do believe that. It's probably a pretty big chance. Cool. That would have been max damage if I had got that last little bit. But crazy good. Oh my god. Ended up inside the region we don't want to be in. Again. Used to have a fish, but you fed him too much. You know how that turned up? Oh no. Yeah, that's a it's a very interesting first pet experience, but luckily it wasn't another pet that you got that was bigger than that you fed too much and it died. Because the fish doesn't live that long anyways, so they probably had a decent time. You have a boxer called Ginger. She's a little old lady. Looked after tarantulas, boas, and horned lizard for elementary class in the day, if class pets count. That's pretty cool, yeah. I've only been around a tarantula a couple times. I had a friend that owned one, and then like the horned dragons are cool, beardies are cool, ball pythons, like the frogs that do the piggybacking and stuff like that. I forget what they're called, but all that stuff's really cool. Oh. Oh yeah, it became a whale, Chris. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. It was the thing, the joke. Oh, it's not a joke. It's actually a whale. And you definitely are now dedicated for the rest of your life of preserving the mystery of how it became a whale, so you don't get abducted by aliens. And on top of that, spending every single last dollar you have on feeding it, because now it's impossible to budget for, like the fish was. So, damn, it's like worse than the American credit card crisis. Like just your fish turned into a whale, but you now have full responsibility. What do? Can't get rid of it. Can't tell anybody. Have to feed it. It's gonna eat you. I don't know. Quite a conundrum there. Gonna try 5? No, never mind, no 5. Almost had no stamina. Saved it. And then we'll do one more after this. Jumping away? Oh, okay, I'll take that. Oh, no, I don't want that because the fire instantly goes into another attack. Why would I take it? Don't punish straight fire breath. I think only the one where he sweeps is the one that has a recovery that you can punish. It's always bait. Damn it. Except when it isn't, but it always is. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't turn out to be that way, but it's always the potential for it. That's a light novel. Your fish turned into a whale, and now it's my responsibility. Yeah, there you go. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually like a real story as well. Like not, sorry, didn't happen, but someone wrote it as a story of some sort. They don't think it be like it is, but it do be like that for sure. Then we have to just ask, have you ever been as far as to go as decided to look more do like? And even further than greater though. Even going as further beyond as much as possible, doing is so far than you couldn't even more as wanted to do so. More look like how. Well. Getting swallowed by a whale is a whole isekai? What is isekai? Familiar story of a kid who finds a mini water creature, then it becomes really big. Yeah, I could imagine that being a thing. Sounds kind of like a horror story, though, when you think about it. Japanese stories about finding yourself in another world. Okay, I've never heard of that before. I thought it was something Japanese sounding. Kind of sounded like it was something from Neo. That stagger. Give me that stagger. He robbed me. That one. We had the stagger. It was there. Gotta make it again. It's actually pretty good RNG. I like that. Go for one of these. Boom. See ya. And then he's doing phase 2. A little bit early. Yeah, rolling killed me there because the angle. That sucks. Hundreds of I died and reincarnated as in another world stories. Interesting. So like they write stories of people becoming animals and like, or like, is it stuff that's only possible or well, I guess it doesn't make any sense actually. Like what's the limitation of that? Could you become like a pen or like a keyboard or something? Plan to do any more runs in Sekiro? Blake, what's up, dude? Welcome back. So yes, I do actually. There's at least one run I do plan to do in Sekiro that is part of just running through the whole series, and then also there's a second run that might not happen, but it is something that hasn't been done that would be a really big effort. So if there's time in the future, it's one of the things on the back burner. But one that's guaranteed though, which would just be more of like a glitchless speedrun type thing, or maybe a combination of hitless and speedrunner. He got me with that one. You wish you had an Elden Ring posture bar? Poise break feels too random. Oh, you wish it had a posture bar? Yeah. It's kind of funny though, because like I actually would probably say the same thing, but the opposite. If they had made the game with a posture bar, I'd be like, I wish they could take it away, just because then it makes it more engaging for you to have to keep track of it. And you can get good enough to really, like, you could probably predict within 99% accuracy the staggers if you were really dialed. Obviously it changes with different weapons, different setups, but once you get in like a state where you've generated enough of them with a certain setup, you could definitely like predict them. You're gonna be wrong sometimes, like the timer might decay a little bit, but like you can get pretty dialed in with it. without having to like be mathematical even. Where you can just kind of feel it. But yeah, it would be nice for people that like just want it to be simple for sure. If you don't want it to be more complicated as like an extra excitement bonus, then yeah. Ooh, it still hit. Nice. That bite too. That's crazy. Most basic ones are real world loser going into Magic Medieval Fantasyland nowadays. There are some where a dude turns into a vending machine. That's pretty funny. Oh my god. Getting better at bow hunting. Nice. What are you hunting particularly? Also, are you using a bow that you purchased or did you make it? That would make making a career of the game to predict. I wouldn't say that. No, like there's a lot of people in chat that play casually that are just more hardcore. Like you can learn the feel for the stagger timing within just hours of playing the same enemy with a certain setup, right? Like maybe not knowing every single variation. If that's what you're alluding to, like knowing all the circumstances of it, that'd be very hard. But I think you can get pretty accurate just casually. You just have to actually make it a commitment that you're paying attention to, right? Make it an intention, and you'll notice. Oh, I don't know why I went for that again. I keep thinking that slam one, he'll recover his, like he has to pull it out of the ground with his head. That might change based on something that I'm not right about. Maybe it just changes randomly. Because I swear that combo, he like removes the wing, but he also moves his head as he does that sometimes. Unless I'm thinking of a different attack, because there's two that look almost the same, but yeah. Ballad, it's going good, dude. We're almost there. How are you doing? Purchase it. Making a bow would be dope, though. Just hunting deer. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I figured it was more likely that you probably purchased it. I made one time when I was younger, so I was kind of curious. It's very fun. Probably wouldn't have been good enough to consistently kill anything, but it's pretty decent for target practice. Oh boy. I guess the other issue is that some bosses recover posture faster and some have moves that take less stance damage. Feels so much more random. Yeah, there's a bunch of systems at play. So you have like again, like you said, the statistics of how they stagger being different for their poise, and then there's the weapon you use, and then also on top of that too, there's attacks that might be applicable to stagger, but at the stage of frames that it's in, it's already hyper armor, so it's too late to activate it, even though it's already queued up to activate. So some things like they supersede the stagger based on how late the animation is in when you actually interact with it. So on Bale, we were talking about how like there's some attacks like you just couldn't break him out of them no matter what, even if the stagger is built up, because I'm a little bit late on it. Oh, so he kind of hesitated a little bit on that one. That was weird. Learning how what you're doing interacts with the boss is a huge part of the appeal. For sure, like for certain people. I know that like this game, it has multiple different types of mindsets, so I think that I'm definitely in that vein, but then I know people that play this that they don't want to understand anything, they just want to win. And they're willing to have a certain level of attempts they put into winning at any cost, and then after that, they're just not going to want to play the game anymore. So it's not really about understanding or like getting good even, it's just progressing and beating it. And then also the way they play is more so just trying to like lower the health bar, like that's the main focus, right? It's the type of thing, the best example I can give is the type of person that dies to Gundyr at Gamescom as like the demo when he's even easier than the final version of the game over and over and doesn't beat him once. Like, because you have enough time to do that typically. You'd expect someone to beat Gundyr within, I'd say 20 to 40 minutes maybe. Would make sense. Maybe even less, again, if you're really good, maybe first try. But I remember a lot of people were having trouble with that at Gamescom. There's some discussion about it, and I was like, well, they're probably just trying to win. Like, they're not actually thinking about how it works at all. And that makes perfect sense, because that would be like stage Well, technically, you don't even actually have to do that at all. You don't ever have to try to win until the end. But even the end is still calculated then, so you don't ever have to try to win blindly. But it's typically a thing that you would do right away, and then you'd start to you'd be forced to have to get out of that mindset to understand the stuff on the harder fights that won't let you win just randomly. So definitely good practice to just, even if you're trying to be eager to win, that's why I usually tell people if they ask for advice on these runs is just like critique yourself, like figure out exactly like what you're not performing and figure out why it's not being performed a certain way. Figure out a system of how to measure exactly how good or bad something is in the first place. And it's just like 2 points of reference. It's either you're too early or too late, or you're here or you're there. For like the basic stuff. Beautiful. I think he's going to be blocked by a lot of the rocks with these. Yeah, bad placement when he landed again. This one's actually crazy. You never understood why you struggled, but you realized you beat it on Journey 2. Oh, wow. Okay, wait, you beat the DLC on playthrough number 2 on New Game Plus. Posture bar and perilous attack warnings, think those make the game better, not worse. I agree 100%. I'm just kind of weird where it's like it not showing it and me having to calculate it as a subsystem of playing the game, like behind the scenes in my head is more fun than actually being able to see it. It's kind of like playing no HUD for, you know, the immersion. It's like the immersion, the system being a part of how I think about it, it's more immersive than it being on the screen. Even though there's a lot of stuff like that that could help, you know. Maybe the map being the only thing I'd want to have on the screen in this game. I know it's a big change with having the map shown. That makes sense because there's so much land, right? Trying to memorize the map is not a thing that would be fun for me. Sekiro without posture bar, perilous attack warnings would be a sloppy guessing game. Right, so that's the thing, I guess, is that for me, it would be more fun like that, but I'd probably have to like get past that barrier of understanding those systems. So I think the valley you're in where you don't know that there is systems that exist anyways, or you have no idea what to be looking for to have a reference point, that's the hard part where people would just be like, fuck that, because it's not like obvious. But if I had the notion that that's how they wanted you to play it, like I would really enjoy that even more than having the systems, even though it doesn't make a lot of sense for someone conventionally playing the game to beat it. Like it would just be a fun challenge. I'd even probably turn off those things later if you could, just to try it out as well. But I'm also like a little bit weird about the game for sure. It's not like the same reason you might play it. So yeah, that what you're saying makes more sense than what I'm saying. That's my preference. So I don't mind it. I'm like the audience member that will welcome those types of innovations they make, or not even, maybe downgrades. Oh, he did the headbutt this time, nice. Doesn't ever need you to understand those systems that well, which is why it's okay for them to be more hidden. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. It's almost kind of like some of the values, like, or the surprise factor of not knowing if you're gonna get a stagger and then it happening makes you feel more accomplished if you're less aware of how it works. So it's like, it's almost kind of like a little dopamine hit in the struggle of being like, oh, I made him do this, but it's like, obviously you could every single time and you could calculate it in those instances that let you, or even just cumulatively over time. But why would you be thinking like that if you're just enjoying like the immersion of it, right? Or even just interpreting it for the first time. Making him backstep, if he could input read into backstep every time, that'd be amazing. Because, like, this is a good starting position. It's not too bad. Just gotta make sure the angle on the fireballs are good. Almost trapped on the wall again. Not quite, though. Jumping away. What are we doing? And his head comes up on that one. That's fine. Tail whip by accident. Breath is fine here, I think. Yes, it is, unless it's visible. That combo is... Oh, that's the same as the... Okay. I get that. Outside in, but not maximum height, is like the 2-head follow-up. Possibly 3 if it does the... What's it called? The uppercut. Or the... Yeah, the uppercut with the head. So that makes way more sense. Okay, I was so confused about that one. Consort Radon took you 6 to 7 hours total, maybe a little bit more, and it felt so much longer. That's not too bad. That's pretty low. Unless, like, maybe you used a lot of blessings and crazy stuff, but that's pretty damn good. I think 6 to 7 hours is actually, like, that's on the better side of things from what I would judge, but then I've also heard people say, like, 20 tries, and I'm just like, I'm wondering exactly how that would even be, like, replicable or even, like, consistent, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's just they got really lucky. Maybe they're just incredible and they need to start making videos for this. But I think if anything, that's a pretty normal range to... I'd say 5 hours is like, good for that boss. Four would be, like, I would be raising my eyebrows a little bit. If I had gotten it in 4, that'd be pretty wild. But I think I'd consider that lucky for myself, too, because it took 5 to, like, really process the information where I know I could perform it decently, except for maybe, like, one attack was still kind of like a question mark at that point, and then, like, a lot of it was just execution. Anonymous, dude, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate that. Anybody that got gifted a sub from Anonymous, please say thank you if you can. If not, wouldn't be surprised if that sub just disappears tomorrow because you weren't thankful enough for it, you know? Thank you so much, Anonymous. Oh yeah, the 4 is where it ends and it gives you like this artificial delay, I see. So that's why 4 is probably better. Makes way more sense. Immediate Batman, where is she? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oops. Damn it. Into Formula 1, Blake? I used to watch it when I was younger a lot. Like, pretty much, I'd say like at least 3 to 5 days a week. Like, on either on lunch break or when I got home from school. I would just throw it on in the background. for at least a little bit of that time, but I never got like hardcore. Like I'm not a fan of anything where I care about who wins. Like it doesn't matter. It's more of like the actual situations, like the plays, the experiences, the innovations. All that is more important. And any individual athlete or team doesn't matter, because anyone can just get better or get worse. And you know, obviously there's just better people and worse people. It's just the way it works, right? But the cool situations can happen from anybody, in my opinion, just more likely from the people that are better. So I think that the reason that I didn't get into it as much, maybe part of the fact the sport is largely carried by money. Like whoever has more money usually wins or has a higher chance. Like, so skill doesn't just dictate Formula One victory, unfortunately. And then also, yeah, for like a lot of the other types of sports and everything, it's even the one-on-ones or the individual ones. It's not as important for me for like who wins or like what happens with like who's representing that victory or anything like that. Do you think streaming makes runs harder? Looks hard to read chat and play the game. I'm not reading chat while I'm in the fight, so technically it's not affecting that at all. But if anything, it probably makes it easier in terms of total time investment because I'm more likely to invest more time if I do stream. Like, I wouldn't play the game as long if I wasn't live right now. So there wouldn't be, like, I wouldn't win as soon. So technically I get sooner, like, quicker victory over time. Streaming everything, and I've tested both. I've done months of just streaming like without commentating and or reading chat. For certain runs I've done like every variation you can think of testing that kind of stuff, just because I was curious of what the results would be, and it's actually usually worse when I'm not engaged with the stream, but it's not too much worse. The biggest factor is mainly I'm not going to put as much time in. Which I think ultimately does affect things. Ooh. That looked really cool. Third one hit because I rolled the first at a weird time, I guess. Oh, you know what, actually? What we could do. Space the first one, roll the second, then just keep rolling. Love how you're engaged with chat, plus your attitude. Very wholesome and chill channel, Ballad. I appreciate it. Thank you. Use a flash to time the roll. Okay, so you keep it consistent every single time then. I have to pick a reference point for that, because we're going to end up in the same level of consistency as just running it. I don't have like a identical time to start the roll. The fireballs have a flash before they fire? Okay. So either really early on that. Do you think, can you actually, have you ever tested rolling just starting on the second one to iframe it as it comes in and then continuing to space by rolling from there? Does that not work? You just rolled the first one. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I could try rolling the second one and see. If starting at that point works. Crazy. What the hell is that? Okay, that's a wild one. I haven't seen anything like that yet. That's pretty nuts. That one's like a jamboree, dude. It's a freaking jamboree. Oh, perfect. Good stagger. 2. Okay, I'm gonna have to unfortunately cut that a little bit early. Excellent setup though, and also not moving away. Perfect DPS, nice. I rolled the first one, now the second one killed me. Maybe going back to running would be more worthwhile, because I haven't had a back-to-back death on the glitchy fireball before. It's only been like one every like maybe 6 to 10 of them or something like that. So I'd rather actually just throw attempts and not even try to do the guesswork of now adjusting the rolls to make it 100%, because it's going to probably be less effective than not doing it. And we're very close, so. What's going on, Trey? How are you doing, dude? You get iframes from jumping. Jumping is much easier for them, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to just go back to what I was doing because it worked pretty well, and then we'll worry about that in the future. We have more time to screw around and test things. Because consistency was pretty good on the other one. I'm okay with losing it. The chance a little bit on that part. How far into the fight it is. There's some angles where you can't strafe without adjusting the angle, so I gotta remember that at least, but other than that, we should be good. So the angle on this one's not going to be amazing. Okay, there we go. We fixed it. Still a little bit later than that. Interesting. Is there anything he does that activates sooner? I'm wondering why I'm doing that, because I already knew that for a while. And I'm trying to dial it back, but I'm not dialing it back enough. I'm trying to think of like... It feels like the same thing I did when it worked before, but maybe it's because I actually spaced it. And I didn't iframe the source of that explosion. The rules for this run, so no leveling the character, and then I'm trying to kill every remembrance boss in the DLC without taking damage on them. That's the goal. Oh, he did the dead angle. That is the most brutal thing I think he can actually do. That's not like that rare. In general, like the two worst attacks in a row ever, because like it's so hard to see if it's the one that is off center or center. Does it on purpose. Okay, so he won't do that if I don't move sideways then, or like left. Is that what you're saying? Definitely getting better. Really enjoy watching other people's process and thoughts on how to approach level 1. Justin, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get good enough to like where I want to be for anything on this run, unfortunately, but that's kind of something I knew ahead of time. It's mainly just good enough to do it, and then the final step is actually getting consistency and meta strats, like the actual official meta or whatever. And then we're in the final stage. I could do some cool stuff. Ooh. I tried to roll. Maybe I had to double tap because I didn't have the stamina coming back. I assumed I had stamina, but there's a certain amount of those attacks I can do in a certain amount of time. And I haven't quite made a process to keep track of that because it's so infrequent that you'd actually have to consider it that it doesn't happen every time. So I need to know what the maximum of these I can do. I can't test it outside the fight because we don't drain stamina, but it's something like every... I'm guessing if it's only been like 3 to 5 seconds since I've done one that's not charged and I sprinted or rolled, it's too much. Like there's not enough stamina. Either way. It's pretty good RNG, yeah, it was great. Doing level 1 no shadow? I'm not sure actually concept if I'm gonna do that. I don't have any plans right now, maybe in the future though. Thought I could get another one. A little sneaky. It's okay though. Gonna get Golden Vow active at least. Why not? Oh, why'd I roll? See, now I built a habit to sometimes rely on that. Ugh. Like you have the you have the fight practice to a point that it's hard to really sense how tight the timings of the things you do are. Yeah, it's kind of like almost like just like a flow sort of thing. It's not like you could say, hey, it's like this much time, whatever. Like there's some opportunities to hit them that aren't actually recoveries of things or startups of the next attack or like idles in between as well. So they don't look like windows in general unless you're already there. And that seems to be the best way to kill him. You want to maximize the aggression. Stagger as often as possible, like, you know, maybe achieve the 2 birds 1 stone as often as possible. Finally using the Dragon Katana, Uchi? Yeah. So I didn't actually have access to it yet. I just got it to... Was it? No, it was yesterday. Got it yesterday, and then I wanted to learn the fight a little bit with the fist just to warm up because I was already used to them. And then we switched to this a little bit. It's hard to say which is better. I think phase 1, definitely the fists. Phase 2 seems like this is better, but it's hard to say because like I have to actually make the... what's it called? I have to get the stagger again and see how long it takes. I'd assume best case scenario, probably take like 4 or 5 engagements with the fist phase 2, which is already a lot of time. Because normally it would take 3 with the physic flask active, but that's obviously not active anymore after a while. Instant fire, nice. The damage uptime crashes in phase 2, yeah. Running and jumping septum. I'll try it 1 time. Not looking forward to it, but I'll try it one time. Almost screwed that one up for the greed there. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was okay. Not gonna lie. Can't see. Oh, perfect, actually. I like that. It's gonna take a second to come back around. He's kind of stuck, though. What's he doing there? Good that he did that, actually. I like it. The blue back, and then we're safe for the blue. Nice. Not a big fan of that attack, though. Yeah, that one has the first bit, then I jumped after that, I'm pretty sure. Or wait. That's the part I think I did jump. It only activates once on that one. Tried Ritual Shield Talisman. So Apple, I'm trying to do it damageless, right? So we can't actually take hits on purpose. I could practice the fight that way, but I know everything at this point. It's just a matter of performing it. Reckon that you saw what the strat you got. The jumping did actually work. It technically was fine, but I'm wondering, like, on what type of situation will it not work? It seems like it's the same thing as the rolls, where it's like your rhythm that you get with it will only work if you do it on the first frame that is or like within the certain frames that lets you lead the rest of the entire combo. And it's not clear as to like what that starting point is at all yet, because I didn't even establish like a preset system with the rolls, unfortunately. It was just kind of random as the starting time. Like not completely random, but like not tight enough to actually be like replicated the same, right? Yeah, if I fail with the jumping one time, I'm gonna stop doing it. But we'll definitely try. I appreciate the suggestions from everybody, by the way. Definitely helps. That works too. That works 3. That works 4. Nice. I didn't have any stamina left for the fucking landing. Oh my god. Tricky. Never tried jumping there? That looked terrifying. It is, yeah. Reason it works, the fireballs track your feet in the ground. Jumping gives iframes in the lower half. Yes. That makes sense. It's just the stamina consumption and like the fact that when you recover, if you don't do the next one immediately, you will die if there is damage on the ground. So it's like the running makes it impossible to have damage in front of where you are if you didn't get the glitch fireball in the second part, and the rolling makes it spaced enough to, if you do it right, the whole time you're always ahead. So I'm wondering if there's a way you can land where your jump timing doesn't go on the proper frame, and then it's like, boom. But like I said, if I die doing it, I'm just gonna switch back to doing what I was doing. It does seem like it's good though. It definitely does seem pretty good. I was getting super greedy there. I was like, maybe. You do gather slightly more distance jumping compared to rolling, though? Yeah, you definitely do, 100%. The thing is, though, as soon as you land, I guess you have to do the whole block thing right away, like this. I wasn't holding block right away, so I'm trying to think if that might have done something. It probably wouldn't have changed stamina too much, but it did make me jump shorter, which still worked. Still good. Filigree to two-handed. I don't have the two-handed talisman, actually. Went into the attack on the wrong spot at the wrong time. Ooh. That's tough. You also greeted that on your level 1 run. Okay. Character gets some height with the weapon art, so it hits Bale's face even when it's high up, from what you noticed. Yeah, like Bale's head actually, I don't know if it's the same thing for hitting his head, like the damage you deal, but he can hit you with parts of his head that don't exist. Like the area surrounding above his eyes definitely does damage without touching you. So maybe you can also hit his head from that invisible box as well. Versus, like, again, the balls have to hit like his beak, pretty much. They can't connect that high. Oh, wait, that is the combo still. Never mind. I thought that was the one that's, Actually, I don't even know. I thought it was something that, like, I can't even actually tell you. I'm not sure. Fire, what's up? How's it going, dude? The skill works with Godfrey Icon. Not sure if you can sacrifice a talisman, but it's even more powerful that way. We got the ritual, sorry, the Carrion Filigreed, and we got the Shard of Alexander along with Ritual Sword and Sword Seal. So I'm not sure if any of those would be worth sacrificing. Which bosses give me the most trouble on this concept? The Lion, unfortunately. At the moment. We'd have to go another 4 hours on this to surpass the Lion, I think. Or, sorry, no, 3. 3 at this point, because we had a little bit of playtime in the last stream. Oh, I thought I could roll out of the recovery of that. Apparently not. Lion is so ass on level 1. It's funny because something still tells me I was missing the point and there was some better stuff I could do on it, but I don't know. I like, it's hard for me to believe the Lion's that hard because, like, even on the first playthrough, it didn't have a proportionate amount of struggle to the level 1 equivalent. So, but I guess that's how it works sometimes. Found Lion super fun. It was very fun. I definitely enjoyed it. Like, I've enjoyed every fight so far other than Jory, and I'm trying to think. Pretty much just Jory is the only one that sucks. But Jory's not even really a big deal. Went with the direction, unfortunately. So you kid you not, you're not nearly as good as me. The Lion took you 20 minutes level 1. You used the Milady with Wing Stance. Nice. That's awesome. I heard that Wing Stance is pretty good. Mommy Finger took you the longest by far. That unavoidable phase 2 laser beam. Really, Firekeeper? For level 1, it took you the longest? Because we were just talking about how that would probably be the easiest that's left. So, what was the amount of hours on it? I'm curious. Or was that like the first playthrough? Because I was going to say for level 1, Mateer was so easy by default outside that attack, from what you guys are talking about, that like I couldn't imagine, unless it's impossible, like without, or it's hard even with like using the method that's the only method to do it. But I was told that you could still win even without that attack happening still. So I guess I got to see. 7 hours level 1, that's impressive. Well, I would have thought maybe 45 minutes to an hour. Damn it. You despise Jory, just so spammy and stally. It's a rough fight unless you get the backstab loop going. I'm gonna try Amber Filigreed, or sorry, Amber Viridian Amber 2. See if that works a little bit better on this one. Because Filigreed's still pretty damn good. The shard thing, it could be helping a little bit, but I don't know if it's doing so much that it's gonna make a game changer of a fight out of this. So we'll see what kind of health we can get him down to without it. Yeah, the backstab loop on Jory is still kind of annoying, I'll be honest, because backstab looping a boss is not really a thing. I've never heard of that. Like, you can't even really do that on Frida, to be honest. Like, it's... Even that fight got ruined a little bit from the backstabs, in my opinion. Like, it could have been a lot better. It's not that it's bad at all, but it's just, it definitely lowers the value a lot. Cheese Mateer to an obscene degree at level 1. Didn't care about learning it. Okay, I see. Lion barely makes it out of lightning phase. Interesting. So you killed him very, very fast then. Like just stagger or some sort of like DPS brace in phase 2. Can't backstab with a torch, unfortunately. Sucks. Hesitating a little bit on that. Damage isn't nearly as good with the Alexander shard not being there. It almost makes sense that like a ritual sword would be even worse than that one. So I'm gonna switch it back. She won't do it if you do the laser if you're far away from her? Okay. So basically the only way to cheese is be extremely far away and then only kill from a distance the whole fight. Or as long as it's applicable to that attack in that. Yeah, it's not like a crazy difference, I guess, for the Alexander shard. definitely dead. Yeah. Shouldn't have went for the 2. Only for an R1 at that point. Lobos used the strat for his run. Mateer's unfair at level 1. Interesting. I'll have to figure something out for that then. Because, like, for me, it seems like if you could just win sometimes without that attack happening, then wouldn't you just have enough good attempts where it would not happen? Or does it happen almost all the time? Like, is it less likely to even avoid dying from the one magic attack than dying from it? Without having some sort of weird method or something like that? Depends on how much damage you do? Okay, fair enough. Well, Lobos is pretty damn knowledgeable, so if he did that, then maybe, I don't know if that's a choice or he actually just didn't try other things, because I would assume he would have tried something else, but you're saying because it was difficult? Dot stacking before phase transition is the constant. Laser in some ways is more BS and unforgivable than waterfowl? Really? I gotta actually like see this again because I don't remember it being bad at all. If anything, I actually mentioned them like, why is that even an attack? Because I was like, I just walked around it. But again, you guys are saying that's the second laser. Instant fire, nice. Been a while since that one. Was waiting for you. Tried everything but arrows was ultimately the last decision. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to see that because Lobos is he typically doesn't like to cheese things unless he does a run that's meant for that, or something that, you know, had like a meta method to it that's like competitive, which is pretty rare still anyways. So what I understand, he likes to do stuff kind of similar to how I do as the initial learning process. So I'd love to see him fight it without that too. I want to see the difference. If there's any examples, so I'm gonna have to watch that. A little bit of too close of an encounter to do the delay on that one. Any VOD, you'll find people figuring out Mateer is going to be pretty full of negativity in your experience. Interesting. Yeah, that's... So basically, like, so again, let's just to clarify. So it's impossible to beat it consistently, or not even consistently. What is the ratio of success if you were to play it perfectly every time that you'll win without using Raptor Mist or whatever the hell? Like, what would be the amount of times out of 10 you win if you're perfect every single time you play it, level 1? And the damage is roughly what I have here. Or, like, maybe a setup that's feasible. Like, that's not extremely sweaty to go and get. And doesn't involve projectiles. Like, just particular melee. That's it. Very curious. Because it sounds like it's less than 1 out of 10. Like, because... Otherwise, you probably see examples of people doing this still. It's less than 1 in 10. Okay, that makes more sense. Now I understand. Distant Ela were lucky and she didn't do it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. If it's less than 1 in 10, I feel like you can be pretty consistent, like if you practice. So if the only factor in the fight is that, and then there's nothing that happens after that you can't practice, it's very tricky. It almost seems like just kind of generating the fight with, like, it almost seems like it will be first try if you use this method or something like that you guys are talking about. Like, it would just be like not really a challenge then. But maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Is this weapon better than Serpent Hunter? Keep smelling. I have no idea, unfortunately. I couldn't tell you. Also, Seal, thank you so much for the 5 months in the Prime sub. I appreciate it.
So the world might be mended.
The way Hitless Runners do it is script it, so no part 2. I kind of just mean for casual or like, you know, like regular level 1. If there's no use of trying it otherwise. Trying to think of a comparable example too. Like, it sounds like Moon Presence with the fact of like it being on a hill when you try to cancel the HP drain, but like worse than, like twice as worse as that or something like that, or even more worse than that. Because that was quite an issue. But I guess technically there's still ways to do something. It's very tricky. That's a pretty good one. Good arch on that. No runaway. That one, though. That was a little weird. Almost seems like a wannabe backwards on that attack, or backpedal on that one that I did. Yeah, timing a little bit rough on that. Exactly where I thought I'd be though. So where you end up dodging the first row of that seems to be where it ends up again, but it might track after that too. So like roughly that area is where I set up for it. Great phase 1, thank you, dude. Probably close to scriptable with your damage. You're only missing red tier stone. Fair enough. So I'll try to go for that then. Just to be consistent with... well, again, Raptors of the Mist, is that like a Ash of War? What does that even do? Is it a spell? Like... trying to think if that would violate any of the rules, because I do prefer not to use any magic that's offensive on this other than just buffs, and then no consumable throwable items or arrows or anything like that. Basically just hitting shit. That's the idea. Funny fire. Nice. Raptor makes you iframe jump as you get hit. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Interesting. It makes you jump, like you jump automatically. I rolled a little early on that by accidentally letting go of the run. Damn. Timing's still very tight even with Raptors. Couldn't get it down consistently. Interesting. So even that's not even that good. So she's basically bad no matter what. There is no method that's better other than the scripted death. That's it. And then Raptors is an alternative for low damage. Terrible hitless boss. I wouldn't have thought that that would be the one that is rough. I would have thought that would be one of the easier ones. Again, I guess I didn't understand how that works. It's interesting how that changes once you do that. I'll have to consider that for the tier list, though. I'll have to figure that out before I make the tier list, actually. So close. Not the greatest phase 2 start. Jump away. Just that? Cool. So close. So think I know the point of the sound that it starts without seeing, because there's not going to be a way to see all the time. I think I remember. What sword am I using? Dragon Katana. It's an Ash. It has a lot of iframes. Can also use Raptor on Radon and Mikola's Light Circle. Okay, that makes sense. People were talking about that, I think, after or when I was doing the first playthrough, right? Seen people using Miriam's Vanishing into Bloodhound Step to dodge the laser. Really? I have that on my main playthrough character, and I could definitely get Bloodhound Step, but it's an interesting way of doing it. Maybe, I wonder if it's just that someone hasn't figured out a better way yet on the current patch, or if there is no better way, because like the information in this game does get progressed very quickly since the community size is big now, but I'm trying to think, there's not like a lot of cases I know of this many months into the game on current patch that would change anything drastically. Like there's never been scenarios like that that I can think of in the other games, but maybe there is something, who knows. I'm sure people probably tried almost everything. Ooh, back elbow. People have examined it with Hit Viewer. Oh, they've used like actual tools, like diagnostic kind of things. Okay. I see. So then that would probably give you the answer. Hard to see on that one. There's just nothing good. Interesting. Ooh, Matir, the hardest hitless boss there is. Damn. Look at her go. Of course it's the hand. It's not even a person or a creature. one of the easiest with damage. Script is super strong and easy. Okay, so the hardest if you had low damage. The gatekeeper of extremely low damage, we'll say. Trying to think of the angle. Maybe I lock on for the first part of that, because like now I'm ending up trying to prioritize one of two things. If I prioritize one more than the other, I die no matter what. So it's like I'm trying to figure out how to be in between both of them. Could probably just, maybe I could do the I could bait the fire every time and just roll underneath him and see if that maybe is better. But if he doesn't do that, or he does like the roar out of that or something, like, I don't know, or maybe just something weird, could be a problem later in the fight. I play claw grip Bucci. I use the claw grip where you do index finger on the camera, so not traditional, but like the index claw grip. You type in exclamation point controller, I think, or actually no, claw grip is a command, I'm pretty sure. There should be exclamation point claw grip in chat. It shows a video. Yeah, I'm trying to think, well, what am I doing? Turning around. Okay. I'm gonna have to change how I do that permanently now, because I've fallen out of the rhythm of how I do it before, and I can't remember what it was that made it work. So I'm gonna have to change that a bit. I probably wasn't doing it that well, and I was getting away with it. I was very consistent at like a very fine line of it not working. We just shifted it a little bit, so I have to figure out something more all-encompassing here. Even his foot got me when I went to the wall knowing that I wouldn't be able to cross over that attack that easily. That he was going to just kind of rebound in the same spot. Interesting. Again, it just seems like the only other way is going sideways, but you can't cross over quick enough with the way that he has the fire protecting him. Because then if you're off center with that, then you're going to get killed by that first. And then our left, his right doesn't seem that good either. I've tried that before and it didn't work, but maybe I didn't do good enough for that particular scenario where he like rebounds off the wall. You just make sure you're not near walls. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I could do it even if he does end up near a wall, because going backwards helped a little bit, but it's obviously not 100%. Maybe going like super far left. Yeah, now that one, I'm trying to... Being locked on might have helped that one. Why was it so easy before? I don't know why it was so easy. Ending up near the wall inside of his model, yeah, or around it, for sure. 100%. let's try to aggressively go. I'll just try to go through him every time and then just die sometimes, because I'm still gonna die anyways doing it the other way, so I might as well. Maybe like there'll be some that work really well. That's what it seemed like before, and then we'll see if we can maybe go a little bit left. There's a lot of time. Ooh. How many of these do we have left? Let me see. Definitely is more than 50. We got 131. Oh, that's not too bad. It's all right. Those runs don't count. Yeah, we don't need it for Radon. It's all good. Well, I should probably get good enough to kill him without using Renark anyways. Do the ultimate test. Caught the fire this time, no cancel. Okay, very good. Unless he can't cancel that one, but he can. Ah, that sucks. Phase transition lame. So lame, Bale. Wow. Boring. Ooh, lightning. That's not boring. Okay, finally he gave us what we wanted. He's a legend and you love the art, but in this fight, oh, the soundtrack's great. Character model design is really cool and unique. Backstory is good. It's arguably better than some of the things in the game for me. Very good mechanics, very good atmosphere with the actual environment. Although I would say this area definitely is not that busy of an area. Like there's not that many enemies. Nice. Okay, so like frames later than that might have worked because he didn't rebound. So kind of fun that he lives up to the legend of in the level 1 runs. Oh yeah, for sure. changing the jar shard. See how that goes. Yeah, we're still hitting pretty big damage. It's not too bad. Like, it might accumulate to the difference of a couple hits, but it's pretty good. See if that does anything extra. I think we're already pretty good for stamina, but it might help a little bit. Beautiful. Cancel. Don't want phase 2 yet, man, but okay. But okay. On that one if I do it. It's cool because he's actually based on your grandfather, Ralph. I believe it. Although he seems like he would be a mean grandpa, to be honest. Like if you had to make an archetype for him, he'd be a little bit grumpy. A little bit grumpy, unfortunately. But probably not far from readjusting from the grumpiness. Just got to have a little bit of level 1 beat down love. Never met him, Ralph? Man, Bale sucks, apparently. Everyone's a super fan, but he actually did that? I can't believe it. Oh, I made an assumption. To guarantee you no one walks on that grandpa's grass. Definitely not, no. Oh, boy. Boy. Might have to take another... actually, you know what? I still have some water. I don't think we need another break yet. Getting there, though. Oh no, I lost 3 seconds of buff time because I had to scratch my face. Rip. It's over. It was good while it lasted. Ooh. Chin. I probably should have just went for the big attack on the opening. You don't get that opening as much anymore, so it's like I don't even think of it. It just doesn't happen as much. I like that method a lot. So you check for the RNG with the light hit, and then you follow up with the weapon art just in case it is the different RNG, and then either way you benefit. It's a good one. that attack too. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated, Mr. Vale. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Oh, it jumped it though. Jumped it though. Ha ha. Ha ha. Jumped it though. Lol. Okay, wait. Stop being annoying, the Vale. Okay, here we go. Nice. There we go. Finally. Just waiting for that cue to actually retest me on the sound there. Got it. It's a little bit sloppy still. It's pretty good though. Full charge. Beautiful. Ooh, I don't like this though. Yo, get out of there. Get out. Blue. Run in. Not blue. Get out. Jump. Run in. Leave. Chin hit. Straight fire. Cancel. No cancel. Fountain fire. Run in. Boom. There's that RNG, okay. Waiting for this one for a while. Where are you? No wall. We're safe here. Unless glitch fire. No glitch fire. Nice. No body damage there. Nice. So I can jump back in. Boom. Get the weapon art. Boom on the nose. Boom. Boom. Feedback. Cool. Boom. See ya. Boom. Boom. Jump out. Jump back in. Boom. Get the weapon art. Boom on the nose. See ya. Big attack. Jump out of the way. Jump a second time. Perfect jump. Boom. Blue. Get it back up there. Boom. Weapon art in the nose. Weapon art in the nose. This RNG. Easy. This RNG. Easy. Where is he? Fire? No problem. Pretty close though. Ooh, scary. Takeoff. Tail whip. Delay tail whip. Boom. Too far away, no punish. Big attack. Boom, jump once. 1, 2, 3. Boom, jump again. Nice. Out of the radius. What's he gonna do now? Jump in? Oh, sweeping attack again. Boom, second time. Boom. Yeah! Get it twice in a row. Learn that shit. Where is he? Straight fire. Get out of the way. Boom. Boom. Get away, get away. Go back in. Nice attack right there. Get a little bit of damage. Chill in here. Nice. That's a good attack. Like it. Roar attack. Get away. Perfect. Strafe away. That's an okay attack. I don't know what he's doing. I couldn't see anything. No clue on that one. So that was like more than enough time in the fight to kill him, probably 1.25 times. It was like 125% overkill for the amount of time we survived, probably. Maybe even like 130%. So we got it. That's just unfortunate though. Don't know if there's anything I could have done to see that ahead of time. Because if he does jump away, it might mean that he only does the fire anyways. I don't know where he jumped. No clue. It's pretty good though. I'm not sure if it was obvious. Like, if that was an obvious thing and there's something I missed, definitely let me know. Yeah, like, he'll do the fire if he jumps, but I'm not sure if, like, maybe the direction was easy for you guys to see, too, and there was something I was missing. Because I was paying attention there quite vividly. Not enough, obviously. I get an extra attack there. I forgot. That's good, though. The fight doesn't have to be that hard normally, so we're going to probably beat him with better RNG. It's the greatest RNG. Cancel? No cancel? Boom. Roar. Yes. Bite. Like it. Nice selection, sir. Okay. Love the choice for the swipe this evening. We're going to go for another few of these. Boom. Okay, let's get out of there before we're too over our head. Simple, leave, strafe, no silly fireball. Apparently it wasn't. Beautiful. It's pretty far away here. I get that stamina back. Yo, there's that many. I can do that many. Oh, shit. Fire actually got me that time. He did 3 in a row there. What's going on, Ramiri? Welcome back again. It's going pretty good. A lot of good calls, but like, I think now I actually have everything dialed a decent amount. There's some variables that just are not going to be that consistent until I make a better system for it. Like the fireballs on phase transition are a little weird. It's fine though, it's still pretty consistent just running it. And then other than that, I think that we've dealt with almost everything pretty well. Could punish on the jump with the tinnitus explosion. Oh yeah? Oh, like run back in from the big one, right? That was spooky. It's taking a long time on that. Funny fire again. It almost seems like maybe it happens because I'm moving later into when he takes off too. Like if I get a lead, maybe I should test that and like guarantee that. I'm not sure because I forget if I ever ran early and it hit me, but it almost seems like that. Gook, what's going on, dude? I appreciate it. Thank you, man. And welcome to Bale possibly being killed level 1 first time on here. I was gonna go for the roar right away. I was like, there's no way we did enough damage for that. Take it. That might have been the stagger right there. So now we get a super lengthy phase 2 again. It's all good though. Let it be the one. I could probably punish in between these two. It's a little bit of a toss-up with the timing of this weapon, particularly. But I bet you there's a way. Almost had the time. That was pretty good. Yeah, I'm getting a lot better at that one. I was a bit early on the first part, so the second part I started sprinting to readjust. Then the centering was perfect, but then my timing was weird because I was thinking too much about the difference of the first part, which is a big bad habit. I need to imagine the sound effect of it alone without actually thinking of the reference to the first point. Fire Breath is definitely his hardest attack. Yeah, yeah, that definitely is 100%. It's one of the hardest attacks I think in any of the games I've seen, unless there's something super obvious I'm not doing. But yeah, like aside from any kind of trick that you can do on it with an item, like it's definitely the straight up trickiest move I can think of in this game, at least. Maybe, well, Waterfowl is tricky too, but at the same time, there's multiple ways to deal with it, so it's kind of like, and there's frost pots to cancel it as well. Canceling that on this would mean you're doing insane damage. Like you'd have to be dead very fast. This is the one? You think so? Anyone could be the one right now. That's definitely a fact. Especially if we get a good phase 1, like I don't have to really do as much in the second part, where maybe we actually get the fight that we don't have that attack on at all, like the carpet bomb one. That'd be cool. I was thinking I had to adjust because I was too far underneath him. I shouldn't, again, nothing changes with that. Don't adjust it based on that. That's like a Demon Prince classic mistake from Hitless. Is like one of the lowest frame situations you have with residual damage is Demon Prince Slam, and like that attacks the exact same thing, but it's even harder. So it's like I need to make sure that I don't consider anything different because something happens in the first part differently. That doesn't change the engagement at all. So that's like probably the worst habit I have left on this game at this point. Next to like not doing the optimal thing all the time and not listening to every information and studying it constantly. But yeah, other than that, definitely need to not overthink the previous situation or consider it to be different. It looks different in the setup. Just have an adjustment for it and then just roll with that. Because I think even if I was trapped underneath him in that attack, it wouldn't be a big deal. Oh, that's also bad muscle memory too. Yeah, like if I was underneath him, I'd still be able to iframe the explosion, so it doesn't matter where I end up under that attack. Muscle memory from ages ago. This is why I like to do things a certain way, because I can download bad muscle memory too, right? So changing the method too many times at certain points or certain stages will do that. But then again, sometimes you have to generate those things to progress a method that might be better than yours as well. Or it might be better than the original plan, whatever it is. Demon Princess took you like longer than Bale to kill level 1. 2.5 hours compared to Bale, who is 1.5. That's pretty damn good, dude. Damn. So why are you worried about level 1, Justin? If you killed Bale in 1 hour, then what would be the problem with it? Because, like, that's pretty much probably one of the quickest times anyone's ever done it. Unless you did, like, a very specific thing I'm not sure of. You agree changing micro can be hard? Yeah, because you said you were worried about level 1. Like, you did the, like, second hardest thing in the DLC probably 10 times quicker than a lot of people did. Maybe 5 to 10 times at least. So that's pretty damn good. Oh, he's doing this. Now he's doing that. Cool. Interesting. Ooh, so close. Spacing wasn't good enough. Would have had to have, like, ran in and jump. So the distance that you are away from that first wave when it hits the ground, regardless of who you dodge it, is the level of adjustment you have to make. So you should be like 5 feet away from it. If you're 10, then you have to jump 5 feet to make up for it. That's what it seems like. Far around his mouth, even on the ground, with the laser one? Okay. Elbow. Interesting. You can beat a boss, but not like a move. For example, Bale, but you don't like the roar attack. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. I thought you said like you were having trouble on level 1. The fact that there are red flowers here in a place with a dragon that can literally breathe fire and destroy everything in a breeze. I know. It's like the perfect contrast there. What better place to have flowers? Next thing we need is a place that's on fire and then someone that just blows a lot of wind. Or maybe it has like water coming out of them. That'd be pretty fun. Thank you. I'm glad he killed me with that. The pacing wasn't great on that fight. How many bosses left? We got 4 in total, if you include this guy. I'm pretty sure, unless there's something I'm missing. Oh, wait. When you do Mateer, do you have to kill dudes along the way that are significant, or is it just, like, very easy stuff? Because technically, for, like, the major stuff, we have 3 after this. There might be some stuff in between some of them I forgot about. Trivial stuff? Okay. That was a very good scenario for fire. Like that. Kind of lucky there because the wall. Ooh, so close, so close. It's kind of like the rhythm of it is just not quite there on that second part because the proc for the trail is like a half second after. And then because I'm recovering from the roll that gets the first part at a weird time, that's probably a little early. That's why I'm not able to escape. But I probably can keep running for like 1 footstep after recovering from the second initial explosion on that one. Because like I don't think they would expect you to have to like make up space that aggressively by like jump skipping or something like that. Would be kind of weird. So I'm assuming you just can take 1 step safely out of the recovery of the second roll, or second scenario roll, first roll. That's what it seems like. Can roll micro walk and roll. There's time that that's my mistake there. I thought it was that you have to like the next possible movement, like just escape that region. But if there's time, then there's time. Yeah, so rolling left twice doesn't work if the timing is not good from the first one, unfortunately. It's the problem right now, so. In practice, yes, but you do have to micro walk in between to adjust just in case. Because you can't be in placement to do the roll out of it unless you already had really, really early timing. But perfect, like late timing on the roll for the first explosion, early timing on getting to that area. Oh, that's the big one. Not the small one. What you're doing is harder than what I did. Use the bubble tier to take a hit. Oh, you're doing it. I forgot about the difference of that. My bad. My bad. Sorry, that makes way more sense. Okay, but that's still pretty good. Like being able to take damage on it, stacking some level of defense, mostly getting one-shotted in 1 hour, 2 hours, pretty damn good on this. With no research, no previous experience that was adequate enough. I'm assuming you probably didn't. Well, maybe you did do like a second or third playthrough before you actually did it, but if it's the second playthrough after the first, you only had 1 kill on him in general, then you went right back in level 1, regardless of how you did it. It's pretty damn good if you got it that quick. Wish you could see the ground traveling flame when locked on. It's annoying to force a lock off just to memorize the timing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It seems like certain things you have to kind of pick and choose what you can look at. You can't see certain things all at the same time. And some things you actually do have to die to even understand. Like those concepts even, unless you get lucky, but it's definitely, it's a lot more detailed in the second part than I thought it'd be in ways that I didn't imagine, and then less detailed in other ways, so. Good and bad news, I guess, in that way. Or tough luck and good news, we'll say. Ooh, that actually got me, nice. Good job, dude. Could never have the patience for it. That's why you probably, I would say most people probably shouldn't do this. There's not really a big reason unless you're really into it, but I think everyone could. It's just like, if it's not something that's worth it to you, then don't spend the time. Definitely just do, you know, do like your minimum of whatever you need to enjoy the game, and then, or don't even buy the game if you don't enjoy it. Just do whatever you enjoy. It's probably the best method. But I'm sure that a lot of the people that would do it this way, they probably aren't gonna be measuring patience on the same scale. It's probably a different thing. Or it might not even be patience related unless they're really underperforming what they expect of themselves. Because if you've done enough stuff, I think that the time frame that this would take, you'd have a decent grasp on estimating it, in my opinion. And then you would be prepared for that, right? I thought he was doing a different attack there by the time I could see. Radon took 8 hours for you, level 1. We didn't parry him. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's a big difference, damn. Is this stuck at level 1 or stuck at Bale? I don't know. I mean, like, I'm within the time frame I said I was gonna do it within, so I was guessing anywhere from like the same time frame as it took to do Radon on the first playthrough, and then maybe as low as like 5 to 6 hours. So, but we also already almost did it too. So we're like we already achieved like the level that I was thinking within about 5.5 to 6 hours. So I think that it's pretty much on schedule. Just gotta tie it together. I was just hoping that I could kill him today, but I wasn't even sure if that would work. It's like there might be a carryover to tomorrow, but I think we're gonna be good. So I don't know if that blue is enough to do good damage out of this. We'll see. Is it? Oh, it is. Nice. That's a pretty good setup. I like that. Fight's fun to watch. It's fun to play, too. It's definitely very fun to play. Again, my starting spot. Underestimating. I'm trying to think of what it is that I'm doing. There's something I'm thinking that's making it harder to perceive it, because like it changes obviously every single time based on your placement, so I can't really, like I could try to react, but the reaction time on the angle he casts it at you in the way you're facing doesn't work in my brain that way. Like, because part of it hits you earlier than the other part of it based on how you're rotated, so it's kind of like not that great. Fortunate, but yeah, we'll figure it out. Let me redo that. Level 10 Shadow. No, we have 13 for the Shadow level at the moment. First fire, you can just iframe the flame wall, so you can like run right under it. That would be very scary. Not sure how that would even work now, just because I'd have to figure out how to find him, like find where he is. Incoming firewall when you see it. Yeah, but like if you're not facing it though head on, then part of it hits you sooner than like the later part that you might see first, right? The part closer to you would hit you sooner than it actually looks if it's on an angle. So I'm trying to figure out how to perceive that better. Oh, he does another one. That's a different. Oh, that's a different thing. Okay, that makes way more sense now. So he does another initial combo that looks like it carries over to the other one because it's the same thing. But that's like the same 3-piece from the other part, but he can just like kind of string them. Okay, or not string them, but again, like one frame one continuation. It's not like a big recovery to the other one. How do you get all the rune arcs? Keep smiling. They were on the save file that I used for it. So I think Distortion farmed them specifically. He actually he made this file for a bounty, like a speedrun bounty. So whatever he did to get them on the file, it has some base game items. Nothing from the DLC, but it just starts off level 1 with some base game stuff. Again, that's so okay. The time he started that one that time wasn't the same frame as the last one. That was about a third to a half second later than the other one, at least. So that's weird. So he doesn't have to necessarily, like, if he did want to do that, there is no specific time he has to do it. Even if I'm there, just could be whatever. So expect it, but don't have an expectation of the gap between it. Is the way to do that. He can kind of just do a bunch of stuff. Definitely, like, well, I figured out, like, the rhyme and reason for everything else, but that one is something that, like, happened before in a way where I couldn't see it, so I didn't know that it was actually a different combo. I thought it was the same thing that he started with. But then, like, also the lack of gap in it never changed from what I understood until, like, right now. He hesitated for a second, so... now we know. Pretty good RNG, actually. Damn. Nice. I'll take that. It was a funky opening, but really good RNG there. And stagger. Beautiful. And finally bleed. Been waiting for that one. Give me the bleed, my man. Give me the bleed. Here we go. Boom, there's Bale. See ya. That was a really, really sexy fight, too. Damn. That actually, like, was aesthetically pleasing to me. There we go. So much happened against this boss, you'd be so confused what the hitbox is. Yeah, like that's the thing with him is that there's probably a lot of different ways to do it, but his hitboxes are like the first thing we went through. Then it was like, okay, what can he and can't he do? And then it was like, okay, he can do a lot of things that he wants to do a certain way. And then it was just differentiating the animations at the end. Yeah, that was good. That was really good. Finally got the bleed on, and that looked really cool. So GG's, 43 hours, 44 minutes, 57 seconds on the file. We're going to resume tomorrow. We got Leda, Radon, and Matir. Apparently Matir is pretty quick if you use whatever type of phase 2 skip method with good damage that there is. And then I'm sure we're probably going to have a couple streams on Leda and Radon, but if not, that's amazing. This will be done soon. I want to get to them first to dictate when I want to do the randomizer run, because I want to do a randomizer of the whole DLC as well. You can skip part 2 Matir. Apparently you can skip the one attack, or like basically do so much damage that the attack can't happen. So I'm not sure what portion of the fight is skipped. I got to see that though. Ali, what's up? How's it going? Welcome. All right, guys. So we're gonna find someone I can host right now, but I will be back again tomorrow. Here is the YouTube channel if you want to see the main one. If you're already on the main one watching the stream and you're not on Twitch, there's the Twitter, and the second YouTube channel for all unedited content. So every part of this in full will be on the second channel. And if you miss my first playthrough, most of it has gone up on there as well. We're almost done with that. TikTok is there, Discord for when I go live, Twitter if you want to know when I go live, or updates on other things, music YouTube channel, and yeah. What's the best weapon buff, Kuran? It depends on the enemy you're fighting. It's not like there is a single best one that I know of right now. But Frost seems to be pretty damn good for a lot of things, so I'm going to go with guessing that the most usable one is Frost. All right. Who do we have live? Let's see. You know what? There's there's some people. Oh, we could. Okay, wait, guys. We're gonna raid Mayu, and you just gotta color Mayo. Just say Mayo. Don't even say anything else. Just the word Mayo in chat, and I will love you forever. I'll still love you pretty long into the future, but not forever if you don't do this. Peer pressure. Just type Mayo. I don't need to explain why, but it will be funny. Trust me. She's doing Cinder's mod on DS3, which is one of my favorite mods they've ever made. Highly recommended if you haven't played it. But yeah, I'll see you guys there, and I'll be back again tomorrow. Yo, guys, what's up? Happy weekend, Sunday, whatever it is for you. Maybe you're a time traveler and it's already Monday. If so, that's crazy. But how's everybody doing? What's up? We're continuing level 1. 3 bosses left, 43 hours, 44 minutes, 56 seconds invested into this one. And for anyone that hasn't seen anything yet, one of the rules is we have to get a damageless boss fight to continue for each remembrance boss and anything required to continue and beat the DLC. So we just killed Bale. That was yesterday. And now I'm going to go for Leda. And then maybe we'll beat Leda today before we're done the stream. That's the goal. Also, I don't think I saw this yesterday, but Sealed resubscribed for 5 months. Thank you very much, Sealed, if you're still here. I didn't say anything about that, but yeah. Love that your first instinct after beating DLC once was to do level 1. So actually, I wanted to do damage list level 1, like for the whole entire, like all remembrances first. So basically, everything in the main game plus DLC, all areas included, no damage in general. But I was thinking that if I do that right away, we're not going to get as many runs done at the same time. Whereas if I do this, this is going to be turned into probably about like 10 videos or something like that, or 10 to 15 videos. So I'm going to have a short video for every boss fight as a guide on how to mechanically maneuver the fight in many different contexts. There's going to be a full guide, and then there's going to be a master cut of me actually doing it. And every single day I actually progressed it for the full amount of content on the second channel too. So this seemed like a better idea to start off with. Plus, it actually helps me get better at the damageless run for the boss fight aspect. And then I just have to worry about the areas. But the good thing is that there's a lot that has been learned. And I think, like, in certain cases, some people have been helped a little bit by watching me not do this the best. Like, they've learned from my mistakes. or successes, whatever it may be. So we're going to go to Enir Alim, which I believe we have to go to Romina's Grace and then continue from there, which should be this one right here. You beat him yesterday? Mayo, I did. Yeah, thank you for the GG. How was the Cinders mod? It's Monday for you, M? Oh, man. Happy Monday, then. Tremendous dedication. I wouldn't say that the dedication for this run is that much, because typically if you play a level 1 run, like you're expecting, I would say 50 to 100 hours would be pretty typical for a second playthrough of the DLC. So if you guys are doing it much quicker than that, I don't really believe people are doing it that much quicker without using particularly insane methods. That's my stance on it. I'd love to be proven wrong, but I think typically you're going to hit 50 to 100 hours doing level 1, especially damageless. Like if you're doing no damage on any fight, that's pretty standard. So like I kind of expected that. So it doesn't really feel like that much of an investment. The next few things I do are going to be probably pretty big when it comes to how much time is going to be included to do it. But I'll make sure I throw in some other runs in between that are pretty quick as well. Like the goal is basically to have like a bigger run going and then have some other things happening simultaneously. Thought you didn't show enough respect after beating Bale. He's based on your grandfather, Ralph. Yeah, he is your grandpa, so I had to pay him respect at least by taking a little stroll through the flowers there at the beginning, just to think of him. If anybody didn't know, Bale is actually Ralph's biological grandfather, and he was okay with me killing him, which is kind of weird. Oh god, I'm dead. Got to the giant flame today. Oh, sorry, flame giant. You mean fire giant? Best way to do fire giant, at least in the second part of the fight, is torrent. So maybe even in the first part, just use torrent and then hit him in the leg, run through his legs, and then repeat that a million times until he dies. That is one method. But if you can stagger him by breaking the weak ankle and then hit him in the head or the hand when he goes down, in both phases, there's definitely ways to do more damage with that method. Have we beaten Materia yet? No, I haven't actually gone there yet. It's gonna be the last thing I do probably. Gonna do a Deathless God run? No, my goal with all the games was gonna be beating them in one sitting and getting a pretty good time for completion. So I would like to do 7 games in 13 hours. That'd be the goal. Maybe even less. Under 12 would be ultimately where I'd be comfortable just like kind of putting that idea down and being like, yeah, I did 12 hours or less, 7 games. That's pretty damn good. But I think it's going to take 14 to 16 hours if I don't practice a lot. I think I had 14 hours for 6 games previously before this came out. But if we're doing everything in the game or we're doing the DLC as well, it's like even just base games like 2 hours or so, unless I skip a lot of the setup or whatever. So it's like this, Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls, and what else? Yeah, I think this, Dark Souls 2, and Demon Souls are going to take up a lot of time, and then Sekiro, Bloodborne, DS1, DS3, super fast. But it would basically just be like a glitchless speedrun. And then eventually what I would do, if I ran it enough times throughout the year, maybe a couple times, few times throughout the year, practice the games individually. Maybe one day I get it without taking a hit, or like some of the games without taking a hit, but then I don't have to make it a hitless run. It could just be for speed, you know. Also, Crocodile, I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I think I have to go this way. Oh, wait, no. We went up the lift this way. Or the other way. One of the 2 doorways. I'm trying to remember how I got through here previously. Because I think I ran through this area very fast on the first playthrough. Oh, probably because of that guy right there. No wonder. Oh, it's a rune arc there. Nice. Okay. Favorite new weapon class? You know what? It was light greatsword, but I really like the great katana, like this one particularly. So I think it would be a tie between great katana and light greatsword for favorite weapon class. What about you? Didn't know you were leveling. Wow. Oh, you didn't know that I wasn't leveling. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, this is a level 1 run. Like, I'm allowed to increase the shadow blessings, but the character's level 1. And then again, the only condition outside that is just beat everything that's a remembrance boss and anything required. But if I were to, let's say, get hit by something in the fight and then I beat them, I'd have to restart the whole entire challenge. So we're being very careful as to not kill anything upon making a mistake, because I will use those opportunities if I live from something to practice a little bit while I'm in that same fight. But just like if I pushed it too far and I killed them, then I'd have to restart everything, which would take way less time. It would take probably 10 hours to get back to this part or less, because I'm better now. But I don't want to do that though. So we got to be careful. I'm not making any save files. We're not doing anything other than just starting it and beating it. I really like this area, like the way that it looks. The aesthetic of it reminds me of the Anne Orlando looking place from Code Vein, but with like way more plants. It gives me the kind of like the same vibes for some reason. This part was miserable level 1? Really? Okay, let's see if we can make it there quickly then. Oh, there's something over there. I wonder what that is. I don't think I did this before. Well, I'm not even meeting requirements for the weapon. In before dead. Ah, that sucks. Galaxy, good morning. What's up? Light Greatsword is your favorite, Lewis. They fine-tuned the shit out of it. You can tell the dev team had fun with doing it. I think the dev team probably has so much fun with this game, just in terms of all the combinations of stuff, you know? 10-hour restart sounds ridiculous. Please don't put yourself through hell. No, I'm not gonna allow that to happen. It would be hard to get hit by something and then not notice it. So I'm sure that isn't gonna happen. It tends to be something I worry about though when the fights stretch more than 10 minutes, because it's like there's a lot to keep track of. So if you've already been playing and then it's been 10 plus minutes since you took damage and you healed the bar back and you're focusing more on just winning, it's like there's that. And then there's also status effects like bleed and frost. If I hit the boss when it's at like a third or a quarter health and somehow I do a crazy amount of damage from bleed that I didn't expect at the same time as frostbite, you know, maybe the weapon is the thing that makes me lose. Oh my god, I didn't die. It's all good. That was not a quit out. No one saw it. Actually, there's no rules against quit outs. We're fine. Dude, part of my chair just came apart. Oh my god. I was saying to my friend recently, literally like just like weeks ago, dude. Like this chair is so good, it hasn't been, you know, even like it's unscathed. There's no marks on it or anything. The chair just fell apart. That's crazy. Plan for Eleda and allies. Did you complete the Alir's quest line for a summon? I didn't. No, I'm not doing summons on this, so I'm not allowed to do summons for anything. I never have been a fan of using NPCs or spirit summons or anything like that. Lost footage. I'm doing good, dude. How are you? What is up? I jinxed the chair, yeah. It was like, it's the armrest thing too, which is really annoying because that's where I put my elbow.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Yeah, I jinxed myself. Oh no.
So the world might be mended.
Squill sip.
Oh, Senorita, thank you so much for the 46 months. Welcome back. And also using one of the best emotes of all time. Keeping the squill sip alive. Actually, out of curiosity, for anyone that actually has purchased the merch, or like maybe you already have the shirt that has Squill Sip on it, do you guys want a shirt that has a bigger version of the same image? Like the whole thing is Squill Sip? Because I I remember I was talking about maybe making a bigger one before. I only have the one that's like pocket square sized right now. But if you want to like an actual full size Squill Sep, I can actually update that and make that a thing. I have the artwork for it already vectored and sized for being full, so it should work. Why so serious? What's up, Joker? Leda was the only fight in the game you used summons for because it wasn't fun otherwise. I don't blame you. I've been... Okay, I gotta be careful here. I've been very concerned for that fight for a while just because when you fight the regular NPC enemies, they can kind of like... They pull like cheat codes on you. They'll do things that you can't get away with, and their stats are always like 10 times higher than whatever you have usually. They have like infinite stamina, all these different things that make it difficult. Obviously, they don't actually have infinite stats, but it's like the resources they have to kill you with are just so much more stacked against you, and there's multiple of them, and you have to fight them very quickly to make sure it's one-on-one the whole time. So I'm gonna have to use a lot of damage, a lot of bleed, maybe some staggers, and then once all that stuff runs out later in the fight, I have to find a way to kill Leda at the end very quickly. I want to go back over there and see what's going on this part. We could have grabbed the item too. Ooh. No! Nobody saw anything. That was at Shadow Blessing 0. Yeah, Shadow Blessing 0 would be rough. Ended up using Blood Infused Fingerprint Shield with Shield Crash. What is Shield Crash? What does that do? Also, I saw a clip of somebody on Matir, because I did a little bit of research on that after we were talking about it yesterday, where they fought Matir and they used a ability on a shield that made the magic not do anything to them when it passed through them. Like it wasn't a parry, but they put their like hand in the air and then it just didn't do anything. And I saw a few different versions of it. I saw people doing it without using any type of strategy that was particular. They just played it straight up, got hitless on it. There's people that did like every single video had a different setup on it. They're all different, but I'm wondering, so Valve the Indomitable, is that technically banned on damage lists typically or hitless? Because I've never used it. I don't know how it works. I think someone was mentioning I could also use that too. It's either the Raptor of the Mist or Valve the Indomitable. Like, since that method would be technically an Ash of War, or it would be like a melee armament selection, that's not actually a projectile or any kind of magic or anything that's offensive, so I might actually end up using that, but I want to do it without doing anything particularly, just killing Matir. Why does the character look like he's from The Witcher? It was unintended, but it worked out nicely. It's actually my secret plan to subconsciously market you the next Witcher DLC that you didn't know it was coming out, but I knew the whole time, and I'm actually going to be sponsored by it and playing it next week. So you seeing this character, getting you used to Geralt ahead of time actually helps me, because then you're going to buy the game and then I'll make $1 million off the code. That's and then this guy's going to come and throw lightning at me and stop me. You don't want to play The Witcher? Well, too late. You have to now. You're going to end up going and buying a different game, and it'll be in the bag, and the receipt will say that you paid for it, even though you don't remember. This is part of the, it's like binaural beats. The frequencies I'm pumping through the music soundtrack that's edited from the base game, and what I'm saying, and how I'm playing, particularly with the character's appearance, is going to make you buy The Witcher without even knowing. So, you're good. Try to give yourself a fade for the first time. It looks insane, KO. Like in a good way or a bad way? Psychologically manipulated to be in the DLC. How's it going, Turco? Have you played the DLC for this yet? I think I asked you that before, but it's the ground. Oh, it still has a splash. Shouldn't be jumping there. Nope. I thought that might have been a sneaky escape because he'd get caught, but definitely not. Ooh. I love the effect of the sand pouring out of the roof over there. Post your hair in Squilla's Discord. Wait, what? Why? You're reading a book now, but you're playing The Witcher. The first one or the newest one? It's bad. You don't hate it though. I'd say that if you put the effort into it over the course of like months, you'll probably get pretty good at it. To be fair, like you just have to have the right setup, the right tools helps too. I think for fades, depends on how many sections you want to go with, right? Like how aggressive the taper is, but good for you for trying to do it instead of just being like, I'm just gonna pay money, right? It's a good skill to have. I think if you can get to the point where someone else trusts you to cut their hair and give you one, like you've done it, like that's good enough. That's absolutely amazing. But yeah, like I would just keep doing it, see if it gets better. Maybe even not every time, but just as occasionally as you can, as often as possible, and then you'll probably look back and be like, wow, it's not that bad. You want to do your own bangs, but you're so nervous about it? You just have to do it. You have to basically do it, make a mistake, and then make less mistakes each time. Some people, though, I believe they could probably do it really well first try. You'd have to be very, very studied up on it and have a plan, but you could probably do it decently even without having experience. That depends on a lot of things, though. Your coordination, your sense of, like, perceiving certain things in different ways and, you know, kind of foreseeing how it's going to turn out before it actually is at that step. Like, there's a lot of things that look like they're ruined before they turn out good. And you can save a lot of bad situations too. It's kind of like Bob Ross painting. You know, he paints the tree and it looks like he ruined the painting, and then it turns out really good. Is this the run happy? This is the end, close to the end. I could consider this, I guess, the final chapter of the run. I guess we could say even more than Radon, the staircase is the final boss. We're gonna make it though. I'm gonna actually right here use Gambit and then see if that makes a difference. Do a rune arc as well. Okay, we're still a light equip load, good. One shot, nice. Plan going into no hit afterwards, or what's next, Happy? I can't really tell you exactly what's going to happen next for anything at all. I do have a plan to do a damageless run of the DLC at the very least at some point. I'm not sure if that's going to be right away, but a lot of things are planned for sure. Just not with set time frames, or like I'm not sure how they're going to work out, but they'll happen though. Can't tell you ahead of time. But be prepared though. I was even thinking before this is done too, we might do a randomizer. I just don't know if it's worth it now that we're almost done. We'll have to see how much longer I could estimate this will take based on today, because like I feel like Radon and Leda will be one stream by themselves. They could be more than one even, I don't know. Or more than one each. Okay, so I do want this guy throwing the lightning. I don't want him attacking me. He's very fast. His rounding animation is quick. Wait, how did that start while I was already there? That's kind of weird. Before it didn't work like that. Interesting. One stream each? Oh, you think it's going to be even more than that, Galaxy? Sorry to hear you're stuck at level 1 in the DLC. Hope you can achieve level 2 soon. You know, that would be such a cool playthrough. It's like you have to beat the game, but every single time you go to a new game cycle, you get one level to put in. And then the whole video is over the course of playing 150 playthroughs, and then you get to PvP at the end. And that's the only way to succeed. You have to win like 10 times in a row in the arena. Can we wear a helmet plus 2 strength for Blue Dancer Talisman? Oh, you're saying a helmet so I can increase stats by using a certain type of helmet? Is that what you're talking about? Like, why would I use the helmet otherwise? You've been cutting your own hair for the past 15 years. Your motivation is that you're too lazy to go to the hairdresser? Yeah, like you spend time traveling there unless like you have someone that can come to your house, right? So travel time, you have to fit into their scheduling, and then you have to pay money. So it's like if you're gonna already own the equipment, and let's say the cost of owning the equipment's the same as actually cutting your hair, like at the place, if you're okay with your standards of what you can achieve, you will save, I'd say at least $200 a year, probably $400 nowadays, depending on how much you spend and how often you get cut. But like, if you're more frequent, like $400 a year is pretty spot on in my opinion. And that's good, because that will pay your that could pay your phone bill for the year. Literally, it could pay like for a whole nother. It could pay for food for like, you know, a month and a half, 2 months, depending on like how it could do a lot of things. So depends on what your value is in it, right? Oh my god, yo, this guy's attacks are out of this world, dude. He's harder than the freaking lion, man. What's he doing? Wow. Haven't had your haircut for 6 months. You look a lot like a bald person with long on the back and sides. Your reasoning is that you don't like to leave the house. Double D's. There you go, man. You're saving money too. Easy. There's a helmet that increases your strength to 2, but it's more weight, so you thought it would be bad with damage scaling on Blue Dancer. Yeah, the thing is, like, increasing my strength by 2 wouldn't make my damage go up that much right now either, because the main weapons I'm using, they don't have like that good of scaling. They're still C scaling, I believe. Maybe the Starfists are B scaling, I'm not sure. But it's a lot of stuff that, oops, it's a lot of stuff that definitely doesn't scale that well. So to me, putting on the helmet, like, to meet requirements just to be able to use something, that would make sense. Like if it actually gets me access to a better weapon, for sure. But then, yeah, you're right. At the cost of Blue Dancer, I don't even actually have that one on right now. I have Filigreed and Birdie and Amber because I was using the ability over and over that is on the Dragon Katana. And repeated use of that, like you're obviously going to want to have less FP consumption. So I'm going to change that back, actually. We'll try putting on the Shield Talisman for now, so I don't die as quick here. Actually, we could switch to Pearl Drake too, or the what's the other one? Yeah, Pearl Drake would make sense for this part. Dude, are you serious? Oh, the fists aren't A scaling? They might be. They might be. Maybe I'm wrong. Time prediction for the stairs. I have an idea. I have an idea of something I could try. But I don't know if it's going to work for the second part, though. What's going on, Doom? How are you doing, dude? 6.9 minutes to clear. I just have to make it to the door, I think, right? And I believe there is another grace. Where's the better version of this talisman? Oh, and no, that is the one. Okay, never mind, we're good. Enormously boosts physical, so that should be pretty good too. Try a rune arc right here. This guy's already walking. We're gonna use this. Kukri the thing right here. Is he gonna fall for it? Oh, he sees me from that far away. Nice golf swing. Okay, cool. He knows the perfect line. That guy's literally, he's Ryan Lockwood after he got the Streets 112. Like, literally just got the world record for GoldenEye, got off the computer, turned around, and then killed me. That's like he's on the adrenaline level of that guy right off the bat. I feel like fighting Lamenter, he drops an item that's better than Assassin's Gambit, and it stacks with Assassins as well. That'd be Last Resort, though. Okay. I could also I could use Miriam's Vanishing or something like that, right? I think that would help, but I don't even think we need to go that far. It's just a matter of being able to maneuver this guy consistently. I'm trying to figure out exactly his moveset still, because I don't know it fully. But again, I think I can probably get him to walk over here, actually. Yeah, he did hear that 100%. Okay, I'll take that. Let's roll with it. Wrong item. Don't know if Big Dude likes kookaries or not. I don't think he does, but is he even facing me? Oh, he is. Dead. Nice. I thought he was facing the other way. He looks like he's hunching over. Why does the dude look like he's got a face on the back of his head? What's going on here? Doesn't that guy's torso look like it's kind of like the other way around? Why is he so convex, you know? It does seem that way. It looked like he was like hunching over the other way. I couldn't tell. With Assassins, you were able to sprint past him. The staircase after him was a real pain, really. So there's another one. Marvelous. What's up, dude? Never let the ops see the true self. 112, baby. Who knows the whole GoldenEye speedrun, the Streets 112 mission by Ryan Lockwood? If you haven't seen that video, I recommend seeing it. I definitely have to play that video after we beat this. Dude, even the enemies from below here are getting pulled by the kookaries. But the guy on the stairs right here doesn't want to be. I could possibly throw one at him, but I don't know if that matters. Definitely want full health right here. All right, so we're just gonna block and jump. You meant to sprint past the lion, dude? I bet you, like, even the first engagement I had with him, I could have probably survived and just got lucky, but again, I don't know his moveset at all. I thought that he had similar melee attacks to the guy with two swords that's in Bellarat, but yeah, the lightning is crazy. Nicest RNG you've ever seen on that staircase. Maybe that's a method you can use. Like, maybe it's not 100%, but the running and jumping was really good. Like, it didn't look dangerous at all, so... I gotta go this way. I remember this part a lot because I fell off the roof right here. I was like, oh yeah, like it'll be fine. just gonna hide from the bird around the corner, and then it literally is the opposite of that. Oh my god. That was really good until it wasn't. Wait, who's doing that? Is that from the birds? They can make those discs? What? How many hours in this run so far? 45, roughly. I think we're around 45. Oh, sorry, 44:13 at the moment. So pretty close. I'm thinking the whole thing will take 50 to 60. Like, just because Radon, obviously, and Leda. But again, if I can do even one of them today, that is obviously just Leda would probably be the only one that's possible. But if I did one today, it's incredible. If I did both, then my mind would be blown. I don't even know what I would say. Okay, I'm gonna have to hit him out of that, so he's not a problem. Yeah, we're gonna kill the first dude or like knock him over, so I can at least make it to the roof. Doing a square off build? I'm not even sure what that is. That's like an Ash of War, right? Can't remember what that does. The build for this is mainly just using fist weapons, like the Star Fist and the Iron Balls. Then I would stagger people with them. Speaking of which, let me check what's in the Physic Flask. Let's see. Yeah, we want the Charge R2, the Spike Crack tier. The Roof Gargoyles again. Oh man, it's like a flashback to the first playthrough. Let's see how good this is. So he's coming from over here. He's gonna just do that attack anyways, right? That might be better, just waiting. Why does every roof have gargoyles? Miyazaki wanted to make up for the lack of gargoyle boss fights, definitely. It's probably a pretty good strat for hitless, even. Other than doing that. Gotta be less impatient here. What are you doing? Come back. Come back. Come back. Yay, come back. Come back. He's like halfway decided. He's like, I want to attack you, but also leave at the same time. Oh. Ooh, I don't like that. My god, dude. He lifted his head up as soon as I jumped. If you beat Radon in less than 8 hours at level 1, you'll be impressed, Blue. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm thinking like 5 to 10 hours for Radon at least. But again, I did beat him on the first playthrough, and it took 9 hours, or 9.5, so I'm thinking that maybe a lot of that will carry over. I do remember a decent amount of the fight, I never got like insane at it. This part was so annoying. Yeah, I think that the method might be, again, just hit the bird. Use the Physic Flask to get a stagger very quick, then move on, because them all being alive and killing them one by one is gonna get me killed still. How come I can't? There we go. Yeah, you can like knock him over on one hit with the Physic Flask. Maybe if I do a running R2. He high crushed you? Is that a Tekken move? You end up running past them? Yeah, running past them is smart. I just got to find a method that's a combination of that and, you know, maybe a little bit of combat too, just so I can avoid some of this stuff. I could run around the outside here. If I get them on this ledge, it'd be easier to fight over here. Oh my god, I never fell. I never fell. It didn't happen. No one saw a thing. There was no rooftop. The ground was actually colored exactly like oxygen, so it looked like it was technically invisible, but the ground was just clear colored. It was just a transparent plastic floor with clouds underneath of it. It was painted on the cement below the plastic. Oh god. Okay. Oh man, this DLC was a little stingy on shinies. On items, yeah. I feel like, again, with the amount of items I found in the DLC, it seems like every single time I was going somewhere, I would find something. But the base game does have a lot of items everywhere, especially just the craftable items too. The ground looked like breathable air. Yeah, exactly. You ever have that happen? Typically, it only happens to me when I fall out of a plane. But like, you know, so if you have a parachute 24/7 on your back, you're good. Okay, we're getting there. Getting there. Stuff could probably still kill me. I don't know what this item is. I want it though. Oh, it's a fragment. Okay. Taking that. Oh, no. No cold. I don't want cold. Sunwarm Stone. I remember finding that previously. See if we can maybe sneak this guy. Oh, probably not, because he's already there. Dude. Proof that planes aren't real. You were just going to the prison tower in Anne Orlando. No mistake made. Oh, man. I don't even want to know what Anne Orlando prison would be like. All right. So same thing as before, but I don't go to the left once I get onto the other roof. Yes. 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 No. 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 Yes. No. Yes, I think so. Wait. Shortcut? Guy on the shortcut? What? Big dude coming in the building. Oh my god, he's almost there. Okay. I think I need to take that back, but before I even do, we're running. We're just gonna check and see what else is going on over here, because I know that this is close to where we get to Leda. Can't remember if there's a Grace here or not. Oh, there's some more guys. You know what? I probably want to go down. Shortcut towards death. Just run up the stairs. Okay. So this whole area, you really have to make this stretch without even a second to breathe, really. I guess technically I could just let this guy walk and go all the way up, but yeah. It's brutal. Now I understand why this area is brutal. It's basically like an extended L-fail with way more vertical stuff going on, much more like width to it too. And a lot more enemies that have projectiles. That's like the biggest thing. Like L-fail doesn't have enemies that can like throw things at you as easily, except for that one dude at the beginning when you start the area, one of the Scarlet Rot Knight guys or whatever. But all the basic dudes can't like shoot at you really that easily. You can skip the bird and run up near the mad guy. Oh yeah? That's cool. Okay, wait, I think I got 14 for the blessing level now. Oh yeah, nice. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's see. Let's think about the talismans now. So I'm gonna use probably the Starfists just to bleed and get frost and all that, and then gonna want a lot of stamina for this fight. Probably not gonna do any charged attacks at all. Not sure if critical hits would matter. The bleed talisman probably would be good. And then blue dancer charm, I guess. It's right here. And then that means I should probably change the charge tier into stamina or something else. Camille, thank you for the good luck, dude. Oh no, what can we put instead of the ability to do better charge attacks? I think total stamina might be better. Because I'm not attacking with like the big attacks, I'm doing just regular punches on this anyways. And then is it this talisman that gives me the ability to use? No, it's not that. It's the... What am I talking about? It's this one. All right. Good luck to me. Is this kind of like Gideon where you can just attack right away? Oh, the dialogue is turned off.
I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail.
I'm watching you.
If you insist upon facing Miquella the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Where'd you go? No. Okay, now we can buff, I think. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, no. Baited. Okay. Oh, no. What are we walking into here? How much time do we have to buff?
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder.
Looks like a good amount of time so far.
And our ally will never allow this.
Craigblade, okay. Looks like we have good time. Yep, it's not too bad. All right, Horn Scent, what do we got? Bullshit? Some bullshit, okay.
Tis just as
Dead?
the woman said it
Not
would
dead?
be.
Dead?
Lord of the Erdtree.
Jump attack,
Lord
dead. Cool.
of America. You two
Thanks for the bleed,
deserve
dude.
to
Appreciate it.
face
Oh,
reckoning.
2 bleeds. Yep, already got 37 attacks, 3 bleeds. Cool mask, dude. Oh my god. He's just like, I'm gonna bleed his ghost, and then like if he gets reborn in another life, I'll bleed him from birth in the second life he lived, just in case he didn't die properly the first time. That was crazy. The triple, yeah. That must be a really good weapon for bleed buildup then. Or I guess maybe my armor not being on is one factor too.
Don't you dare.
Still,
Mikula the Kind.
I want to bleed somebody 3 times in a row.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
That's not bad. I just gotta make sure I stop attacking before that last one. So it's like 1, 2, 3, and then back away, I think. What does the gold summon sign do? I believe that allows me to summon help for the fight, which would be the Tialier guy, whatever his name is. I think. Let me check and see. Oh, no, sorry. It's Noble Natan. Interesting. Looks like he might have seen some stuff that he doesn't want to talk about. Oh boy. Okay, let's do that again. That wasn't too bad of damage. I think that I'll have enough time to even rebuff in between if I can kill him a little bit quicker than
Don't you dare approach me.
how the first fight went, I guess.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika. You two deserve to face the reckoning.
Again, we're just practicing now because he did hit me, unfortunately. Damn, dude. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time. Gotta be very fast. Very quick with Horn Scent too. Oh, or the Dane. Dane is gonna be tricky. Natan is just a failsafe that FromSoft gives you if you didn't do Tialier's quest or Ansbach. Okay. Where's Freya? I don't know. Is Freya supposed to be part of the enemies or the helpers? That was like Mike Tyson punching the air after his opponent already fell. It's like the him catching up with the latency of realizing that he was too powerful in the first punch. He's like, oh man, I spec my build an IRL for a 3-hit combo, but they died on the first hit. I kept saddle boxing over their body as if they were still standing.
And our ally will never allow it.
All right. It's pretty good, Mike Tyson. I did a Mike Tyson run. I did a video for Elden Ring, and it was Mike Tyson first person. Oh god. I used Iron Fists and then made Mike Tyson in the game and just talked like that for a lot of the run. Voice is too deep though. Bite his ear off, you know. That Dryleaf Dane dude thinks he knows how to do karate and all that, but I've been already doing karate since before I was born in the fetus womb. My mom made me do karate inside the womb, boy. I already had the karate kicks, even though I never used them in boxing ever in my entire career. Mike Tyson run was fun. It was so good. Yeah, I need to work at it a little bit more again, but it was a fun run. He is Mike Tyson. That's something he would say, 100%.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
We had a soundboard that we'd use with actual effects of him talking, and I had to actually take one of them out of the video because it was like something he said was so crazy. I was like, I don't think I can put that on the stream. Oh man. Okay. Oh, over my head. Okay. Fine.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face
Oh man, he
the
swings so fast.
Your lord is
Can I run in with a running attack and interrupt anything that he can do?
Marika.
Because he's got the range. I wonder, do you guys think the dragon katana would be better for this fight? Like much better? Didn't get rid of Hornsent. This fight is absolutely brain rot without Ansbach and also with Hornsent on the team. So, what's going on, Zero? How are you doing, dude? So I'm not actually allowed to have help for the fight anyways. Like, I'm doing everything solo by default. But are you saying that I could only, like, I could have set it up where I only fight 2 people, even by myself? Like, just Dane and just Leda would be the normal fight? Range, of course. Okay, I'm thinking of just the pure amount of damage that I'm doing. Okay, we're gonna keep trying this for a second. Actually, yeah, we'll keep trying it. Where's Freya? Okay, so the fight is supposed to only be 2 people if you set it up the best way, is what you guys are saying. Ooh, I didn't change back to this talisman. That might help. Would help to have Leda. I've had Leda invading Hornsent, which may have caused a hit against you though. Oh well, that's fine because I mean, I can take damage outside of the area, in the areas. Just in the boss fights though, if I complete the fight, then it has to be good. But yeah. You haven't done that? You've only had 3 buggers and a friendly NPC? I've only had the 3 of them on the first playthrough, so I didn't know you could have less people. Anyways, yeah, I think we're doing okay. Just gotta keep trying this, see if I can do running attacks to initiate, maybe running R2s or something like that.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
And we shouldn't need to chug a blue flask right away, so rushing him down immediately.
Tis just as the woman said it would be.
Oh, of course.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
It's too late now. Burning the tree negates further questline progressions. That's okay. That's fine. I actually planned to fight 3 of them. I was actually even thinking I might have to fight 4 of them. So to me, this isn't too much different than what I was imagining. I'm just kind of curious of what the effectiveness will be in terms of pacing if I'm using the Star Fists. Like, I feel like it's enough damage for sure. I just have to actually land the hits and be perfect.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
Just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikula, please.
Barely any time. Dane's not too bad so far, but he can heal, or he can do whatever he just did there. Okay, it's not too bad. Just now, let's see. So yeah, that attack's gonna hit me before I can hit her if she's chasing me. So I gotta. Although once she's the last person, I can take my time. We can even switch the weapon and just go for Dragon Katana to finish off the fight too. I could do both.
Let strength be granted,
especially with the Rune Arc
so the
too.
world might be mended.
That might be a really good idea. Have both weapons on.
So the world might be mended.
We making it.
Okay, let's try the Dragon Katana and see if that actually kills quickly too. Use the dexterity, like Millicent's Prothesis. It's kind of hard to say for me. I'm gonna try that, and then I'm not even gonna use Flame Grammy Strength. We'll just skip that right now. And just go with this setup right here and see how it goes. Stagger, I'm trying to think. Yeah, we changed it for stamina anyways. Do you level up Shadow Blessing? I have Blessing level 14 at the moment. Also, Poro, dude, thank you so much for the 25 months. Welcome back. How's it going?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda.
Just be perfect. It's pretty easy. No big deal.
Will never allow this.
Wait, he showed up over here. Damn it.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
If I miss one running attack, it's over. Okay, I don't know if this is a better weapon.
Face the reckoning.
It almost seems like the claws or the fists would be the best for this one. Like bleeding very fast. Maybe even like daggers, whatever. Remember 28, Chris? What does 28 mean? Also, dude, welcome back. What's up? All other bosses are done? No, we still have Matir, and then we have Radon after this one. So we're on the last 3 bosses. Okay, I'm gonna give it a fair chance and like try a little bit more to see if I can actually land some hits. Hi Pulse, what's up, dude? Welcome back.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Does he show up on the opposite side of wherever you are?
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you
Damn.
are next, Marika.
What a holy special. And it feels like going to a Christmas party that you weren't invited to and you didn't even want to go to anyways, but you decided to because like a friend tried to like forcefully invite you. Like they just told the person throwing it they're bringing somebody. And then no one there really is your type of vibe. And you go there and like you're naked with a dragon katana and they're all wearing suits and stuff like that. And you're just like, dude, I'm supposed to be in like the medieval times. And like Midwestern fantasy made by a Japanese guy. Like what's going on? That's what it feels like. All right, let's go back to Starfist for a second. And then what is a talisman I can actually use on this? Counterattacks would not make any sense. Jump attacks wouldn't make any sense. There's got to be something we can do. Poise, fire attack, lightning. Attack power with successive attacks seems like it would make sense. The winged insignia. 28 was a Mike Tyson joke because he used to train by assigning numbers to combinations. Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't even know that. Can I switch back really quickly here? Probably this one. Okay, do we have enough time to buff, switch the talisman, and run to the guy?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Barely. Barely, man.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain.
How did... Oh, yeah, because I wasted the time again.
Marika.
Wasn't quick enough. Trying to think, like... I don't think that Flame Grant Me Strength is going to make a difference killing the first 2 guys if I'm fast. Like, I just got to be quick and then be very careful and calculated on Leda. And that's where I'm thinking maybe, again, Dragon Katana. But if she jumps and I do a running attack, I'm dead. So, like, running attacks don't seem safe enough. It seems like I need something that can outrange her, or I need to get really good at baiting her attacks, hitting her one time, getting back out. And then I don't even know because she can heal. So like after that point, that's a whole nother part of the fight. That's like the real fight, right? So I guess I'm just going to stick without using the talisman for now until we can justify using a rune arc and all that. Rotten Sword Insignia. Yeah, so I think wait, is there... So Wing Sword Insignia is not as good as Rotten Sword?
Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Does he always appear over there?
Tis just
Oh
as
my
the
God.
woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
I feel like he just looked at chat and said that. He looked at you guys. He looked into this monitor here on the other side and was like, "You deserve to die." How can we let him disrespect chat like that? Come on. In Minecraft, yes, in Minecraft.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow.
He appears the side you're facing when you spawn. Okay. Oh, he appeared that way though. Oh, just sorry, this way. Just this way. My bad. Not where you're actually facing, but just the same side, essentially.
Tis just as the woman said it would be.
Oh wow,
Lord
this
of
guy's
the
wild.
Earthtree, Lord of Marika.
I'm gonna be so good at PvP after beating this, I can already tell. Basically, I'll get into the arena, and then all the muscle memory will kick in from this fight, and I'll just basically matrix everything. It'll be like a 3-on-1. I'll carry the team every time. Blood should mert me outside. Mert me? Mert me outside.
Don't you dare approach Mikula.
Is that an upgrade to cash me outside? How about that?
Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
He didn't appear on this side. He appeared on the other one. Oh no, he did. Wait, no, he didn't. What?
Tis just as the woman
What?
said it
Where'd he
would
go?
be. Lord of the Earthtree.
What?
Lord of Marika. You
have a few more
deserve
seconds to spare?
face the
Fair enough.
reckoning.
Wait, like, where did he come from there? Did he just start running as soon as I wasn't looking? And then, yeah, side spawn? What the fuck was that? Like, seriously. What is that? I'm so confused. I swear to God, behind your head? Did he just run off the camera as soon as I looked or something? What the?
Don't you dare approach.
You moved to the
Mikula
middle, so he
the
spawned on
Kind.
the side.
Needle
Okay.
Knight Ledder,
I'm not moving.
Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
I'm not moving. Okay, he spawned there. Perfect. Good.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earthtree. Lord of Marika. You too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikula, please. Redeem our
Okay, some practice here. So she has like that jump with a double swipe. I like that for an opportunity. Can maybe even switch to the jumping attack talisman. Oh, but then she's got that attack too, which kind of sucks a little bit. Anything else good?
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
That one right there too.
If this battle
Yeah, no, she has
seems
hyper
long,
armor. That first hit doesn't interrupt
It
her.
was an honor to face a
Do I have to
worthy
do a
foe.
running R2 maybe to get the interruption? I almost think it would be making more sense for me to use the physic flask in the Leda portion so I could stagger her. Like if for whatever reason the R2 does interrupt, like I could hit her with enough of those to get a stagger, then build off of that maybe. I don't know. Could try that and see. I don't think the physic flask is contributing too much because my stamina is not stressed out that much on this. It's pretty good. Hate that this fight is mandatory. It's interesting because it's like love-hate for me. I think it's kind of cool. I like the actual relevance of these NPCs in the DLC and their storyline from what I know of it.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally
But you're right, though. It is a
will
lot,
never
right?
allow this.
I like when they do things that are just bullshit. Like, I love them bullshitting me. That's what I want to pay for as an experience. I want to get my ass kicked, right? So, like, this is a unique way of doing it.
Lord of
Better than
Marika.
Half-Light, for sure.
You too deserve to face the reckoning.
Dane's already there, dude. What? What even? Don't heal him.
Mikula, please. Redeem our clan.
Oh, they come back to him. I forgot. Gale type dude over here. Half-Light again, yeah. Half-Light, but with a little less light, a little bit more. It's like half dark. He's gonna go from Half-Light to half dark to full abyss. And in Elden Ring 2, there'll be an NPC fight that's an army of like 20 people, and then there'll be 4 Godskin duos, or it'll be called double Godskin Quattro or something like that with their army, the Godskin army. Half-Light and half-dark are the same thing. That's why I said it's the natural progression. And then the turn of events is which polarity wins, and they turn into full abyss. Because Miyazaki wants to turn it up a notch.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally.
Don't worry, I'm onto something here. It's not, it's not, I'm not just saying stuff to say stuff. This is actually like real lore. Trust me.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Aw.
Your lord is slain, and you are
How much more time do we have?
Marika.
See, I don't know if Dane is scripted to pop in if you're already dead, because I feel like he'd already be there. That seemed like a lot of time. You'd buy a mug. You're buying into what I'm saying. There you go. Okay, let me try it with a rune arc and see how much better the damage is. So I still have 100 and something of them, so it's good. Health gated? Oh yeah, you think that like a breakpoint of health triggers the other.
Don't you dare approach me.
Oh wait, the rune arc didn't get popped. What am I doing?
Needle Knight Ledder,
Never mind.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Damn. Yeah, there's gonna be some bad RNG on the first part for sure. It seems like he likes to basically, like, if I attack him, and again, I don't know if this is random, like maybe he predetermines some of the initial attacks he's gonna do, and that leads to chain reactions of him escaping more often. But it seems like when I'm being pretty aggressive and accurate in the beginning, he slips away for one roll, and then I need to find a way to punish him right away again, like continue the combo. Because I lose him for like 5 seconds and then it's already too late.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane and our
Maybe,
ally will
like the
never
crouch attack? I
allow
don't know. That'd be better. Any stims? What are stims? Oh my god.
The woman said it would be. Lord of
I feel like the other characters are set to time or health, whichever comes first.
You too deserve to face the reckoning.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. We're on the half-light spectrum, are we? I'm like more of a quarter light type of enjoyer. Wait, why do I have a rune arc active now? What just happened there? Oh wait, I do outside of the fight, but you can't even use a rune arc in the fight. Because you're summoned, that's why, right?
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane and
Okay,
our
so that
ally
doesn't even matter.
will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain.
Oh, it's so good. Dude, I like died in T-pose. What the hell? Oh no. Yeehaw, how's it going, dude? Things are well over here. I'm almost done doing level 1 with all the remembrances and inside the DLC. And we're on one of the worst fights right now. How was your weekend going? consumables that improve stamina regen and stuff. Yeah, you could use that stuff, but the thing is, stamina is not a factor that's limiting me right here. I have a lot of stamina.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow.
That's the funny part. I'm wondering exactly like what, like I could do more damage, but it's about hitting the guy more often at this point.
It's just as the woman said it would be.
And then not getting jump attacks pretty much, or this bullshit. Because if he runs at me with that attack, it seems like it hits immediately, and then it also hits like when he releases it too. Maybe the whole time. I like the horns on him though. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, I think this weapon is good enough. It's just a matter of on Leda. I'm gonna have to do jump attacks to punish something, or like again running R2s. I want to test to see if they're heavy enough.
Don't you dare approach Mikula.
They're pretty fast. It's just like
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow.
it's just a slower. It's a very subtle animation difference. I barely did anything there. Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
Oh wait, so he does that attack short range, and then he can also hold it for the long range too? Oh man, the blood on the sand looks dope. You know, it's actually really funny. I was literally just looking at that, like the footprints and the blood, and I was like, it's cool that they put that much detail into it. The odds of me revisiting Bloodborne anytime soon. Actually, yeah, it's really funny you say that. Probably a good time to discuss things. So, I actually do plan to do quite a few runs on Bloodborne by itself that have nothing to do with like marathons or multiple games. I'm actually trying to acquire a hacked PS5 so I can play like 120 FPS and do randomizers and all that. That is the goal. So as soon as I acquire one of those, we're gonna be doing a lot of Bloodborne, ton of stuff. I actually got someone that also does content that I've worked with a little bit on their videos. They wanted to actually donate me one of their PS4s, like a PS4 that's jailbroken, but I wanted a jailbroken PS5 to keep, just for Bloodborne specifically, as they make more updates for it.
Your lord is slain, and you are
So I'm looking for either. I might just settle for taking their offer and borrowing the PS4 so I can do it, but I don't know if like I'll be able to access as many mods in the future at the same quality. Yeah, Bloodborne randomizer, Bloodborne like gun only would be fun. I haven't done gun only before. There's a big run on Bloodborne I've never completed that I don't think anybody's ever done before. That is a possibility. It's not a guarantee, but it's something that like if I'm satisfied with everything on this game, I might go back and do that. There's a big run on Sekiro like that too, and there's also one on Dark Souls 2. But I'd probably do the run on Dark Souls 2 first, before anything else.
Will never allow this.
You can force unlock Bloodborne FPS. You have to have a modded console. But yeah, the PS5 can do 120 FPS on Bloodborne. And it looks pretty damn good.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Yeah, he hyper armors during that, damn.
You are next.
It does seem like it's at a break point of health, so I do have a little bit more time. I'm just wondering, maybe I go, as soon as he backs up, I go into a crouch animation so that like I can do the really quick punching attack. Can't really do it right there because it's like a no combat zone, but yeah, there's a very quick punching attack. It might be better than running. Might catch him a little bit more often. The only other thing I can think of for this fight is Serpent Hunter, and I just do the L2. So I don't have that. I could go kill Godskin and kill Rykard right now. I have the area open, so that's an option too.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the
Damn it.
reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you are next.
Once I get that first bleed though, that's when all the damage goes up. I'm getting frostbite right now. I don't think I'm getting bleed though at the same time. Maybe the older games are nicer to watch in your opinion because the runs aren't so damn long. It's not a hot take. So there actually is a lot of people. So for me, I could probably get more interest from playing the older games than playing this. Not a majority of my audience likes this game, from what I've seen. Most people that have watched my stuff over time don't want to watch this. more than they want to see Bloodborne DS3, DS1, stuff like that. To the point where I even like when I was more consistent with streaming, when I had like a streak of many months being, you know, putting in full-time hours, even I think it was like last year or whatever, whenever I played DS1, more people would want to watch, right? So it is a fact. Like you can say also, because it's a more general audience for Elden Ring, like they've appealed to like the mainstream. So most of the audience for Elden Ring is people that weren't even necessarily into these games hardcore previously. So they might just like to watch anybody. They might not have a same preference. There's that, and there's also, you know, I've done more stuff on the other games. There is people that prefer the other games more. But you're definitely not wrong by saying that.
Lord of the Earth Tree.
It's definitely not a bad thing either, though. It's a really big bonus, because one day there'll be another game that's newer than this, and then this will become the same place as how DS3 was handled, and how the whole trilogy was handled after it got older. Like a lot more people started figuring out about it. So this might be the gateway in the future into their next game for somebody that is just about to try something like this for the first time in 2025, 2026, whatever it is. It'll always be the case, right? I think this game, though, by default is the best game for content. Like, you could do the most things with it without it getting old. And it's funny to think, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to make enough videos for Elden Ring before, you know, there's an urgency to do it for the next game. I hope I can. That is a good target to aim for, but there's so many things you can do.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika. You deserve to
Oh, you know what? If I can react to him rolling really well, I might be able to continue to spam him down the whole time, because he gets cornered. It's just my hesitation being long enough for him to get off a rolling attack or a regular attack. But yeah, yeehaw, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Might be to do with where you came from, for sure. Well, it's the same thing for some other people too, and I think it has to do with where they came from as well, like what they were playing previously.
And our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be.
Oh, but if he jumps after rolling back,
Lord of Marika.
can he? Does he have enough time to jump immediately? I wonder. Might not be smart to be that aggressive. I'm trying to think of like what's the most sustainable way to consistently kill him with the fist right here. Because I can't get like super big punishes in that easily, from what I understand. But hey, you know what? Maybe that's me just thinking of it the wrong way. Maybe I can. With Craigblade and then the spiked crack, or the stone barb tier, and the charged R2, maybe that's better to start off the fight, or even just to fit it in between.
Will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika. You too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
Dane, when he does like the kick attack, you might be able to fit in heavy attacks too. Oh, he's got some interesting eyeballs, dude. He's got white eyeballs. Don't trust anybody with white eyeballs, I'll be honest. You're dealing with some like X-Men Storm type people here, you know, like the worst is to set up every single run.
Don't you dare.
Oh yeah, for sure. For this game, the setup is brutal for certain runs, for sure.
And our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
I can get 3 attacks immediately. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, gonna go for that. I'll do the 3rd attack as a regular R2, so it's quick, and then just punch him to death after that. It's a very good start. The problem is like the way that it does the frost, like it kind of got Dane in the fight way quicker before I had enough stamina to finish him off. So I'm trying to think, maybe doing 2 of those and then 2 more. There's got to be like a
Don't
calculation
you
for what we could
dare
do.
approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It's a little bit off on the timing here.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be.
Rip.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
You know what? I think I need to switch off the stamina. Crystal tier. I think I need to go with the Charge R2 tier if we're going to try this to begin. Also, yeah, Serpent Hunter can't be buffed, but I don't even have it technically. Like, there's nothing I can really use other than just a couple things that I got. I'm trying to think, like, is it worth going and doing Godskin Noble and Rykard right now? Because I have the Somber Stone upgrades. I could literally just, like, I have a lot of Somber Stone. In general, I could max out the weapon as soon as I get it. Maybe we should go do that. Because if you think about it, the L2 attack that it does, like that scooping attack, it doesn't use a crazy amount of stamina, and I could probably just loop them by knocking them over with that. As long as it does enough damage. That's a good strategy for Leda at the end too. Like that's one that would work. Now the question would be, how good can I do Godskin Noble and Rykard in the next, like, can I get them in the next 20 minutes? I don't know. Or less. Without even having sleeping pots. Maybe. I guess we got plus 25, so we should be fine. I'm gonna try it out and see. Just so I can not have to wonder about that weapon. I don't want to discount it as an option. Wait, how do we go through here? I forget how to play this part. What? Where am I? Wait, no, I go down here. What the hell? Dude, I forget how to play. You go at the door. And then you go this way. And then you go this way. Oh, and then you fall off the side. Yep, you fall off the side there, or the other part. And you miss the jump, which is fine. And then I need a dagger that has the ability. That's fine, whatever. Just backstep it.
Streamer, why aren't you backstepping? It's way faster and better for the amount of damage that you take on the run, streamer. Backstepping is what they do in Bingo League, streamer. You should do what everyone else does, streamer.
That's what everyone would say whenever I went through this area by rolling. Still, I'm like, I don't care. I like the rolling animation. Am I on a time limit? Not really as much as being on a time limit, but more so that I'm not trying to focus on the base game at all at this point. Because we're already almost at the end of the DLC. So if I grab this weapon just for this one scenario in this fight, I'm just kind of gauging, is it worth it? I think it might be, though. I'm pretty sure I can kill Godskin Noble pretty quick. But I do want the shortcut, though. Trying to think if I even have killed him with fist weapons before. I think it's only been like oh, I guess no. Have I done him with the fist weapons? No, because on the fist weapon route you don't need Somber Stone typically. Imagine having white eyeballs. I couldn't. White irises would be the proper part of the eye, right? Could we even make sleeping pots? Imagine. Imagine I can. That'd be amazing, just in case. Get an easy first try. I want to try parrying him too, but... Yeah, I definitely can't make any. Right now, I need the container for it. That's funny. All right. Parry strats, let me think. Don't even have a shield, do I? So if I was even gonna try to parry, I'd have to do it differently. Don't go phase 2 yet. Oh man, the fire. I thought you could roll through it. My bad. For a real run on this, are you doing all base game bosses then DLC? Silky? Well, this is a real run. This is a level 1 run of the DLC. If you're talking about am I going to do a run in the future of everything? Maybe. I'm not sure if I'll do everything right away. But I think that at least the DLC without taking damage for the areas would be pretty cool. And then kind of piecing that together with the main game too. Just trying to think of like how I would do the starting of it. If I could start off with a save file, or if I should just do like you literally run through the beginning of the regular game too. It goes for that long, dude? That long, dude? Are you serious? I thought, it's been a while since I've seen this guy roll around. That's crazy. It goes for that long? I thought it was gonna be like way shorter than that. Oh my God, what? Don't remember this part of the DLC that you didn't play or watch. Yeah, so just to clarify for everybody, this is definitely not the DLC. I'm gonna be back in the DLC very quickly. Just got to beat this guy, run past him, right to Rykard, kill Rykard. Serpent Hunter I can upgrade right away, so I'll just grab it out of the fight, go back in, kill him quickly, and we should be fine. But again, character is still very weak in terms of survivability, so I do have to be careful on this fight anyways. Especially with no sleeping pots. I don't have a problem doing no sleeping pots, but it is different though, for sure. Especially no parries as well, because I'm pretty good at parrying on this fight. What are we doing here? Okay. Oh, he had the backhand. Forgot about that. It's pretty good. Looks like naked Geralt. Yeah, very, very close to The Witcher for sure. You got food for 5 minutes and suddenly Half-Light became American. He's full light now. That's funny. Oh my God. Oh boy. Yeah. We're trying to get the Serpent Hunter for that fight just because I feel that it's the only weapon I know having an attack that can immediately subdue the regular NPC type dudes, so should be able to knock them over and repeat that consistently. That's my guess on it. If anything, again, it'll reach Leda from very far away, so it should stagger her with running attacks too. It's just a better weapon for the fight. I don't even need to use it for the beginning. I just need to use it for the final part of that fight once we get past Dane and Hornsent. There we go. So I don't think the Stitcher is good on level 1, but we got that too. I know it's a pretty good weapon outside of this kind of run, from what I've heard, at least. Is there a unanimous best slot or close for level 1 in this game, like DS3 or 1? Best in slot for level 1. Do you mean like for like a weapon? Brady? Also, welcome, by the way. Okay, now he's got to quickly run to Ricard. That's the French version of Ricard. Monsieur Ricard. Serpent. Ricard. Sneke. Le snack. The keck snack. Oh god. Best weapon for level 1. I'm not sure actually. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Wow. Incredible accuracy with my foot still being in the lava and not dying. Thank God it's a game. Don't do that in real life. I mean, you'll probably combust spontaneously before you even reach the lava, but still. Check out my fist. It's a magic trick. Haha, you got distracted. That's how you have to run into rooms if you want to be sneaky and quick. Especially if it's dangerous. Just point your fists in their face while you're running towards them, and they'll look. You can even put like a little picture on it too. Maybe a puzzle or something, like crossword. And the enemy's just going to be like, wait, what is that? And then you'll already be gone. It only works with like, you know, less than 70 IQ. But if you're dealing with lizards and stuff like that, it's probably a safe bet. You're good. Did we beat Leda? No, I'm actually getting a weapon just to see if it's going to be more effective for the end of that fight. Because I have a feeling that even if I do kill her with these fists, it's not good enough because I can't get an interruption for any of her attacks with the regular light attack. Super dangerous. So I don't even know what a safe opening would be on it, and it might take forever to figure that out. So I'm just going to go and do Rikard very quick as well. Definitely get the grace for that, just so I don't have to get screwed over. I think I have EG open. I'm pretty sure I have him on the map already, so we can just grab the weapon and then do this. Man, I haven't played Rikard in a while either. Love that you played Elden Ring, but you have no idea where I am. Every time you think you know the game, there's more to do. Artemis, did you do Volcano Manor? Or Mount Gelmir? Or anything like that?
An old Chloe, perhaps you...
Perfect, there we go. Serpent Hunter is good now. We don't even have to kill Rikard. What am I saying? We can just go back to the DLC. I don't need to kill him. Someone was probably saying that in chat already too. What are we even talking about? Wait, sorry, that's not the right part of the map. Where is and okay, here we go. Cleansing altar room, perfect. Cleansing chamber altar room, it's like above, it's so vertical on the map, it's actually hard to read the illustration because I keep forgetting it's floating above the other area. So it looks like it's in the same place. So yeah, basically now we have this attack. I don't know if that's that good. But at the very least we have that, and then we have the running attack too, which is pretty nice. Only difference is I gotta be medium equip load and I have to switch it onto the character very quick, but I could just go like this and do that very fast. So I don't have to have both at the same time. Is the wing sword insignia worth having for consecutive attacks on this? Does that even make any sense? Yeah, back to the best weapon question, by the way. Sorry, I didn't want to drop that. I think that the Star Fists are pretty damn good. Iron Fists
and our
And
will never allow
there's a couple other things you can meet requirements to use that I've heard are pretty good. Like Ant Spur Rapier is a newer one. I haven't tried it. It's apparently pretty good.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the
There's a
Earth
hammer
Tree,
that's pretty good.
Lord of Marika,
Just depends on what you're fighting, I
you
think.
too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala,
Perfect.
please, redeem our
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Okay, good. Good. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh, I'm a little slow. It's the only issue. None of that light equip load. Ah, see, there's the problem.
With this battle,
Yeah, the
I
damage is
sent
so
you.
low, too.
It was an honor to
Oh,
face
man,
the
I thought it'd be a good
worthy.
idea.
Now go.
It does interrupt her attacks, but I'm so slow at moving. Okay, now I gotta check out equip load talismans, because I could just poke her to death forever like that. We could just play it super sketchy and do that for an eternity. I'm just trying to think of, okay, what is not contributing to anything necessary to kill the first two guys? And then how do I make myself lighter? So we need Great Jar's Arsenal probably instead of the insignia. And then I'm now light load. Okay, perfect. There we go. That was all we need to switch. Probably the best thing to do. Let's try that again. I think Flame Grant Me Strength would help a lot in the Serpent Spear and everything. Could Hoarfrost Stomp work here? Or is that axe not usable on level 1? I'm pretty sure you can use that axe. I think. I'm not sure though if it would help or not. I haven't actually tried it before. I've heard of it. The Great Katana with Bloody Tax on level 1. Oh, you use the Dragon Great Katana? I was trying it and I didn't really hit many attacks
Don't you dare
quickly.
approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane.
Also, like,
and
did
our
you find that
ally
when you attacked her, she'd
will
jump over your
never
attacks a lot of the
allow
time and kill you? Because as soon as they jump, it seems to be brutal.
Tis just as the woman said it would be.
See, like,
Lord of
even
the
there.
Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
It's gonna be a tough one. I got to the last part of the fight without getting hit just a moment ago. I just need to literally pull it together and I don't know, again, if I have to chip down Leda like for a while, that so be it. Maybe I can even change the talismans to something better while I'm running away too. Like the counter thrust attack one seems pretty good.
The Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain,
Damn it.
and you are next, Marika.
The regular Great Katana, the one that's infusible. Okay, I see. Easier than Half-Light. Half-Light hitless level 1 was pretty bad, yeah. But I never did my level 1 runs with the requirement of doing them damageless in my life other than this run. This is the first time I've ever done that. Like for a first level 1 playthrough, typically I would play it and just beat the boss. This one I was like, I want to be perfect right away so we can just have the
Don't
fights
you
down
dare
decently. Like
approach
Bale, I know
Mikula
for a
the
fact now I'm
Kind.
going to be dialed in on
Needle
Bale.
Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane,
R'Lana, I think I'm
and
going to be
our
pretty
ally
dialed in.
will never allow
Definitely
this.
Midra, I'm going to be dialed in on. Like, there's tons of things that I picked up on that I think will be permanent now because I did it this way, which is good.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the
How much
reckoning.
stamina do you have, dude?
is slain,
Oh man.
and you are next, Marika.
Doing DLC level 1 is crazy, but we all know you'll do it. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think for this fight, it literally is just doing the same thing I already did to kill these guys, which will happen again. There'll be more opportunities where I'll kill them, and it's just going to be good RNG. You know, I could get a little bit more accurate, probably, a little bit more patient on it when necessary, but like once I get to the third part, I need to actually have a method to just avoid all of her attacks. Like, I don't know if I've seen all of them yet. If I can just survive Leda and then just hit her when I know it's safe, it'll probably take a good 15 attacks on her or something like that, but we got it though.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
That was really good.
Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, he was already there. Okay. Maybe I did too much damage too soon. Oh, you know what? I guess like the buildup of the frost and everything being on the tail end of being able to, or like the beginning of another combo, so I can keep doing more damage after that. Might make sense, because as soon as that activates, it seems to push him to the point of summoning the other guy. So I can hold off after the first maybe like 4 or 5 attacks that I do. I mean, unfortunately, I've only killed him once, so the best advice I can give you is definitely try to do a light equipload so you can move very freely and travel pretty far when you roll. And try different weapons on him.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of
I found
the
Frost and
Earth Tree.
Bleed were pretty good on
Lord of
Radahn.
Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
That's like the best advice I got right now, because I'm not really the greatest at it yet. I just don't want Dane and Leda at the same time.
Your lord is slain.
What's he weak to? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's a good question for chat, though. I'm sure somebody in chat knows. I think Radahn... Actually, you know what? No. I lied. I do know the weakness of Radahn, but it's the answer no one wants to hear. The solution to him, his biggest weakness is skill. If you're really good at the game, you can beat him. That's basically the idea. He's weak to being killed by people that are good. But it's good news, because if you beat him, then you're in that group. There you go.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
It's a little bit too late on the first charge
Lord
attack.
of Marika,
I like that idea, though. I think it's smart to do that in case maybe somehow I can get a stagger later on. I'm actually really curious as to why he hasn't staggered yet, how we haven't seen that. Because the guy's not wearing any armor that's like that heavy. I literally am hitting him with a fresh Physic Flask with Stone Barb and Spike Cracked and doing Charge R2s. Or at least the first one is, right?
Don't
And it's
you
a pretty
dare
heavy stagger
approach
weapon, so it's
Mikula
pretty
the
impressive.
Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika, you two
Shouldn't have ran
deserve
away
to
on that.
face the reckoning. Your lord is slain. And you
That's
are
foolproof.
next,
He's weak to
Marika.
dying. He has low resistance to Scarlet Rot, phase 1, but not on phase 2. Until Mikula comes in and he's just like, I got you. He's like, but actually, technically, I am you. And I am everybody. Because I am the all-knowing. The real Gideon.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika, You two deserve to face the reckoning. Please. Redeem our clan.
What? It coming back to him from behind him hit me as I ran into him. That's hilarious. It's a funny looking death. Wow. Ah, man. Yeah, I think we really have like the flow of it down in terms of like the patience that's needed. It's mainly just the final part. Obviously, I need to get better RNG and momentum on the first part, but final part with Serpent Hunter, I'm wondering if it'll be enough. Like if the recovery of the attack, even with light roll, is enough.
Don't you dare approach me.
We'll try that and see, and if not, then maybe switch back to Dragon Katana in that situation.
We'll never allow this.
Try some other things too. Ken Gravescythe, plus 25.
Just as the woman said it would be.
Don't know what that
Lord of
is.
the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
Although, if it's a Reaper type weapon, from what I understand, Reaper weapons are really hard to use in these games. Like the scythes in particular, unless it's more like a halberd. Oh, nice.
Please.
Good. Throw it. Where's the disc? No disc? Disc cleaner not... Oh, well, there's the kick, yeah, so I gotta get away from that. I'm trying to think of, like, so it seems like he can do the kick after he gets hit about 3 to 4 times. If he can do it any time and interrupt, that's wild that he didn't do it before, but I think it's after a little bit. Sword Lance is hard hitting and has high status build up for its class. You killed Radahn with the Sword Lance in your first playthrough. And how long did it take? I'm curious. I want to make a video literally just calling people on Discord being like, how long did it take you to beat Radahn? Like a talk show, and then people will be like 10 minutes and I'm just going to slam the phone or like just hang up aggressively on the keyboard.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika. You two deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
It took an hour and a half, yeah. Oh boy. Only weakness in phase 2 is piercing damage. That would make sense as to why a lot of people were using weapons that seem to do pierce, or even like the thrusting attacks on weapons that have that. I think I saw Ongbal use some sort of rapier or something like that.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Able to wield Rakshasa's Great Katana on level 1? I'm not sure, actually. I don't even know what that is. It's a good question.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika. You two deserve.
If you remember correctly, the Ash of War stun locks humanoid enemies quite well. Okay. Does jump attack work here? The thing is, jump attacks, you can land them, but there's so much commitment for such a little return that unless you're getting a stagger or a double hit that does insane damage, which wouldn't really apply here, it's too much exposure on the recovery, right? And then even like the commitment to actually even doing it you don't have a quick
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
quick way to
Needle
inflict the
Knight Leather,
damage. It's kind of like it
Dryleaf
takes a
Dane,
second.
And our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth.
Oh. Yeah,
Lord of America. You two deserve to face the reckoning.
I'm gonna keep the whole thing with the R2 and then wait. Didn't fight Raksasha your first playthrough? I don't think so. Like that's a DLC enemy. Amazing armor increases damage taken, but also increases all damage dealt by 8%. Really? Is it the one that has like the pointy horns on the helmet? Kind of like the dude that's it's like an NPC, right? The lady NPC that's in Emir's cathedral. Is that the armor we're talking about? Maybe I'm confusing it with something else because I saw somebody doing a level 1 run, like on the Mateer video that I was talking about. They're wearing that armor, so that makes sense.
You two deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you are next.
Mausoleum Knight, all red armor, NPC boss. Oh, wait a second. It's all red armor. Oh yeah, maybe that's the same one though. If it's the NPC that's inside that cathedral with Emir, then that makes sense. Millennia took you 17 hours first playthrough, so I guess you found Radon much easier. 17 hours first playthrough, that's a lot, wow. But I guess it depends on when you find her,
Strength be
what you used.
granted, so the world might be mended.
How much waterfowl triggers you.
Might be mended.
We'll never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, you already joined the fight, damn it? Yeah. Makes sense. Weird opinion, but you find Elden Ring's DLC much easier than base game. You know that's a weird though. Yeah, that is interesting. But I guess to each their own. Like it's all subjective with what your weaknesses would be as a player, right? And like how they make something that exploits those things. Sex Zero, thank you so much for the Prime sub and for the 3 months. Welcome back.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leather.
Waterfowl
Dryleaf
definitely
Dane,
triggers you.
And our ally will
Consort level
never
1, but can't get
allow
past
this.
Millennia level 1. Okay, I see. So yeah, that Waterfowl, there's a lot of different ways to deal with it. I find that there's less things you can do on Radon, but maybe that's me.
Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
What are you doing? Okay, he's in there. That's where we need damage. Oh, backstab. What? With the fist too. Oh man. He's like, serves you right. Look at this guy's chain, dude. Oh my God, he's secretly like this fresh to death guy that's underneath this hat right here with his big chain, his spin kicks. What's going on, Yamamura? Yeah, if you're on Twitch, I'll be honest, if you want to avoid the ads, watch on YouTube. There's less ads.
Needle Knight
But
Leather.
at the same time,
Dryleaf Dane,
there's nothing I
and
can do
our
to
ally
decrease the ads. I have
will
none
never
scheduled
allow this.
at all. Like they're all just the platform making them play. If I could choose to turn them off completely for Twitch, I would. So I apologize for anyone that gets spammed with them.
Tis just as the woman said it would
If anyone knows of a way I can like make it better, I've heard that me turning on ads myself will make there be less ads. Somehow, I don't know, like if that makes, or like I could do a scheduled break that's like multiple minutes of ads back to back, all at once, and then I take my break when I do that, so that like you guys don't have to have random ones as often. But that's still shitty though. Like I don't want to play 3 minutes of ads either. So. Pre-rolls are the worst. Yeah, it's one of those things that I would turn off because I mean, like if it was a huge impact on obviously supporting the channel, that's different. But it
Needle Knight Leather.
doesn't really
Dryleaf
matter
Dane,
too much when it
and
comes to
our ally
Twitch ad
will
revenue.
never allow this.
All right, are you popping up? No, he's not even there. He's over here. Okay.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, I should have just attacked regularly there.
And you are next, Marika.
Running and chasing him down seems to have been a bit better. I don't know if that's just because he kind of responded pretty good to it, but maybe when you're in a running animation, he's more likely to try to do something. Like forcing them at the start of a stream in a row. Oh, so you're saying a lot of people when they go live, they just spam all the ads immediately? Okay, I'll try to do that then. I definitely will try that. If that actually helps. I'm going to talk to some people in the next couple of days and we'll figure out a way to do that.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
I didn't see him coming up behind. Wow.
And you are next, Marika.
Just like, good job. He's like, like the horn scent guy says nothing because he's not even a human or something like that. At least anymore. After fighting me. They have the intro for 5 to 15 minutes anyway, so nothing gets missed, really. Yeah, I mean, like, some people probably won't stay during that, but it's better that they come back after that for the rest of the stream than it be in the middle or scattered throughout, right?
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
Shouldn't have ran away. I don't know why I did that.
Face the reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
He's a guy with a maggot face wrap. Yeah, so I know the backstory on him a little bit. I was just making a joke, but just because you can't like actually see his face, but it's part of like it's a ritualistic thing they did with the face wrap and the worms and everything. I think it says that in the description when you get it, right?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
Oh my god, he actually turned around with like a, what was that even attack? What was that? Like a, is that a rolling attack? Like he rolled backwards and then did a light attack immediately? Find it much easier to tell when Radahn is done than Millennia for the attacks. Is Matir done, Firekeeper? No, not for this run. Also, welcome back, by the way. I like that emote. It's a good looking emote. Yeah, so it's just Radahn and Matir after we do this one.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
So we'll get some practice on this one.
Redeem our clan.
That death looks so funny whenever I turn back around too early on it. Oh my god. It's so funny, man. Favorite no head runner? Wish I could support you, but you're broke. I'm assuming you meant no hit, no head runner. Never popped into a stream before. Old Hunter, yeah, no worries. The thing is, if you want to support me the most, just watch, like, literally open up a playlist on my YouTube channel. Preferably, like, the ones that have, like, the runs from this game. Just open up the playlist, autoplay it, and walk away from the computer. Like, you'll generate more support from me over the course of, like, a long period of time doing that than you could for subscribing, in my opinion. Like, that's multi-dimensional there, because not only will it help the system recognize that people like the videos in that playlist, but then you're actually generating ad revenue over time, just leaving it. So like if you're already watching the videos, that's amazing. You wouldn't need to do anything else. But if you want to support for free, just literally put on a playlist of mine on the main YouTube channel and walk away, or even the second channel. Whatever the case.
Don't you dare.
But by no means do I expect people to have to subscribe, even if they have the money. It's mainly just if you want to, right?
We'll never allow this.
That's why I wasn't really in a rush to make the join button for the YouTube yet, even though we have been streaming on it, and I still make videos, obviously. Just want to feel like it's worth it for the person a little bit more. So maybe getting up to the frequency of 2 videos a week, at least 1 a week for a really long period of time. That's like, you know, very good quality. At least 1 run a week minimum would be good too, because I know people like to see the runs, like probably more than other stuff. But yeah, at that point, maybe I'll even do the join button for that. But I'm not in a rush for that kind of stuff right now. Is Radahn the hardest boss left? I think he is, yeah. If he isn't, then I'm gonna be genuinely shocked, because that would mean that this is harder, which I don't think it is, because we've already made it to the end. We just have to have a strategy to kill the other NPC. Wondering if is there anything that will do more damage on. Oh wait, we have the Rotten Sword. Greatly raised attack power with successive attacks. That's the one that was mentioned. Rotten Sword insignia. Okay. Let's try to switch the blood loss one for this, because I don't think we've gotten a bleed yet. Pretty sure we haven't. So missed opportunity right there.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikula, please, redeem our clan.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Yeah, him being healed's a problem. Definitely want to kill him sooner.
With this battle I send you on. It wasn't
Leda was
honor
actually the
to
longest you
the
took for a
worthy
boss in your
warrior.
first DLC playthrough. I'm not surprised by that, actually, because this one, it was kind of like a random fight for me on my first character. It was kind of like, you know, just you get lucky or hit them a lot of times very quickly. Try to separate the fight to just purely one-on-ones, right? But fighting them all at the same time, if you're trying to do it damageless, I'm not sure how long you'd have to survive. You might be able to run around for a long time in there, but actually hitting them and then not getting punished for it with even 2 of them at the same time is pretty hard.
Needle Knight Ledder,
If they didn't heal, I think I
Dryleaf
could probably
Dane,
take
and
2 of them
our
at the same
ally
time.
will never allow this.
So that the only problem there was just the healing.
'Tis just as the woman said it would
I
be.
believe the Rotten Sword insignia
Lord
definitely
of the
helped,
Earth
100%.
Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Nice. First try Leda, Emmett? Nice, dude. And now you just gotta do Radahn. If you got first try Leda, maybe you have good luck for Radahn too. Would more dodge iframe accessory work best? You get one shot anyways? No, because my dodges aren't why I'm not getting hit by dodging Chaos. I'm only getting killed by things that aren't hitting me in a roll, if you notice. So dodging's fine on this fight. You don't even really have to dodge that much either. I just need something to do the most possible damage
Don't you dare
with
approach Mikula
the most
Kind.
rapid attacks
Needle Knight Ledder,
and the most
Dryleaf Dane,
bleed
and
or
our
status
ally
effects.
will never allow this.
And then something to knock down Leda at the end. Like maybe a different weapon. So I'm going to be using the Serpent Hunter for that.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, You too deserve to face the reckoning.
We could probably take him to the area that's different from where Dane spawns. If he does have a preset spawn, that might help. Ooh, that was crazy.
And you are next.
Oh, he was still summoned anyways. There might be a timer regardless. Does he pop up at the same spot that Hornsent spawns in all the time? Because then I think that's the last thing to consider for now, is just trying to like move the fight over. If it's possible to even do that. Shadow level, it's 14 at the moment. Also, Flamingos is going good. How are you? What's up?
Don't you
Think you're supposed to
dare
summon, because if you
approach
don't, it's worse than Bed of Chaos.
Needle Knight Ledder.
Bed of
Dry
Chaos
your
would have been
days,
so
and our
nice.
ally
If they just added some
will
NPCs
never
like this to it,
allow
that'd be amazing. I probably would have been like, you know what, it's not too bad.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please redeem our clan.
I'm sorry.
Ah, she's already
for
there.
speaking to you as a compatriot.
That was a very
With
promising
this battle
start
I
there.
send you on, it was an
I wonder if he had
honor
he had the
worthy
ability to cast some sort of like
Okay.
buff on him, right? You're not killing Hornsent before. You not killing Hornsent before is going to cost you a lot of time. Yeah, exactly. Half-Light is incredibly tough as well on level 1. Crossbow cheese. No regrets.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder.
They could have done something really
Dry
cool with
your
Half-Light. They
days,
could have
and our
taken his
ally
character model, scaled it
will
up a little bit in
never
size,
allow
and made him kind of like Pontiff. Or like a DLC version.
It's
That'd been
just
cool.
as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord
Can't
of
interrupt that at that
Marika,
point. Damn it.
you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Now, I wonder for Dane if it's more worth going for R2s or not. Because I still killed him with bleed anyways, same thing. Now, in terms of staggering, let's try Iron Balls. No status effect. Oh, wait, we don't have Craigblade on that, though, do we? No, we don't. Never mind. Okay, maybe we'll switch that after. I don't know if the balls would be better. What's going on, Shade? How are you doing, dude? How was your weekend so far?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please redeem our clan.
Dane just casually chugging back to full. Where's that bleed, dude? Where's that bleed, man? He got stuck in the wall. What? That'd been a funny one to die on. No one knows what's going on anymore. All right, Dane, let's go.
I'm sorry
Nice.
for speaking
She
to
killed
you
me
as
with
a
the
compatriot.
actual weapon part of
With
that
this
attack.
battle I send you
Fancy.
on, it was an honor
Can
to
jump
face
attack
a
when
worthy
cast the
lord.
black ball
Okay.
magic. But what would the jump attack do, though? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the damage of a jump attack's less damage per second because it takes more time to land it. And then I have to recover from it too, right? So the next attack I do, he could attack and then hit me between my follow-up. As far as I remember, at least. Like, I think the follow-up from a jump is slower usually because you have to land and then, like, stand back up for a second. So I'm wondering, in terms of actual damage over time, how it would be quicker,
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
or even safer,
Needle
even,
Knight
right?
Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It'd be cool to be able to do Craigblade a second time. Oh, I wonder if, maybe Determination would be better for this.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Been summoned a ton at level 1 for Spear of the Church fight. You always let the host win, though. The Painted Guardians are tough enough. Yeah, Painted Guardians are bad in that fight. That's true. You shift work in a furnace, very hot and hard work, but you love it. In a furnace, where is that exactly? Like, how does that work? But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying not being in a furnace right now. I'm assuming you're not inside a furnace on the phone right now.
Needle Knight Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
Appreciate you making time to be here also. Okay, I'm gonna open with a jump attack.
Tis just as the woman said
Missed.
it would be. Lord of the Earth
Missed.
Tree, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Right here. Yeah, 1154. It does a little bit of stagger. It might work. I don't know. 1154 is not bad, but I'm still hitting quite a bit consistently. 1468 for some reason. I don't know why that was the case. Maybe the frost. It might make more sense for Dane to do the jump sometimes. I'm not sure how we can make it quicker, unfortunately.
Lord is slain.
2 hits count when you jump attack. Right. The thing is, though, is it's damage per second. So again, the animation, like having to hold the button for a half second to get into running, takes some time. So even like running attacks in some cases aren't as quick as just attacking if they're going to close the gap themselves by walking to me, right? And then the landing, the recovery, even if they get staggered, just the extra time that it takes. I'm thinking, especially after Dane joins the fight, it seems like it's a little risky for the pace of the fight. But there could be opportunities where, like, if I was going to do like a bigger attack anyways, that might be better. That's what I was thinking on Leda too. Just don't know if with this weapon it would actually be worth it. Might have to be a different one. That kind of situation.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, I already started that.
And you are next.
R2, tapping R2 is the correct choice rather than any R1s, really. But we're talking about also damage per second while not having any interruptions on the attacks, right? So if I were to initiate with an R2, I'm wondering if, like a lot of their attacks would still get me. Because I've gotten hit on doing an R1 actually, technically, because I was a little bit late. So.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Guess we'll have to see.
Needle Knight
This weapons
Leather,
have insanely fast tap
Dryleaf
R2.
Dane,
You could try it and see.
ally will never
I think I
allow
already did, but yeah, we'll start off with that and see if it's good.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America.
Yeah, it's a little bit slow.
You two deserve to face the reckoning.
I don't think that's better
Your Lord
DPS.
is slain, and you are next, America.
Because like by the time I do the second attack, I can't confirm it, right? Like he can escape. It's not enough to lock him into a combo, whereas the punching constantly it combos. Unless there's something I'm not doing properly. You get him into a corner, right, which won't be guaranteed all the time. So maybe only when he's in the corner I do that.
Needle Knight Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Nice, kicked in the back of the head there. Ooh, fancy.
Oh, Mikala, please. Redeem our clan.
That was a good one. I like that. What's up, Bogdans? How are you doing, dude? It's Western Australia. We operate 3 massive arc-powered furnaces. It's very physical work, but we get plenty of rest. Oh, okay, I see. 3 massive arc-powered furnaces. Interesting. So then your time zone would be, what, like 12 hours difference of mine? 13 hours or something? So is it Monday evening for you? I'm trying to think of like what the, or no, sorry, Monday morning.
Don't you dare approach me.
It's more than 14-hour difference, really? Or 13, sorry.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
Can't do that if he does that already.
You deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain.
Oh, I wonder if parrying would be good on this. I didn't think about that, actually. Because then you'd have to, I mean, we get the crit. I could use the crit talisman potentially. And then he could get back up. I can get like maybe a little bit of damage. It could be a good thing for the first attack, but that's also depending on what attack he does too. 10 hours ahead of UK, and we're 8 hours ahead of you. 10 hours ahead of UK. So yeah, UK's 5 hours ahead of here.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
3 nights and you have 4 days off now? Oh, that's nice. Is that how your week usually is?
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Why did he jump on that? That's funny.
Lord is slain.
Ever taken any hallucinogens, Purple? I don't talk about any of that stuff on stream, so I mean, you guys can say whatever you want on chat, but just for TOS purposes. Where do I live, STL? I live in Canada, so my time zone's EST. Purple, yeah, no worries, dude. If you wanted to talk about that kind of stuff, we could, like, in a different setting, but I typically don't talk about that stuff too much. I mean, maybe some of the literature that is more like harmless or whatever, but not so much anything that would be like a violation to TOS.
Will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Ooh. How did we get so quick on this one before? I'm trying to think of what we did. What was it that worked really well? I guess like you have to have an engagement like right before he activates Dane. You have to have 2 engagements back to back where he doesn't roll away twice. Maybe to be able to like, I don't know if I think I killed him one time and the Dane was just popping up. That's kind of tricky though. That is a very tight time frame on this one. Then killing Dane fast enough is heavily dependent on my damage carrying over, I think, in some regards. So that's why I wonder.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane.
Maybe we
and
should
our
have Flame
ally
grant me strength.
will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord
I don't know why I went back in.
You too deserve to face.
Trying to think of how I can't, like how I don't get greedy, how I read the fight intelligently, but then it not be that I'm so patient that it actually ruins the time frame. Like there's a weird fine line here. So it's like you can't just be careful the whole time. It's impossible. It's not. You won't be quick enough, right? So how do you intelligently like be aggressive here? Doesn't have an address on it, just a name. Purple, really? Wow.
Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder,
That's kind of interesting.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
Oh, he's not popping up over here. it's over.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
We might be able to have enough time to rebuff. I just thought about that too. We could maybe just stretch the timer of Dane, rebuff when Hornsense alive as soon as he does magic, get rid of the magic, and then attack him again with like a fresh Craigblade rebuff and the Golden Vow. That's a possibility. And then that carries over to Dane. That'd make it a lot easier. Let me try something like that and see. How's your weekend? Making some progress with all the projects and stuff you got going on, Shade? This weekend's just mainly been other stuff. Like, obviously a lot of this. Especially yesterday. But it's going good, though. How are you?
We'll never allow this.
All right.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
So when he does this rebuff,
Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord
it's
is
a little bit too
slain,
late.
and you are next.
Okay,
Marika.
interrupt the first time he does it, then make him do it at half health. Wait until he does, see if maybe the timer is too late. And then we're just going to go off of that. And it should be enough damage to actually quickly handle the fight. Did I like the voice acting for the DLC? I think they did a great job. Yeah, I've never thought any single voice actor in the entire series of FromSoft was a bad choice for it.
Don't you dare approach
If no one comes knocking within 48 hours or claiming it, you think it's blankets? I'd be careful because like actually you can get like a charge for like taking packages that aren't yours. It's actually illegal, so just make sure you're working under the laws of that.
Lord of Marika, you
We did corner him there. That worked too.
Your lord is slain.
But again, Dane shows up fast, so I have to really. Oh, and then his things bounce off the wall. That might be a bit safer. Kit, what's going on? Wisdom tooth removal? Oh, wow. Oh, I hope that you have a smooth recovery from that. It's a situation. I've never actually had them removed, but when I had mine left in, they made me very sick for a week. Like just them growing in was really rough. So I can imagine getting them out is probably similar, more or less. Just you'd probably have to take drugs at the dentist or orthodontist, whatever.
We'll never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve.
Had to get all
face
four
the
removed. The pain
reckoning.
was horrible. Oh no. Well, they're gone now. At least you have some space. You like the Gale voice acting mostly? He did a really good job. Also, I think the voice actor for Gale does the voice acting for other roles in the game too, right?
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Oh, he is there.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, make
There we go.
Please, redeem.
Unfortunate, but that's okay. I think basically pressuring him against the invisible barrier is the only thing that shortens the roll, which means we roll catch him sometimes, and that alone is an advantage. So I think going for that and then rebuffing for Dane with at least Craigblade would be maybe the quickest thing I can do like right away that might not get me killed. As long as he's in his buff, I should be able to do that. And I think I'll be fine. Love the voice acting for the DLC. Overall, it's probably your favorite DLC, even though it's the hardest one, Firekeeper. It is definitely by far a whole nother level for me. It's cool though. It reminds me of like the difficulty of this DLC reminds me of how difficult it was to do level 1 when I first started trying to do it on the old games. So It's like a perfect full circle moment there. He didn't show up there. What? Side spawn? Yo. Why?
Your lord
Okay.
is slain, and you are next, Marika.
Hemp honey on the wounds to take away the pain. Interesting. I think that rune arc after killing the first one would make you survive. Can you use a rune arc in the fight though? Because you're a phantom, right? Like I had one active outside the fight and it canceled it inside the fight. Yeah, they're not possible to use for this one.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never.
I'm gonna use
allow
the like a crystal tier that lets me use flame grant me strength as well, I think. Or one that boosts my damage a bit more.
Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face.
Oh, that see, maybe if I was a bit greedier there. It's a good setup. Then he's already buffing at that point, so I think I need to hesitate at the moment right before Dane gets summoned while I'm still in the area to corner the dude. Then he's not going to be able to backpedal 2 times. Because it's like if he backpedals once and then gets away, that's fine. But then right after Dane's summoned, I can only really afford for him to escape 1 time, and then I have to land all the rest of the damage. So, and then Dane by himself should not be nearly as bad. He seems a little bit easier. Just then the overlap with Leda and then figuring out if we can kill her reliably with Serpent Hunter and Light Equip load.
And our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula,
Yep.
please.
Craigblade.
Redeem.
Be both buff. Nice. Let's go. Oh, why'd I punch when the thing was coming back? Never mind. Never mind. Okay, let's change the crystal tier. Got to have actual food today, Kit. That's awesome. Some spaghetti, down that within 5 minutes. Oh man, eating a solid meal after you've had the, some sort of issue where you have to do liquids is so nice. It's almost like eating after you get your sense of smell back and taste, right? Okay, so we could boost faith. And then I should be able to chug this and use Flame Grant Me Strength. Yeah, there we go. It's an option. So it's either I do that or I boost something that does a little bit more damage, but is that really worth it? Isn't Flame Grant Me Strength going to do the most here? It seems like it would, because we got B scaling on these, so... Yeah, let me try that. But then we have a little bit less stamina, which is completely fine. Shouldn't make a big difference. This fight is harder than Radahn at level 1, not gonna lie. You think so? I guess we'll see. Now the question is, do I have enough time to even do all these buffs? Because it's like barely enough normally.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Now we're good still. Nice. Beautiful.
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh. Damage is very good though, yeah. Not that that wasn't a good attempt, but damage is better.
And you are next, Marika.
I think that's how we're gonna have to do it. And then pray. Royal Knight's Resolve worth using. Like versus Craigblade. Is that, do you think that'd be better? I don't even think I have that Ash of War. I'm trying to think of like what's the longest lasting thing you could use on the fists. It would continuously do damage, even though, because again, Craigblade does help staggering, but we don't really need that. It's not a big deal.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Spawning in over here,
Just as the woman said it
like a
would be.
hooligan.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please
Dane's over there.
redeem.
And Leda's already in the fight. Wait, so like how was I able to do it that time with less damage then?
sorry
How was I ever able to do
for
this?
speaking to you
I'm
as
so
a
confused at
compatriot.
like what changed with the pace. Did I just have an incredible Dane or something? I
This
don't,
battle I send you on.
because I'm pretty sure
an honor
even
to
the
face
beginning
the
of
worthy
that first one with Hornsent was quicker than average. Like it was pretty fast. That's weird. Is there a total timer for Leda? Like she just comes in no matter what at a certain time? Like should I just be very quick in the beginning regardless? How long have I been in this fight for? 2 hours and 30 minutes roughly. Well, actually no, because we did take some time away to go get the Serpent Hunter. So we'll say 2 hours roughly. At the
Don't you
2 hours,
dare
2:15.
approach Mikula the Kind.
Oh no,
Neither
wait, I had to
that
get to
letter,
this area. No, that's not even true.
Dryleaf
Sorry,
Dane,
I'm
and our
wrong.
ally will never allow this.
First 45 minutes to an hour I think was running here, wasn't it? So maybe an hour and a half or less.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Yeah, this one's not going to be that worth it because the buff's already gone, but we'll try. Oh, you can hit him through that. Oh, that's actually really good. Okay, so jump attack could be used to make some DPS, some progression into the health, while still actually not getting tracked by the release of the soul mass there. That's kind of nice. So you could actually use it to kind of like separate it without him running right away. And then set up a dodge for it. That's nice. What shadow level? I'm 14 on this one. Do you ever forget parts of routes for a few moments? It's probably happened before, I'm sure. Like for certain types of runs, I'm sure I forgot certain things. It's kind of hard to forget the original games because they're not that long. Like they're pretty short.
Will never allow this.
I need more for Flame Gravity Strike. No, it's okay.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Dead from behind in a second. No.
Lord is slain.
Oh, actually, he wasn't even close. Why? He was buffing with a lot of stuff then. Maybe him using those buffs right away is also part of why he was harder to kill the last handful of times, but then somehow I got him down previously. I don't remember ever like getting his spawn, like purposely trying to hit him out of his spawn, but maybe he didn't use them for whatever reason. There could be an input read you could do. Like I could throw something and then maybe he'd sprint at me, kind of like the other NPCs do sometimes. Or it just would make him have to try to do a melee attack.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It's over there. Hello.
Tis just as the
Oh, you know
woman
what?
said
Actually,
it
him
would be.
being
Lord of the
over
Earth Tree,
there, me being there, I
Lord
wonder
of
if making him
Marika,
run.
You too deserve to face the reckoning.
It's a tough call. Like you could make him sprint across the arena, then the spawn might be different. I'm not sure if it follows the half of the arena you're on. I think it's preset, so maybe make the spawn distance an advantage, but then you lose a good 10 seconds, which could be half of his health bar. So it's a toss up of I guess, can you kill him quickly after that, right?
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Nice. Seppuku to low HP use Red Feather. I can't do that. So one of the rules on this run is we have to have damageless fights. So a lot of people have done like hitless fights level 1, which you use Red Feather for. Damageless, I'd have to have full health the whole time. So I have Red Feather branch sword. I just am not using it for this run. So Composed doing this dogshit fight, you're impressed. I was a PvP player when I started making content, so I mean I'm very used to running around in circles with the character on the game, but that's all this is. Like, surviving this fight doesn't mean anything, unfortunately, because you have to kill them very fast with this setup. I wish it was more important to like have skills I could lend to this that make a difference, but surviving multiple at the same time is not the point, so it's kind of like, it's annoying in that way. The way to win's actually not really even that much. It doesn't even take that much skill. It's just going to take very particular RNG in some cases, and then I need to have a plan for the last part. The last part needs some planning. Hyper, what's up? How's it going, dude? How have you been? Try Bloodhound Step. For what particularly, Shaken? Like, what am I using Bloodhound Step to achieve on this one?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder.
This is why Half-Light's my favorite boss.
And our ally will never allow this.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
I rolled back because it was my previous thought before he did that I already queued. I was like, let's make some space in case he starts running. Thought he was going to do another attack and he didn't. DPS matters. Yeah, this is just pure DPS. That's a iframe. So the thing is, like, iframes aren't really like the problem in this fight. I'm not actually getting killed because of, or like the goal's not being achieved because of evasion or anything. It's because I'm not killing them quick enough. So we just need more damage per second, basically.
Don't you dare.
And then good introductions to landing the combos.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane,
yeah, like it's not hard to evade the attacks. The attacks are super easy to dodge. Surviving's not good enough. It's like, it's got to be basically that I killed him fast. Like, I don't want to actually be in the fight a long time. Otherwise, I've already lost. Even if I'm alive, like, let's say I kill Hornstein, I get him to a quarter, and then like Gale or Dane overlaps, and then Leda overlaps. I could run around for 40 minutes with all 3 of them and live, but that doesn't do anything for me though. So it's a little bit too much of a DPS race to try to say that evading is a problem, because you can't win unless you kill them. if I could you know, successfully evade everything forever, it'd be amazing, but it's too many things going on. So we gotta try to like play to the timer's advantage as well.
'Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth.
Ooh, the jump. So I gotta wait for that too.
You too deserve to face the reckoning.
Metal Gear Soul build. What's up? How's it going, dude? Can you backstab them? You can actually, but backstabbing is unfortunately also big commitment, low amount of damage for the time conversion, and then even a punish on wake up combined with that would be probably half as quick in the best scenario than just punching them 8 times, right? Or actually even less than that. And then you also don't get bleed as quick either. And because we haven't got a single stagger, trying to build stagger doesn't have any relevance even with the physic flask that I built. So Stone Barb actually probably should be changed. That's I forgot about that. That's one other thing I gotta do. Is it's not gonna be doing anything here. At least yet.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
As a PvP player as well, NPC fights are kind of fun. So easy to roll catch because there's no latency, limited with weapons at level 1, unfortunately. Yeah. That's it's probably going to be the factor that changes the strategy for the last part, because I was thinking I have 3 different weapons that I want to use for it. And this weapon, it didn't seem to do anything good enough. Like my heavier attacks couldn't hit Leda quicker than she can hit me. And then regular punches, obviously, like it's a risk because you have to hit twice and then she hits you back. So any engagement with her would have to be on a recovery of a bigger attack, and then even that was a little scary.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
That was actually really good, just unfortunately I was too fast. Or maybe, again, the pacing was different because he didn't do his buff until now. Yeah, he's doing him here. So he input red or just wanted to run to me for whatever reason right away, which is good. So that's exactly why the fight was quicker in that time that I got it, is because he ran away from his summoning spot and right to me. Spoken to Froz recently. Yeah, I was hanging out with him like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago.
Don't you dare.
I was telling him to play the DLC. He said I think he said he started it. I was telling him, I'm like, you gotta try it out. It's worth it.
We'll never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you
running attack there before he jumps, maybe. Because I gave him enough time. That's pretty much it. Shade, have a good sleep, by the way, dude. I don't think I said goodbye to you, but take care, man. Gonna go to bed and enjoy not being in a furnace. Yeah, enjoy your sleep and enjoy your 3 days off too, or your 4 days off. I think you said 3 nights and then 4 days. You know, he's not a streamer anymore and everything, but you haven't seen him stream in a while now. Yeah, he doesn't really stream unless like there's a game that he likes, and then just depends on what else is going on. I know he's got a lot of other stuff that he's doing, so I know it's not a priority, but you probably will still see him stream sometimes. Definitely a lot less than I will, for sure. I'm still committed to doing this, but I understand that for him it's not the best thing for him to do, so he's got to make the time where it counts. But yeah, I know that there's a series that he's been filming, as far as I know, for years. That is I don't know if you guys have maybe spoken to him about it or whatever, but he's got like thousands of videos that he's filmed over the course of years that are really interesting, that I think would make an amazing like months and months of content easily. But I don't know if he's going to make a new channel and start doing that type of content. It's a completely different idea. It's not gaming related. I'm not going to speak about it because I know it's kind of a secret for some people. I think he wants to surprise his community with it eventually. But I've seen some really cool behind the scenes stuff that he's filmed for the last, I think it's been at least 3 years or something like that now, or more.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
There's Dane. Dane's not fully buffed. That's actually really good. Now he's buffing. Cool. That's fine.
Mikala, please. Redeem our clan.
He healed, nice. Is Raksasha's armor set useful in this fight? Senorita, I don't actually have that one. I haven't killed Raksasha. Crouch pokes from Serpent Hunter. I tried it on the last part. It's not enough damage, unfortunately, to kill for the beginning, but for the last part of the fight, it might work. I think that running attacks with it, with a light roll, could be really good with just Leda by herself. Even running R2s, maybe. Oh yeah, let me go get the crystal tier for the stagger turned into something else. I'm trying to think of what would be better with this. You know it won't be, but you hope it's what's your favorite DS2 boss? No, it has nothing to do with games at all. But it is very cool, and it is something that's very rare that not a lot of people can do. So very excited to see if he does make a series or even one mega video out of all the clips he has. Well, not even clips. He's got like probably 10. I want to say a good like. I don't know if I could say thousands, but it must be at least tens of thousands of hours of footage or something, or like close to like 10,000 hours of footage or something. It's a lot, but yeah, we'll see what he does. Eliminates all FP consumption in mixed physic. HP, we don't want dodge roll, that doesn't matter. Consecutive attacks grow stronger. Thorny, yeah, makes sense. Let's do that. NG plus, what's up, dude? 12-hour one-handed stream. When? Oh man, well, we already did the game one-handed, so I might as well. I guess Demon Souls is the last one that I haven't done one-handed. Might have to just try it just to have it done. But I think that, yeah, when they do their next game, that'll be a good time to do the one-handed again.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
I hope the consecutive attack one lasts a long time.
And our ally will never
Even if it's just for this
allow
first part, that's a big difference, so. Oh my god, he's on the side. Dude, what?
Tis just as the woman said.
Where you spawn in?
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Yo, he, like, what did he do? He, like, jumped and I interrupted?
Your lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
Oh, sorry, 12-hour one-handed handstand stream. Oh, my bad. My bad. You knocked him down. Well, he hit me, though. So I'm wondering if he, like, the only way for him to fall down would be he would have to be in the air, right? With a regular light attack. So I think he jumped, and then in the first, like, 3 or 4 frames of the jump, I hit him out of the air. But it was on, like, a weird slant on the ground. That's what it seemed like. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the only way he can fall over like that.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle
Just couldn't see much of the jump because it was, like, as he was doing it.
Will never
Which is actually scary if that's true, because that means that they can jump so fast. Like, just the action is so sudden.
Tis just as the woman said it would be.
Yeah, see, like, just you're getting attacked, but he still jumps.
Lord of Marika.
Okay, I need to stop making him pop up over there, first of all, to do this properly. He's like, yeah, if you didn't see, I have magic around me. I'm gonna get a little closer so you can look right into the spiraling balls of the abyss that will melt your face. You get too close.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Redder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Yeah, this one's kind of a lost cause, a little bit too slow at this point. Can try it still. It's unfortunate, though. Can try it for fun. I actually was able to kill two of them, I think, at the same time on one of the attempts when they only had a little bit of health left, but the dude's healing is the biggest issue. I need to be on him for the healing. Can't let him do that. And then Lada's gonna heal too. I know that. Like she'll probably get away with it because I'm not gonna be able to be in her face the whole time. Spiraling balls sounds uncomfortable. It does, yeah. Oh.
Don't you dare.
It's gonna be the next upgrade from the
Manipulate
Star Fist.
the
It'll be
kind.
the corkscrew
Needle
fists
Knight
in
Leather,
the next
Dryleaf
game.
Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be.
Yo, how did? Was it because it wasn't locked? He like just kind of casually was like, "Oh, you're about to hit me," and then he like slow-mo freaking Spider-Man sensed my punch and just like he did like the Flash Gordon dodge, dude, and he just or the Flash Thompson, sorry, not the Flash Gordon dodge. He did the Flash Thompson Sam Raimi dodge and then just jump attacked after. Oh man, we should remix Tobey Maguire into that clip right there, and just instead of him punching back, it's just him doing a jump attack.
Manipulate the kind. Needle Knight Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikela, please, redeem our clan.
Wasting so much time. This is terrible RNG, dude. Are you serious? Yo, that's wild. So he protected himself from, like, not only did he stall a perfect amount of time, there was no access to anything there, unless I rolled maybe through, punched, rolled left, got him to recover without doing another disc, and the disc came back without hitting me after my punish. But like, I'm pretty sure that was inaccessible completely. Plus he also, like, even the time that I had to interrupt his next thing still would have been impossible because of the disc, unless I had a better angle before I even was there, which would be impossible too. That was a really, really good fight from him. Wow. That was hardcore on Bane there.
Will never allow.
So much nostalgia from early 2000s. Yeah, those movies are pretty good. I like all of them, but I mean for different reasons.
Tis just as the woman
Jump
said
immediately,
it would
nice.
be. Lord
Double,
of
have a
the
good sleep.
Earth
Thank you
Tree,
for hanging out.
Lord of Marika.
Also,
You two deserve to face the
Tyrion, welcome. Always love to see your skill at these games. I love to see it too, but on this fight, unfortunately, skill is like, it's part of the equation. Seems like it. Definitely isn't like as obvious because the actual skill in the fight doesn't help us beat the fight. It's the it's the RNG largely that I think helps.
Don't you dare.
And just having a good build
manipulate the
for it.
kind. Needle Knight Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Okay, I'm at him a little quicker.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the
But then if he
Earth
jumps from that position, it's over. So like basically,
you two deserve
that's
to
my
face
chance to get
reckoning.
the roll going, the roll punish. Oh man, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna test something out. I'm gonna make him run to me on the other side of the arena, or like at least the wall that's maybe like 90 degrees from where he spawns in, and we'll see if Dane buffs every time or if he runs sometimes. And if he does, then still just as good. I'm not gonna fight him in the starting area though.
Manipulate the kind. Needle Knight Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
So we're gonna get him to come over here. If I throw these, will you run? Oh yeah, that made him go pretty aggressive there. Okay. Bullshit, I don't like that attack. Okay, so he could do that beforehand
Tis
at
just
least.
as the woman said it would be. Lord of the
How do we
Earth
prevent
Tree,
that? I don't think we can.
Lord of Marika,
So that's the one problem with that
you
method,
two
I guess.
deserve to face the reckoning.
You like this fight when you can get all the allies involved, but it's a nightmare otherwise. It's 100% luck. There is some luck, 100%. Yeah. It's not all luck, but it's definitely it's helpful if, for example, like one basic interaction would be
Don't you
that this
dare
Hornsent guy
manipulate
wants to
the
attack me. If he
kind.
doesn't want to attack me, if he wants to
Needle Knight
escape me,
Leather,
that's already a problem
Dryleaf
because then I
Dane,
can't trade
and our ally
for counterattacks and
will
beat
never
his
allow
frames on
this.
it. Therefore, I don't get damage consecutively, and therefore I wait. Waiting would mean that I'm already losing in the future. So
Just as the woman said it would be.
he didn't jump
Lord
there.
of the Earth
Nice.
Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Yeah, and then also anytime he jumps too, if I decide to do something at the same time as he jumps, I always lose. So I need to be really, like, my reaction time has to be better than like a regular encounter on this one, just for that sake. And then after that, I think we're fine. It doesn't seem like Dane kills me with jump attacks at all, really, because he likes to do the spin kicks. And then Leda definitely does jump attacks, but she's not going to be like point blank the whole time.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face
Dane was already there.
Your lord
Quick,
is
yeah.
slain. And you
That's an example. If you basically attack a few times and then like hesitate for like a fraction of a second and then keep attacking, I can probably even chain it quicker with those delays. But again, if a jump happens, I'm dead on that second encounter. After I do my first round of punches, after the rollback, if it's a jump, I can either anticipate that every time by not doing anything and then not benefit when it is possible, or I just do it the same time every way. A jump is death, and we just go with that. I think that makes a bit more sense.
Will never allow
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain.
I have to hit 2 on that, I think, to even interrupt if he starts it.
Marika.
Thought about cheesing it, Lacko. Requires a bit of farming and crafting, though. Yeah, I probably won't do a cheese on this fight. I wanted every single one on the run to be good. I like to be pretty straight up, so unless it becomes a thing where it's like there's no other option. I've seen this fight done before, level 1, in many different ways, so it doesn't seem like there's really any rhyme or reason for any of them. It's just particularly doing like something similar to what I'm doing right now, but just for the sake of utilizing the strength of whatever weapon you have, I guess.
will never allow.
So if it was like a big one, then you got to be more careful. If it's this or claws or whatever, then you can be fast, but you got to be very aggressive.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree,
That's a good setup right there.
Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Perfect.
Mikala, please redeem our clan.
Again, this is already way too slow. Okay, I gotta punish discs. That's the secret there. And then I waited a bit too long. That's okay though. It's, again, practice.
I'm sorry
Theta's gonna kill me.
for speaking to you.
Don't heal,
as a
don't heal.
compatriot.
Don't heal, Dan. Don't heal. Don't heal. He's gonna heal right there, yeah. Okay.
With this battle, I send you on.
So just being like a bit quicker on the Dane part by interrupting discs, staying medium range, being a bit more aggressive could be enough right there. And then we're just in then we're in the final stretch, and we just have to poke her with the Serpent Spear until she runs out of the ability to heal, and find a repeatable opening for the rest of the time, and just don't get caught in stamina or magic. I don't think getting caught in stamina is going to be the issue. Getting caught in magic, if there's an attack she can do that I'm not familiar with yet, that's probably going to be another,
Don't you
setback for a
dare
bit.
approach Mikula the Kind.
The one she was doing the whole time I'm
Needle
perfectly
Knight
comfortable with. It's not that hard to
Dryleaf
avoid,
Dane
so
and our ally will never allow this.
yeah. Him starting on that wall might be better, actually. I just realized that.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the
Fight's really like a time trial, having to defeat one enemy before the other one spawns. Of course you need an OP weapon, but you like the loop of it. Yeah, it is a cool idea. It is a very fun idea of like time attack kind of thing. But I will be honest, there's probably some setups you could use if you had full blessings, or like quite a bit of the ones you could get before here. Levels, and then you had like crazy selection of build variety with the stats.
Don't you
You probably could do
dare
some funny
approach
things
Mikula
that would
the Kind.
kill all 3 of them
Needle Knight Leda,
much more effectively.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally
Most likely not
will
at level
never
1 though.
allow this.
Because like, I mean, I even struggled on this fight a bit on a leveled character for sure.
Tis just as the woman said it would be.
Agatha, what's up? How's it going? Also, Blake, late to the show once again. No, you're good, dude. We're just getting to the point where progress is kind of creeping up on this one. Like I have a better setup for trying to do this, and then it's got to get better at. I guess punishing Dane's discs would be the biggest thing right now. Like being able to stop him from doing healing, and that every single time he does it is a guaranteed phase 3 quite often.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please. Redeem our clan.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot. With this battle I send you on.
So that was it. The one heal on Dane being interrupted there could have been the phase 3. He's like, yep, got him. Do I like Lada's line here? It might sound like a nitpicker, but it's just an odd and basic. I like all the dialogue that they've had in the game. I think it's good. Gotta pay more attention, I guess, to the first line, though. I haven't heard anything that, for me, doesn't feel in place in the game. But also, the game's so open-ended that I don't know what you would really have as criteria.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Yeah, it sounds pretty standard. Like I can see what you're saying by simple, but I like it, though.
Tis just as the woman said it.
She's just to the point, getting to business.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you. Oh,
Perfect. There we go. Dane got him going. Don't even try. Yeah, you can't heal yet because it's too early. Haha.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, even like the one thing that makes it very dangerous with both of them too, that's different about the first part of the fight, is if it's Dane and Hornsent, if you punch one time, both of them get staggered by a punch. Whereas if it's her, if I'm swinging already, there's no security from attacking him while she's approaching, right? I have a guaranteed way of stopping two enemies at the same time if I angle the attack. Well, it's also going through the other guy, but it doesn't work on her. She's way too poise heavy, so we just have to really make sure we have them down.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf.
I think there's like a general flow though. We can find like similar situations. I'll get a sense of like the flow of it, and then I can kind of exploit and recreate certain types of RNG. I think more consistently. You just got to get better at it.
Lord of the Earth Tree.
Just need to see more situations on this.
Marika, you too deserve to face the
It's a little bit weird though. It's very nuanced.
Oh, Mikala, please redeem our clan.
He chugs so fast. Wild. It's incredible how quick he chugs, man. That would have been nice as an interruption. It still wouldn't have been enough. Still too slow, but it's just that one heal. That was enough to kill him, though. Oh, and then we just got to get away from her and switch the weapon. That's it. Can't think of any dialogue you particularly dislike in the game. They spawn at either half of the previous or with too much time spent on one, it seems. So there's a health breakpoint and there's a time breakpoint. There's two different factors that spawn them in from what I've gathered so far. So you can wait too long, they spawn no matter what, or just a health breakpoint immediately will trigger the next one. We're just going off health breakpoint right now because we should be fast enough to just utilize that.
Just as the woman said it would be.
Just gonna practice on
Lord
this
of
one.
the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you.
He seems to always spawn on a side that's like the equal distance away, 90 degrees roughly. So yeah, like he won't spawn in this spot every time. That's good. But if he does spawn and then we move towards him, that's a disadvantage. So got to be more aware of that too. If he's going to be behind me, I can kind of tell, yeah, he's going to run within 3 seconds and be behind.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
It's the end of the combo, so you can't do anything else after that.
Your lord is
The Ember Axe of Mesmer's Flame has a misfit tone and cadence, but the rest of his lines are perfect. Interesting. Oh, sorry, in the Embrace. I read that as Ember Axe. I guess in short form, that's what it says. He says it so nonchalantly. Didn't they change his dialogue from the trailer to the game or something? Someone was saying that. Not sure if it's true, but like Mesmer's dialogue apparently was different in the trailer.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Or maybe his voice or something like that.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
What's going on, Chris? Welcome back,
will
dude.
never allow this.
What is up is the chances of beating Hornsent right now on this exact
just
attempt.
as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika.
I think it worked. I think it definitely worked. It was good luck. Dude, until the jump. Oh, but yeah, I would be dead there anyways.
Marika.
Until the jump. Menacing. Oh, man. Oh, now we're gonna have some arguments over dialogue. Oh, no.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of
Again, the
Earth
jump.
Tree,
It doesn't happen that
Lord of
often though, so it's
Marika.
fine. I can just keep going for that.
You deserve to face the
I think it is smart. We want to almost push him though still in this direction, because if we start off from here, we go in that direction. Dane pops up over there. We have a little bit more space. He can't be within the distance to throw the disc anyways until he gets within like, you know what, 10 feet maybe or something like that. So we reduce the chances of a disc off screen if I am a little unlucky. If we start to push, like rotate
Don't you
into that
dare
direction.
approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of
Damn it.
Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Your expectations of what the lines would be. Yeah, for me, I don't know. I don't really have an interpretation of how any of the characters would be in terms of like the particular wording or the sound, because that's so subjective that I don't know. Like we don't really have a thing to base it off of really, other than like the flow of how they've scripted the rest of the game.
Don't
The type of you know, dialects they, or maybe like the type of names they use from different
will never allow
sources, the types of wording, accents, maybe tonality for certain NPCs. Maybe you can base it off that.
Lord of the Earth Tree.
I don't know why I rolled that. I rolled thinking he was gonna. I'm thinking too much now. I'm trying to like think in a way that doesn't have relevance. Can't calculate something that's just lucky at this point. For the first bit of it, at least. I wonder how much a Serpent Hunter L2 does on any of them if it lands. I know it's not going to be easy to even land it, but kind of curious about that.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally. We'll never allow this.
Be really good if I can find opportunities to switch the talismans later in the fight too. Be really good.
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please, redeem our clan.
Wild.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot. With this battle I send you on,
We killed him essentially almost
it was
twice.
an honor to face a worthy...
Or 1.5 times, sorry. 1.5 times at least. You just can't... The luck of this fight, the most apparent part of the lucky factor is like what scenario, like where you placed when he tries to heal and what attack is in the air still. Like if he has a projectile in the air that's going to recover while he heals, or he just threw one and he masks, or like he kind of like covers himself with it while healing, that's a bad thing. The wall being involved is a bad thing. Me recovering without enough stamina from the previous interaction, then him doing it, not being able to close the gap's bad. So I gotta keep like definitely quite a bit of stamina at all times, and also just kind of repeat what I did there as much as possible. Oh yeah, and that's the rollback attack too. Rollback attack and jump attack is immediate dead with the way I'm trying to do this. Try to play it slightly different, but then we lose a lot of the buff carryover on Dane, which is like actually helping a little bit too. Can't really rebuff for him safely. Unless, maybe we could though. No, we might be able to still do that. Shouldn't say anything about that yet.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder. Dryleaf
Being
Dane,
nice there for a
and
bit.
our
She actually
ally.
does that quite often
We'll
from what I
never
remember on the
allow
first
this.
playthrough. I think I made a comment about it. Just that she was like leaving me alone when I was fighting him.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please, redeem our clan.
Yes. Oh my god, no! Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. You'll upgrade to level 2 in 2025? Yeah, maybe. Maybe one day we'll upgrade to level 2. Tragic, but you can't lie, it was funny. That was really funny. Yeah, that's why I was laughing, because it was funnier than it was tragic to me as well. Can live with that just because it was the comedy that we needed.
Needle Knight Ledder. Dryleaf Dane.
But
and
it
our
might
ally.
happen again, who knows? Like
We'll
that's
never
not something
allow
that is that surprising, but I didn't hear anything though. You can't really hear them approaching. It's pretty good.
Tis just as the
A
woman
good scare.
said it
Would have been a
would
good
be.
Halloween stream.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face
Oh,
the
it still
reckoning.
reached. Then he would have got me.
Lord is slain.
I like when he approaches without us, like without buffing it all right away. I think he does when you're closer to his area. If you're a little bit farther than the middle of the fog gate, he seems to buff first, then walk towards you. Maybe there's no rhyme or reason, but it's happened pretty often. So anytime he doesn't do that, it means he's going to probably want to do it during the fight, which would actually potentially make more situations where he doesn't heal or doesn't do a different thing because he still hasn't buffed. So it might actually
Don't you dare
make him a bit easier.
approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder. Dryleaf Dane.
Oh, maybe he
and
doesn't
our
do it at all
ally.
if you're in his face, but
We'll
yeah.
never allow this.
I'll have to check and see.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, that sucks.
Your lord is slain.
Hard to know when to
You are
run.
next, Marika.
Dane seems like running attack with a follow-up, stop, running attack with a follow-up stop, and that's it. Like you want to do that almost the whole time, just so you can rush any single disc or a heal once he's able to. And I think Leda will literally be run poke on any big opening and repeat, and then let her heal until she can't heal anymore, so it's just safe. Don't try to rush it, because we need to like learn how good the stagger is, or the interruptions on the attacks. And maybe she would stagger eventually from that, who knows. It's possible. Yo, you still got me? Okay.
Lord of Marika, you two deserve
Wow, okay.
the reckoning. Your lord is slain.
This is like a fight where everyone wants to, like, dude, everybody's been hitting the speed bag, but they didn't do any heavy bag training, and they're all like 99 dex users. That's basically what's going on here. Even though Dane does use his fist, they're just all dex users that just want to like hit as many attacks at the same time in the least amount of time. So there's no strategy. We don't have a we don't have a duel on our hands. We have a like just flailing match.
We'll never allow this.
He didn't pop up other side. There's no way. Yo, where are you? He delayed?
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
Wow.
Lord of Marika. You two deserve to face the reckoning.
The embrace line is working because Mesmer is incredibly bored and lonely at that point, so he's jaded. He says it was sort of a satisfaction with the intonation going downward like it's a child speaking. Fits his character, but the delivery can also matter too. That's probably a big deal, yeah, when it comes to dialogue delivery being the biggest point of the believability of the character, for sure.
We'll never allow
Even beyond like the writing of it. Because you can make some funny characters, but then make them believable or good, right?
Tis just as the woman
It's portrayed
said it would
properly.
be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika. You two deserve to face the reckoning.
How does he
Your
jump
lord
out of
is
that?
slain, and you are next, Marika.
I guess there's iframes on it though still, so it makes sense. That would have been a good one too. He's like, I got your back, no worries.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the
I'm
Earth
hesitating for a little too long. The
Lord of
hesitation
Marika.
attacks don't seem to matter enough right now. Because I'm not going to use them for the rest of the fight. Maybe there's a way to kill him without doing them. They can get you like really good progression on his health quick, but like only if his AI is responding to it a certain way. So it's like maybe I should just go with a like a preset amount of hits every time on it. I don't know. I was doing that in the beginning and we weren't making any progress, so I switched to just kind of trying to delay for like literally 4 frames, like a fraction of a second.
Don't you dare.
Like you just
approach Mikula
literally
the Kind.
spam the button slightly
Needle
slower in
Knight
between
Ledder,
spamming it.
Dryleaf Dane, and our ally
It definitely can
will
roll catch and
never
help, but
allow
I think it's a little too specific now.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord
And
of Marika.
running back in from a distance a jump is something I gotta worry about if they're running. If they're walking, it's less likely. I gotta remember that too. The only thing that's nice about this entire arrangement of this fight is that you actually are in, like, you respawn in the room before it. Or, like, in the same room, obviously, but
Don't you
at the summon
dare
sign, because it's not like a
approach
traditional
Mikula the
fog
Kind.
gate, so you don't even need to
Needle
be
Knight
a statue.
Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika. You two deserve to face the reckoning.
So it's a little bit too slow anyways, so it's okay. You can kill me. He's still going off. Like, my body's not even over there, and he's attacking the air that's in the area. It's not even where I was. He's like, oh yeah, it's over here, by the way. Oh, man. Should be a loading screen saying, like, late as nights, and it's just like probably getting banned from the game on next update.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is
That last
slain.
attack's the slow one. Oh, how many does it take? Okay, let me
Marika.
go to an area where I can punch without it like blocking it, and then see. 1, 2, 3. I think it's like the 5th input is the heavy overhead 2-hand. That is too slow because of that attack. It only works if they're standing up, like when it happens, but you can't choose when it happens, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is the 6th. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Usually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is it not happening? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's more than that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6 in total if you count the double combos being one attack. It's hard to actually pay attention to though. That's very tricky. Gonna be stuck in your head all night, Nadine? What is gonna be stuck? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to actually pay attention and keep account of what's happening to dictate that attack and stop it ahead of time.
Don't you
So
dare
just
approach me
basically I
with
gotta
your
attack
hand.
a little
Needle
bit
Knight
less
Ledder, Dryleaf
in
Dane,
good
and our
situations,
ally will
even
never
though it might
allow
actually work
this.
still. Like that's another layer of like gambling there at that point. So we want to eliminate that right now.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain.
Are we enjoying the NPC fight, Jack? I wasn't a huge fan of this fight, like for all intents and purposes by default. It's a little bit better than Half-Light to me, just because it actually has like all the original NPCs you'd meet in the game that are actually coming together for a purpose. So it's like a good story element. It has, you know, elements again that they've never really brought together for anything other than usually co-oping. So you like being helped by people, not being against them. It's like Radon Festival is like one example. That was pretty cool. But I like this being like a, you know, a battle that you get
Don't
to
you dare
have against them.
approach Mikula the Kind.
But yeah, in
Needle
terms of
Knight
like
Ledder,
it being a fight based
Dryleaf
on
Dane, and our ally
good mechanics, skill,
will
whatever, it's
never
obvious. It's an
allow
NPC
this.
fight, so you can't really have a good time in the same way as a regular boss. But it is, it's not the worst. It's not the best either.
Lord of the
Let
Earth
strength be granted.
See,
so
like
the
that works
world
there.
might be
Oh, and then he
mended.
jumped.
You
Yep.
two deserve to face
So the world might be mended.
Your lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
Sly, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. Love the prospect of it on your first DLC playthrough, but you can't imagine it's fun on level 1. Again, it's not terrible, but it's not great, mainly because the way you have to do it is probably not going to be fun to perform if it's like super cheesy and calculated, like whatever method you'd use for damage lists on a run that's
Don't you dare
routed
approach
properly.
Mikula the
And then
Kind.
for like, you know, just
Needle
a
Knight
regular
Ledder,
level 1 run, it's still going to
Dryleaf
be
Dane, and our
quite
ally
random, but
will never allow this.
you could get hit on a regular level 1 run. So I think our problem mainly is also the fact that even though I will survive some of this stuff, I can't afford to for the goal.
Lord of
But
the
it'll make it
Earth
more
Tree,
worth it in the end anyways.
Lord of Marika, you.
So identical situation to the last one, but he actually didn't jump. Nice.
Redeemed.
Don't heal. Can't even heal anyways, fine. Oh, but you can kick. So there's a punch that Dane can kick in between that's like the right hand across the body one after I've already punched 4 times, I think. It's like 4 or 5. In total animations, not like the actual attack button numbers, but I think that, yeah, the 5th punch is the one that he can interrupt with the kick, so it's doing a pretty good job of stopping him from actually doing the kick, start up with every other thing that I was doing before. I thought that in general, if he did that, that it would be bad, but you can interrupt it with the first, I think it's like the first 4.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Redder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, he held an attack. What? Dude, that was what. Yo, these guys are actually on a whole nother level for that. That's he did a fall, like a initial attack, and then he like chained the recovery frames into another one that he held by like doing the input late. Like that's crazy. He did the delayed attacks that I'm doing just in case. Like that was probably as an input read still, but that's something that I've never seen before on an NPC. They've never had that programmed as far as I know. Before this game came out, I couldn't tell you any instance in any of the other games, so that's a thing. Unless that attack comes out that fast by default, but I think he actually delayed it, but still chained the combo there. Crazy.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikula, please, redeem our clan.
Just kind of want
I'm
practice
sorry
on seeing how many times I can hit him without him kicking me. Out of a run attack, it's 6, I believe. 6 punches. Or sorry, it would be the 5th. It'd be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay. Why does Dane look like Team Fortress 2 heavy? That's a good question. Don't know how you're gonna do this level 1 no blessing. Thankfully you got rid of Hornson already. Yeah, without him, like you're probably way better off anyways. If it was just Leda and the first guy, oh man. This would already be or sorry, it would be Dane and Leda. That wouldn't be that bad. But we went hardcore on it, so rot pot them. We could, but then again, that's not really like in line with how I did the rest of the playthrough. This one's gonna be funny to make a guide on though, because I'm not gonna really be able to like give consistent information for that. I'll probably like still like maybe I'll ask one of you guys to provide a video of your own or something you like as a reference that has cheese for this fight on it, so I can show people how to do that still. I'll re-record it or just reference it. Because I don't think me saying, like, yeah, do it this way is going to be a good enough tip for anybody that wants to win.
Oh, Mikula, please, redeem.
Okay, he still did his buff.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot. With this battle I send you on, it was an honor to face a worthy lord. Now go.
Yeah, just do it the hitless way. Exactly. I'm not going to be able to like pass this as something that I could like recommend to do, but I'll still include it. Like I'll make like a little thing saying like, hey, like this is how I did it, not necessarily this is how you should. But having other examples would help for this one. The old sub sounds back again, Liam. I'm pretty sure it was here the whole time. It just maybe you didn't notice it, or it didn't play on a particular day the alerts were down. But I never changed anything with the alerts since like a long time.
And our ally will never allow this.
Just sometimes Streamlabs is broken and it doesn't work.
As the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please, redeem our clan.
Yeah, rolling into the first one, then him doing a second one's a problem too. Because then I'll circle back into the first one, or I will roll back and then get hit by that, unless I preemptively do it. Could consider doing something with the thrust and then doing the fight the long way. What does that mean? The fight the long way. What is the long way for this fight? Use Giant Hunt? What is Giant Hunt?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder.
Running away for 15 minutes? But like they can heal still though, so I mean like the likelihood of me surviving that's still pretty slim, right?
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the Oh,
Getting better at that, nice.
Please, redeem our clan.
I'm sorry
Yep.
for speaking to you as a compatriot.
A little bit too slow still.
With this battle I send you on. It was an honor to face a worthy lord.
It's mainly just like the time pockets. Like if he's running towards me, I don't have time to buff again. So, or like even if I got the buff off and dodged his first attack when he's running, that already wastes enough time for the damage over time that I gained from the buff not being quick enough with that loss of time to justify the late timers. So like I don't think it means anything to rebuff unless he's still. Like if he's not moving and I'm far away, then I'll do it. Got to react to it based on that.
Don't you dare.
But just rocking with the damage we have seems to be quicker.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
Definitely getting a lot better at the beginning, for sure. Like, or at least like there's a genuine consistency increase for like the results, so it's good. Wonder how Dragon's Breath could work. You want to test a bunch of things? Yeah, I guess this is a good time for you guys to try different things. Poking every 20 seconds, yeah, that's... Did that in your own run. It's safer than, but incredibly boring. Interesting. 15 minutes of running away and poking them. And you did a hit list like that, and it was easy? Because I'm thinking, like, if they're going to heal a total of whatever amount of times, like, that's... You're fighting, like, 5 guys at that point, technically.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
Nice. He's like, was the wall here? He's like, yeah, there's a wall there. Don't worry, I'll watch the wall for you. He's like, okay, I'll watch your back. He's like, no, I'm gonna watch your back instead. And he's like, okay, you watch my back, and then who watches the wall? It's like, we watch the wall. He's like, wait a second, there's a guy playing a game. We're inside a game? That's when they realize. You don't think you could tank any hits? Okay.
Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Like the running and poking still, like when I was even trying to do it on one enemy at a time, they were jumping over it.
Just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika. You too.
Once you have only Leda with poking, you can script her. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I think I did that on my first playthrough or something similar. I had a what was the weapon that I used? It was something that could poke, I think, or had like a running thrust attack. Okie dokes. I just want to get a crack at her phase 3 with the Serpent Hunter and a light equip load and see how it goes.
Don't you dare.
It's funny that we already technically were able to do it with medium roll on that one attempt. Just didn't have Jar Arsenal Shard in mind to switch to quick enough, so I could have done that and maybe survived.
Just as the
back to R2.
Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika. You too deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikala, please.
No magic on Craig Blade. Saucy. Staying point blank on Dane and then like hitting every once in a while because he uses fist doesn't seem to help with trades at all. Like he seems to be able to like interrupt anything if he wanted to. So, by the way, Sly, I think I said. Oh, actually, I did say thank you. I'm pretty sure for the 20 months. Thank you, dude. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that Dane, like him point blank without initiating him on a running attack, is very dangerous. But then if you initiate him on a running attack, it has to be like when he backpedals, and if he doesn't backpedal, then I think I actually have to walk up to him and hit him, or I don't even know what I would have to do.
And our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning.
That's wild, dude. Yo, that would have been such a good one. That's crazy that he did that. That's so crazy. He was in the corner and I was already attacking constantly. There was no time in between that I hesitated there, and he still was able to literally backpedal, jump in the corner while like literally pressured. No room to move over. Like what? How are jumps that strong on NPCs? That's nuts. There is no room there. Like maybe an R2, if I could have mixed it in somehow, would have hit him out of the air before he could hit me. But I think he hits first on that with the weapon speed and like the range and all that.
And our ally will never allow this.
I like this spot.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord is slain, and you are next, Marika.
Cooked. Gab, how's it going, dude? Wild fight. Yeah, this one's definitely gonna be, I think it's gonna be, unless we have a really good one soon, we're gonna probably do a 2-stream Leda fight. Although getting to her was some of it, so I wouldn't say this is like a full effort today. But it most likely is gonna carry over.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda.
I was thinking maybe 3 days for the next 3 bosses, but we might have to make that a whole week just for like Radon after this one, because people are saying that it'd be hard to do Radon in less than 8 hours on this. We'll have to see.
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Your lord
Wild.
is slain.
Incredible,
You are
dude.
next, Marika.
Buddy Craig isn't helping much. I gotta turn the NPC dialogue off. God, we keep hearing that. I apologize. Damn, dude. Didn't learn from Millennia with the volume slider. I'm trying to think of like common instances here. I mean, the only thing we could really change in terms of like adjusting the methods we're using is just I'd have to maybe like just be less quick, which it's not really going to help though. That's the thing. It's like there's a fine line. It's like you got to be in like such a good pace. Obviously, him being cornered helps too. See, that was already too slow. I would have had to have attacked like as he approached me, like right here. But then if he stands still, it misses, and then I don't get a good combo as a follow-up if he moves right after that. So I have to reset the entire series of attacks by waiting longer, which might make him hit me or Dane show up because I've already queued him. So there's so many like, if this happened, then this might be a thing. But then because this was already the process beforehand, you can't do anything with that. But then if it's not, then the other factor that was an advantage 2 seconds ago is now a disadvantage, mainly with the what's it called? It's the animation times and all that. And again, like if he's not against a wall, so that fog gate at the very beginning does seem to be better when trying to kill him. I don't know. Guess we just trust that and go with that. No stamina there. So yeah, no R2 at the beginning. R2's too big on stamina. The combo I do on Hornsent has to be the same as the one on Dane too, because that overhead is dangerous, and then the attack that's right before the overhead's a single punch that takes a little bit longer. So I need to be in like the range of the first 4 punches, with the only doing the next one if they haven't rolled away out of that combo that starts. Open to suggestions. You guys can suggest whatever for sure. Take on FPS games. They're pretty cool. I used to be into them. I'm not as much anymore, but I've played quite a bit of the FPS games before. At least the console ones. I tried a little bit of Overwatch on PC. I'm not sure that counts as a FPS, but yeah. Gonna do a Sekiro challenge in the future. There is gonna be like something that includes Sekiro again. I'm just not sure if it'll be anything like particular. It'll most likely be combined with other games. Also, actually, no, now that I say that too, actually, technically 2 things combined with other games literally and figuratively. So that's the most I can talk about right now. But if there's another run that I might put time into that will probably take half a year to get, it'll probably be like 6 months to get it or something like that. With how I'm streaming these days, maybe more, maybe a year or something like that. So I don't know if I want to put time into it, but if we have a way of getting other things done simultaneously, and there's nothing else that I want to do at the time, like I've done everything I want to, then that will be one of the 3 things I go to for like big runs that have never been done. Sekiro is not my first choice for the big runs though. It would be DS2. It's DS2, Bloodborne, Sekiro. In order of appeal for audience and for my actual enjoyment, it would literally be DS2, Bloodborne, then Sekiro. So if somehow those other 2 big runs are done and Sekiro is still remaining, there might be a giant run on it in the future. Again, I just don't want to put too much time into it. I don't think it's smart to be doing runs that take half a year at this point, for content at least, and for my enjoyment, for my sanity. Favorite FromSoft game? This is my favorite game in general. Got Cyberpunk DLC. What is the Cyberpunk DLC supposed to be? Why is my... Wait. Trying to think with the crystal tears. Was the stamina crystal tear better? I think the stamina might be a problem later in the fight too. It's not like incredibly difficult right now to deal with it, but it got worse when I changed one of the crystal tears. So let me see. We have the faith boosting one, just so I could use Flame Grant Me Strength, which did help. So I took Blue Dancer Charm off. Might be able to justify Viridian Amber a little bit more. I don't know. See if that makes a difference. have to save the president of the country in Cyberpunk? Really? Blood tax on Great Katana with White Mask, Winged Sword Insignia, Thorny Crack Tier, and Lord of Blood Exaltation if you can. Interesting. Okay, I'll take a picture of that actually. Give me a second. Let me just do this attempt and I'll consider it just in case we get to that point. But that seems like pretty in line with the rules I have anyways. I don't think that's outside of how I wanted to play. Just, I'd have to get all this stuff. I have to make sense of like going and spending time collecting those things. I might do it off stream then if that's the case, because don't really want to stream main game as much. But Great Katana, I'm assuming is DLC. White Mask is regular game from what I remember. We have the Winged Insignia, and then Thorny Crack Tier. Technically we have to, so it would just technically be the Great Katana then, and then White Mask I don't have, so. And then what is the method you're using when you use that setup? Like, how are you actually engaging with these guys? Don't think it's a hot take. Personally can't find a better game. It's best game of all time for you too, yeah. For me, I mean, it's just, it achieves something that's kind of rare. Like, I don't like open world games, so the fact it's open world and I like it that much is a huge, huge achievement for them, because it would be almost impossible for me to imagine anybody convincing me to play open world before this. I was actually kind of worried about that too. I was like, I don't know if that's going to make it better, but it looked good. But on top of that, I think that, again, this is just like the next stage of the prototype that Miyazaki's making for his original idea that can't be realized without way better technology and way more money for the budget of the game, right? And now they're finally at that level. So this is like the beginning of like the next chapter of like the quality he wanted to put into the other stuff. The depth as well. Nice. Nice, nice. You're on delay, sorry. Using the stun lock method. Stun lock them with blood tax and it worked mostly. Blood tax is a Ash of War? Or is it a, like a magical casting? Also, Nightlance, what's up, dude? One has to know how to make open world not too vast and empty. Exactly, but also, like, story, too, and like atmosphere creation. Even if you didn't have like a very heavy backstory, the world being believable and cohesive is very difficult when there's such a large variety of things that happen. Like DS2 is a good example. It's not even a big world really, but like it's very mismatched in my opinion with the flow of it, even though the writing of it's phenomenal and it actually has a great story. It's just not reflecting that in practice as much for me. Oh yeah, after, okay, that made sense. Also, wait, I should probably ask, because I know that we were talking about this with the method that was mentioned for running around for 15 minutes and poking them to death. Is like when you're doing Leto one-on-one like that, is it just a running regular light attack with any thrust weapon that's heavy, like a big weapon, that'll work? Because with the Serpent Hunter, I was assuming the running light attack's enough. It probably would take 15 to 20 hits to kill Leda without heals included, so probably like 30 something hits with heals. Just wondering, like if it actually is like a particular recovery you go for. Oh, shouldn't have kept attacking there. Good take you for modern open worlds tend to be more like golf courses. It's open, but you're supposed to go from hole A to hole B. Elden Ring is true open world where you can go wherever you want and find something cool. Yeah, it's like, well, it's not even necessarily sandbox, but like, it's kind of like it's a region-based open world in some respect, because you could still skip regions, but some things definitely are locked. Which is good. If you could do everything backwards, that'd be really weird for the progression of the story and other elements with the NPCs and the quests. Okay, I just learned something, and I don't know if this is consistent. It seems like dude doesn't roll back if he spawns in on that wall for some reason, which helps. But I'm not sure if that's a thing for real. Again, that's, oh man. That's also a good spot for Dane, because we're really far away from Leda there. Where we're usually fighting him is actually where she just popped up, and then she might pop up here, but we were like along the wall still. Gave him enough time to run over from the other spot. That seems like a better spawn to force. If the guy doesn't roll back early, like that could be the best. Can enter Landau early and have your first major boss be Golden Godfrey. Wouldn't Draconic Tree Sentinel count as major, though, in that? He still was going to attack regardless there. He wanted to. Consider the shield crash strat, or are you happy with grinding out the duel? What is shield crash? Blue Root. Also, welcome. I watched your video for Materia yesterday. It was really good. I think you were using, I want to say like a gigantic katana, like the great katana that we were talking about, probably is the same weapon that I'm mentioning. Oh, he's still appearing here. Interesting. Okay. Nice. Nice. A galaxy? Oh yeah, yeah. This one's gonna be multiple days for sure. Like it might be a long stream tomorrow to even do this one. We'll see. Because it's mainly how, like, could I even kill Leda first try if we get a chance again? Like that's what we're working with. It's not really like when does that happen. It's like, is it possible to do it right away? Will I actually be able to figure it out that quickly? And I think I kind of know the idea. That's why I was asking, is there a particular opening that you punish? Like, I could just run away from her and survive for a long time, but we need to, again, deal at least 20 to 30 hits minimum, is my guess. Amazing if I'm wrong about that, but I think it's around 20 minimum, so. Nice. I love that one. Ah, man. I'm trying to think, like, on his disc throwing to... You could backstab punish the discs to basically dissipate the disc on the iframes of the backstab potentially if it recalls at that time. So then, like, it's a way to dodge and do damage simultaneously. But then his recovery and then, like, the roll away waste time. So I'm trying to think, like, is roll punishing with a 2-punch on the roll for that and then just staggering him out of a consecutive disc throw better? Or would backstab into R2 charge make more sense? Because, like, wake up punishing with a light attack's not enough DPS anyways. You'd have to go for the heavy. But then is my stamina going to be a problem? So we'll have to try a couple different things with that. Like, I haven't been able to justify a backstab on him other than, like, when he buffs. But we'll try. See if that maybe still kills some time or, like, doesn't burn the time too much. That's really unlucky that he did that. Fortunate. Gotta have better spacing with my punches here. Yeah, you can't backstab him on that. That's a little bit too quick. You could, but it's not worth it. Dead. Oh. Okay, well, actually, here. Let's try something a little bit different while we're here already. See if I can do light roll pokes on her at least and see if they're good. I don't know if she'll ever actually be at. Oh, he can throw those far. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a lot, but it works. Yeah, definitely. I think that'll be a method that's good enough for her. Just a jump attack. If I do a running attack without there being a recovery active, like there's no. I think I'm gonna get jump attacked and die no matter what, almost every time. So I don't think you can't hit her if she's in any animation other than she just attacked. I'm pretty sure that's it. And then I don't know what the the recoveries are like, but I guess we're gonna find out pretty soon. Braxton, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for watching the videos as well. It's probably the least, like the most scary part of this run, but it's definitely important though. You made it for some shenanigans. Perfect, okay. Okay, that was good. I just need to believe in it, I guess, before it even happens sometimes. Yeah. Is there anything he can do that would be worse, though, there? I think I literally have to guess he's going to do it. I have to think the disc is the first thing he does every time he's walking away, and then have the perfect amount of stamina to just run back and keep punishing every time he rolled away. And then we'll see if there's something that can happen that supersedes that as well. If there is, we'll see how rare it is. If it's pretty rare, then we just gamble that. And that's the only thing I can think of that makes sense at this point. It's just that we literally have to guess that he's going to do the disc. Hit him thinking he's going to do it. If he doesn't, it still encompasses the time frame we need, but then the stamina management is gained by only attacking maybe with those first four punches. And then not doing the extra ones sometimes. I don't know. Like once he's at least able to throw the discs. That was wild. He backstepped that attack. That's impressive. Wow. Snake, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. Dane is one of the only NPCs who doesn't heal in this boss fight. Turns out he learned his lesson. Because in the later fight he heals. Heal in his own fight. Okay, you mean like when you fight him as an NPC. Also, Blue, if you posted the thing that you were trying to explain to me and I missed it, you can always repost it, by the way. Mainly the rules I have for this are just using melee weapons to kill everything and not using projectiles or magic as my offensive way of dealing with enemies. Jump is always going to kill me there. If I'm playing RE4R. Resident Evil 4 Remake. Ooh, nice, nice. I played a little bit of that, actually. It was really good. You do crouch attacks rather than running attacks. Crouch attacks. As the initial attack every time on him. Or you're saying, oh, sorry, crouching pokes are better on, but again, what if someone jumps? Shield crashes an Ash of War, scoops them up, knocks them down, which you can chain repeatedly. Oh, I see, I see. That sounds pretty good. I was going to try to do something similar with Serpent Hunter, but I think the attack is a little too slow, like the L2. this. I love this. Come on. Dude, why is he like running away without attacking now? He doesn't even do that normally. Damn. It's pretty lucky for a while. So it depends if you count a Great Shield Ash of War as a melee attack. Great Shield Ash of War. I wouldn't. Well, I've been using Ash of War, so I wouldn't say that that would be like using magic as like a offensive maneuver because it's not a spell or anything, but only because I've already used Ash of War the whole time, right? See, him falling over actually does damage to me, which is really annoying because of the hill there. So, like, I don't think he even jump attacked. Like we were talking about before, I knocked him down because of the height difference. Like he literally fell from it or something. That's crazy. Wow. Nice. They staggered at the spawns just a bit longer. This fight wouldn't be nearly as frustrating. No, yeah, it's a very quick time frame. I'm literally just trying to get to Leda unscathed and then just poke her with the Serpent Hunter. That's it. I think that's a pretty feasible thing to do at this point because we've already made it to her and we used the Serpent Hunter. I just didn't have light equip load and the stamina managed properly, the right talismans and everything. Again, got to be quicker. Every single time you engage him's got to be immediate. Like there's no time. And yeah, crouch attack when re-engaging could be the thing. Now I'm trying to think of like if crouch attack. I don't know. It doesn't work on Horn Scent though because he can. Well, what if they jump though? Again, like the crouch attack doesn't work if they jump. I'm trying to think of like everything that could be considered. What did I eat today, Chris? I had some Greek yogurt with protein powder and some coffee at the moment. Also, Color Me Geek, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Okay, he's got some time here. I think I still want to get the damage every time he throws a disc if I can, but... Again, he can punish out of that pretty quick. And then it's just the heat, like I can't reach him quick enough. Like the timing it takes for him to hold the flask and then actually chug it is like less than a second, I think, or something like that, or about a second. By the time I even realize, it takes about a third of a second to a half second for me to realize. So it's like, I don't think it's quick enough to punish his healing in general, unless I'm just guessing. I don't think there's a way. I don't think you can't react to it for sure. Unless you're in a range that's dangerous before that would have already got you screwed if you did something different. So it's like, trying to think of maybe crouch light attack looping it. Like, can you do that? Can you just crouch light attack once and then repeat that without any problems? I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know why I did that twice. Whatever, we're being weird. Let's go. Perfect. Nice. Again, run. Anytime he does anything else. Didn't strike me as someone who drinks coffee. Yes. Yeah, coffee's pretty good. Very big fan of the flavor, for sure. Sometimes I take breaks, though. I'm doing well. How's Elden Ring going, Color Me Geeked? Oh, we're trying to figure out this fight level 1 damage list. Because I'm trying to complete basically all the remembrances in the DLC without taking damage on them. Not the areas particularly. And we're almost at the end, but this one, without doing anything super sneaky, it might be very tricky to do. So we're trying to figure it out. But thank you so much for hosting me. Thank you for the raid. Anyone that's coming from Color Me Geeked, I do a lot of this kind of silly stuff. And what were you guys up to? Spamming crazy there. Just because. Couldn't do this without help, sadly. Yeah, I know it's not a fight that, like, it's not fun to do without, I think, having other people in it. For someone that doesn't want to just get their ass kicked over and over again, right? Or lose to things that are not really, again, purely skill-based or always feeling very fair. It's like in real life, you're not going to be able to fight 3 people at once that know how to fight just as well as you. It's not possible. So you'd have to have some sort of like trick. You know, they'd have to be walking into a trap or some sort of plan that you set out for you to win. Black coffee? I did have black coffee, yeah. Or no, sorry, no, this morning I didn't. No, I had oat milk in it, and that's it. So usually I do black coffee, though. If I'm fasting, I have to, so technically the first coffee has to be black regardless if there's one. Or sorry, if there's more than one. But if I've already eaten, or I plan to eat shortly after, then I'll have oat milk in it or something like that, maybe regular, lactose-free. Yeah. Oh, is oat milk good? I love it. It's my favorite alternative milk for sure. Actually, it still tastes better than even milk does, in my opinion. But the protein in lactose-free milk, if you get the one that I get, it's like there's no point of skipping on it because it's 14 grams a cup, so I might as well just get the extra. Whereas regular milk is like 7 or something like that. It's like double, so I might as well do a lot more good for myself. But yeah, oat milk does taste the best in my opinion out of everything. I can totally tell why people don't like it though. Like I hate cashew milk. Cashew milk's disgusting. Like, and almond milk's good, but not as good as oat. So take your pick. But recommend trying it though for sure. Rip. Can't do black coffee unless it's espresso. Fair enough. Yeah, for me, the flavor in the coffee is cool too, but like, I'm kind of the opposite. Like, if putting stuff in the coffee makes it worse by default, but it's just more enjoyable if I'm already eating to have like a difference in it, like not having it be the exact same every day. So before I'd solve that by having like 3 or 4 different types of coffee that I could have black, but then that became still kind of similar. So it just adds some variety, makes the black coffee better the next time I have it, having differences in it and stuff like that. Even just getting like maybe even an actual espresso versus a like a tall, like what people would call like a long coffee or a longer coffee if you're European or something like that. Like doing that once in a while or buying it from somewhere, but usually yeah, I feel like you don't get as much of the flavor out of it if you put a lot of stuff in it. It's just a different type of drink, but it's still good though. Definitely still good. Water buffalo milk is the most exquisite of milks. Water buffalo milk. In your country, you can buy lactose-free milk with protein. It's expensive, but very good quality. Yeah, exactly. So that's pretty much the only milk I'm going to be drinking. But for the alternative ones, almond's pretty much the best for calories. And just like the actual texture is very thin. So it's like it's more refreshing than oat, in my opinion. So if you want not too much thickness, that's good. And then oat is good for like just the texture, and if you like oats already, you're probably not going to hate the taste of it. So I like the flavor quite a bit. I don't think they're that good for you though. I think almond milk's not good for you, I'm pretty sure, with the way it's made, unless you make it at home yourself, like buying it. So I haven't looked into that whole rabbit hole yet, but I've heard a lot of things about it not being good for you though. Not that regular milk in North America is good for you either, but I mean, unless you have raw milk. But we won't talk about that because I think that's illegal here or something like that. Just have them naturally. You just eat some almonds or eat some oats. Yeah. Okay. I gotta focus. Gonna see if we can get at least one more attempt where we have, I guess it would be Dane at low health. Nice. It's illegal there? Where are you at? I'm in Canada. I don't think you can buy, like the sale of it is illegal, I'm pretty sure here, as far as I know. I know sheep's lung is also, it was, I don't know if they actually reversed a ban on that. I heard something, I was talking to my friend from Scotland about that. And at the time we were talking, I'm pretty sure you weren't allowed to have sheep's lung for like casing for things here. Like if you like had a sausage casing or something like that. Or like haggis particularly even, not allowed. Sorry, I don't think sheep's lung is actually used in casing for sausages typically, but yeah, for haggis and all that. Even refrigerate your eggs. Ew. Can't sleep without coffee. That's an interesting problem to have. Damn. Best sleep aid for some. In the fine print. Oh boy. Trying to think of what else. Like one of the most major factors in this fight going perfectly is the buff timer is carrying over and the fact that I can't rebuff. Like that is a huge thing. So still trying to figure out, like, is there a way, is there going to be a lot of opportunities where I can even do one rebuff? The blue bar is going to be empty when this starts. Let me see if I can maybe be quicker with that. Replenish it first. So I can recast something in general that is not a long animation, like even just Flame Grant Me Strength. Might be worth it. And I'm gonna have to chug this. Okay, that's pretty good. Again, him falling over does damage. That really sucks. So don't attack him on a hill either. That's just, you can't do that. So this corner is not good. Yeah, this corner sucks. Crazy. But we can practice. So yeah, no time to rebuff here. What? I didn't try to do the regular attack, or the right one. Damn it. What did the Romans do with their catapults? Eat the baby. Which baby? Oh, man. Like, there is a way we could possibly do Dane and Leda simultaneously with the poke method, too. It's just, like, that's a good backup plan, but it's probably still going to take the same amount of time to do all three of them versus just two of them, because the two that heal are going to be alive, right? So it's, like, still the same to me. Chugging this seems to be safe still. It's not too bad of a timer. All of them. Okay, I see. I feel like that would be a bad weapon though, because like it wouldn't make impact properly. You could probably get like harder material, like rocks would be better. I don't know if human bones would actually make a good impact. Dude, I thought it was invisible for a second. I actually like tripped out, not realizing that it takes a second. That's when you know you've done this fight enough. It's like, where am I?
Let strength be granted, so the world might be made.
Yeah, I just learned something else that is interesting here.
So the world
Definitely
might
helps a
be
little
made.
bit.
Word.
Didn't notice until before. I think I've done it one other time without noticing. That's a weird attack. What you doing? Oh, Dane just killed me. So it seems like if, with the proper amount of timing, if I immediately buff, and then where I end up after walking a little bit from the buffs, and chugging that blue flask, the blue flask gives me enough time to make him draw his weapon, but then he starts to take one footstep, and because he does that, and I can start with a running attack, it seems to push him into this zone where even if he did roll back, he can't actually space what I do. So his roll will recover into what I do, or he's just going to get pinned pretty quickly. So I think that might be the best way to initiate the start of the fight, if you can repeat that. But seems like it gets a lot more damage off in a shorter amount of time here. That's obviously in the case that he spawns there, though. I need to be further back, obviously. Sucks. He just one chugged to full. What a nice fight, dude. Love it. So good, man. So again, we could just poke them and I guess win from here. But I don't know. What's the chance? Can't do the regular. It's almost like he's so fast. I don't even know how you would actually crouch poke for the last part. At least with her, you could run and make her do the attacks. I don't actually. I almost don't believe that doing this in 15 minutes running in circles while poking them actually is easier, or even like more consistent. That doesn't. I don't even understand how that makes sense, because you don't have a lot of time to get the space to actually be allowed to crouch. Like pushing the button to crouch is too slow if you're not fighting. What's it called? Just one, right? That's what it seems like, at least. With hitless runs, if any, are you planning for this game? DLCL Remembrances. I haven't really gotten into that too much yet. There's definitely some stuff that I want to try, but I haven't decided specifically what and when first. So I'll have to update you guys on that when I am at that point, but I'm excited to do other things on the DLC for sure. Again, the rollback jump thing. Anytime he rolls back, jump's possible. Except for, I think, maybe on that intro that we got. Also, Nathan Miller, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. And for using your Prime sub, too. You want both of them running at you, then Leda stops to cast Ash of War. Dane continues. You poke Dane, run, repeat until Dane's dead. And you have to lock on the whole time as well, and dodge their attacks when they get close. Well, that might be the way we do it tomorrow if we don't get this right now, because killing him in general at this point, it all is a mystery. I don't even know how I managed to do it in the first place, even with getting hit. Like, that was incredible that we even did it. I'm genuinely shocked. I knew he was doing it too. Tyrion Bannister, thank you for the, or sorry, Bananister. Tyrion Bananister. I didn't say your name right. Thank you for the Prime sub. And I hope that you enjoy the stuff coming up. It'll definitely be fun. I think that there will be something hitless or damageless. I just don't know what first and when right away, or if later after other ideas. I do want to do a randomizer of the DLC very soon. I wanted to do it before this is done, but I tend to be bad with bringing myself to do other things when I already have a big idea that I'm working on. I'm very bad at trying to segue out of it. So even though I said it was going to happen in the middle of this, I'm a little bit too stubborn with this right now. This is way more enjoyable than taking a break. Taking a break cutting into it might not be as fun. Just want to get it done. Whee! That was not interruptible. Turtle Talisman helps with running stamina. They don't get too close. Interesting. So, like, I guess I need to see what you're talking about then, because you must be running in a particular part of the arena in a very replicable route, and then also you probably are locking onto them, because I don't see how you would be able to keep. You'd have to turn around to attack. That's already too slow as well. Doing a 180 is too slow, so you must be locking onto them and letting the game auto rotate you, and then switching the focus on both of them based on like how centered they are while you're running, maybe around the outside of the arena. That's my guess, but I feel like you'd be getting cut into sometimes. Yo, that was so close. That was it. This was the one. This was literally the one, guys. Oh my god, that's funny. Crazy. And it actually interrupts. That's funny that it interrupts jumping too. That's hilarious. All right, we got a little bit of practice on it. That's good enough for now. I think we're gonna come back to this tomorrow and we're gonna get it. But yeah, doing Dane that way, I don't know. We'll have to try to practice both of them at the same time, just so I already have some time, but with Leda that's like not rare, like rare to come by based on how often I make it there. Well, we probably want to fight both of them at the same time for practice, even if I don't end up doing it that way. So we'll be back again tomorrow, guys. I know that today's a little bit shorter. Should be a 6 to 7 hour stream tomorrow is the goal, and definitely going to try to get this one done. It'd be a bonus if we could get this done and get to Radon too. But here's the other YouTube channels. If you are on the main one and watching and you're not on the Twitch, you just have to click a video that has a pinned comment from me with all these links. It's the same links that I'm putting on the stream right now. You can't see it in chat. But there's the Twitter, the Instagram, YouTube for the main one, the second YouTube channel for all unedited gaming stuff, the music YouTube for drumming, guitar, bass, vocals, whatever, Discord. And yeah. I'm going to find someone I can host, and thank you so much for watching. Lacko, the spear actually is upgraded, yeah? It's fully upgraded. And I have 14 Shadow Blessings right now. All right, let's see who's live. We got a lot of people I actually don't even see online typically. Wow. Oh. Damn, I don't even know who to host right now. This is actually a really difficult one. Wow. I'm gonna host Tolo. I was mentioning him the other day. We were talking about no rolling level 1, or just like, I think that this is the first DLC where someone might not be able to do a hitless no roll run or hitless no leveling on just the fights. And he was a person that kind of popularized that a long time ago for Bloodborne and for DS3. So we'll host him. He's doing some random game that looks very cursed and very weird, like usual. That's what he does. And it's just a funny time. He's a pretty funny guy. So I'll see you guys there. and again tomorrow. Thank you for watching.